property that makes it notable in the context of Wordle speedrunning, in which the goal is to complete several Wordles as fast as possible. In order to explain what that is, I'm going to have to give you a bit more background about the mechanics of Wordle. At this point, it's common knowledge that Wordle has two separate lists, a guess list and an answer list. The guess list contains every 5-letter word in the English language, while the answer list has been curated to only have words which provide fair puzzles. I mean, could you imagine if the answer to Wordle was something like pizzazz? It wouldn't be a very fun puzzle, would it? Now let's focus on speedrunning. Wordle speedrunners use a site called Speedle to track their times for each word. Speedle is great because not only does it show you your times for individual words, but it also automatically adds up and tracks your best times over longer runs. For example, if you were doing 10-word speedruns, you could do 30 words in a row without having to worry about splitting or stopping a timer, and Speedle would automatically tell you what your best 10-word stretch in those 30 words was. Here's the thing, Speedle was built as a modification of another site called Hello Wordle. That means that it took its guess and answer lists not from Wordle, but from Hello Wordle instead. And while Hello Wordle does have the same guess list as Wordle, it also has a different answer list. Unlike Wordle's 2,309 word long answer list, Hello Wordle's list only contains 1,429 words. Since Speedle is the main site used for Wordle speedrunning, this means that Hello Wordle's answer list ended up becoming the standard list for speedrunners to use. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's go back to our special word set. The difference in answer lists is exactly why this set is so interesting in a speedrun context. If you've seen my video about 25-letter word sets, you'll recall that there tend to be cases where you won't be able to guarantee knowing an answer after you type all your words. In speedrunning, we call these ambiguous words. When choosing a word set for speedrunning, we want to minimize these cases as much as possible, so that we can save time by always getting the right answer. This concept right here is what makes this word set so special. You see, bunt, swive, hamal, porgy, flock has a Speedle ambiguity of 0 words. By using this set, you will always be able to deduce the answer on your next guess, no matter what. Now, this set was discovered quite recently by community member and speedrunner What's His Bucket. So what took so long? Well, to do a thorough search of all possibilities, you would have to calculate every pattern for every answer across every combination of 5 guesses. There are about 367 quintillion combinations of 5 guesses. As you can imagine, this would take quite a long time to compute. Instead, speedrunners search for sets by tweaking already known sets. The goal was to adjust the letters in a known set to break up ambiguous answer groups while also not creating new ones. And of course, the letters also still had to form words. Doing this, speedrunners were able to find a set with just 4 ambiguous words, but the perfect set was still out of reach. There were a few pairs of words that kept popping up, and solving them always seemed to create other issues. This is where What's His Bucket had an idea. Instead of manually adjusting existing word sets, he placed letters in places that would break up these common problem sets, and then he used code to check all possibilities for the rest of the letters. By reducing the search space like this, he was able to combine human technique and automated searching to find the perfect set. So, since this set is so perfect, that means we're going to be seeing it in speedruns, right? Well, not quite. You might be able to guess the problem. Even though you can always get the word right on the 6th guess, you still spent time typing in the 5 guesses before that. Instead, you can use a 4-word or even a 3-word set, and still be able to know the word most of the time. The thing about speedrunning is that it's all about peaks. If your run dies because you got unlucky and ran into a puzzle that wasted time, you can simply reset and try again. 3- and 4-word sets can distinguish the word often enough that the luck needed to get a good 10-word run is very reasonable, and can easily be grinded for. But how about longer runs? Well, this set isn't great there either. While you will certainly run into ambiguous puzzles in 25 or 100-word speedruns, the time saved from saving guesses on all the other puzzles more than makes up for any additional time you might be spending on a few ambiguous ones. So then, what was the point? Why spend all that effort finding a word set that isn't even good? It's simple. Much like the game of Wordle itself, finding a perfect word set is a puzzle, and if you're watching a video about Wordle, I'm sure you agree. Puzzles are fun. Hey, thanks for watching this video. If you want
I'm sure you agree, computer. I'm sure you agree. Hello, 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 hello. Greetings. Are we in fact so back? Does the thing go? I think. Perhaps. Does the thing in fact go? I think it does. A whisper on the wind, computer. A whisper on the wind, I think. Hello. Hello. Hi. I missed you so much, computer. It has been the last several things have been direly unsatisfactory. I'm so happy to be back. Hello everybody. Hello. Hi, Maud is here as well. She's here. Hello. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Oh my gosh. Satisfactory mention? Real? Home setup sounds weird now. Yeah, I was listening to I was like, I can't even do this. They were so tough. That was a tough. Thank you for going through that with me. I really appreciate this. Oh my god. It's such a it's so strange. I feel like we were gone forever and also not at all. I feel like it's been a decade and also hardly even a day. It's hard to even say. But hi everyone. Hi. I could actually let's say hello. Who is here? Thank you so much for coming by. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, hello Tayumisi, welcome in. Hello Control_O, hello LCOLONQ, hello Azriga, welcome aboard. Hello Liquid Cake 1, hello Prodzipod Robot, hello Mickey Noon, hello Jen Dude, hello Moodane, thank you so much for the resub, friend. I very much appreciate this. Hello Big Gay Michael. Hello, Atro0_, welcome in. What is up, Slime? Hello, Chaotic Quixotic, welcome in. Hello, Devs_DE. Hello, Crespian_C. Hello, 1990X. Hello, Faye Lior. Hello, Ag Pen. Hello, thank you for Streak, Big Gay. Mikey, hello Exor Xavier. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Oh, is that a Mishi Molly emote? I was thinking, I've been seeing Mishi Molly all over the place. I know I think they call their team the Snurch, which I know ModClonk is a fan. Hello Trap_exit. Hello Steel Shield. Hello Venerock. Hello Fizz Buzz. Hello Maradine_. Hello Spongy Bread. Hello Watchmakering. Activation word. Activation phrase. LCOLONQ. Hello Crazy Kitty. Hello Crazy Kitty numbers form, excuse me. Hello Big Book of Bug. Welcome in for the very first time, Z-Star17. I think I know you from the Discord IRC area. Welcome in. Hello Y Johan. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in Essento. Welcome in Azriel_IO. Thank you for streaking. Also, thank you. Welcome Wish46. It's good to see you. Hello chat room. Thank you for the resub, friend. Hello Sun312772. I have to do the thing where I type hi Sun because I have a worm inside of my brain. Hello Liquid Cake 1. You were here before also. I missed you. Sorry. Hello Tomato. Hello Ron Moo. Hello Otter0_. Hello Dreamlined. Hello Tayumisi, thank you for streak also. And Trap Exit and Steel Shield. Hello ABC123. Hello Masika. Hello who else? What does Friday mean? It means I'm in love. I don't know. Hello Machiavellian Alloy. Hello Draw That Redstone. Hello Sam Can't Code. Hello Sergeant Nubbles. Hello Wind Up Boy Fade. OMG hi to you. Thank you. So true. Hello Sema Friend. Hello who is here? Blaine88. Hello. Feels like it felt like any typical week for me. I mean, yes. It's funny. It's something funny to think about how you perceive the narrative of your own life versus the lives of others, right? it's kind of crazy to think about. I think, you know, for me, this last week has been utterly crazy. Like the density of event has been so high that it's like it's ridiculous. But for others, it might be the same. You know, it's the regular frequency. So our perception, you know, it's strange to think that we all have our own experiences and lives that we live. It's sort of it can be unnerving, but also wonderful. Hello, Vesdiv. Welcome. Hello, Octo Rinsky, the one, the only Octo Rinsky, or perhaps the octupled Octo Rinsky. Hello, Mistress Kel. Hello, Sifon_Altera. Greetings from Sequel Hell. Hello, I work for 2 days in my new job. I feel stress and excitement simultaneously. Hello, Attention Span and OK Guy 0 and Banana. Welcome in. It's good to, hello. Oh, Doc East also is here. Welcome, Doc EYS. Oh, we got there. We got the hi. Hello. I'm so fucking, and hello, Violet Marmalade. Also, welcome in. I think we got them, ModClonq. We did. I think we did get them, actually. Hi. It's so, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try not to be too indulgent because I know if it were up to me, computer, if it were up to me, I would sit here singing your praises for 6 or 7 hours. I think I would sit here. I would laud you. I would laud you with all of the good things I think about you for maybe 4 or 5 days consecutively. I would put the laurel wreath upon your head. But I think you know, we can skip the, I don't know, it's not a formality. I don't mean to imply it's a formality, but it's, you know, we must continue. We must away. Okay, it's time for button. Is my mic peaking like crazy? I can actually talk again instead of being like having to avoid fucking the mic up. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome in. I'm so, just him restarting the stream every hour. Yes, it's true, Asento. It's true. Thank you. Hello. I'm so glad to be here with you, computer. It was fucking scary. It's fucking scary to travel. I forget this every time. I think, you know, I'm a grown ass man. I've gone all over the world. I've been all over the worlds, you know. I've been everywhere. But fuck, I'm dropping thing. We're bouncing thing. Oh dear. We have demise. We have demise. I've been everywhere, man. I think this, and then every time I do it, I think, damn, this is miserable. This is a truly miserable experience. A planewalker, it's Jolver. Okay, can we click the thing? Can we move away from vagrant story, title screen, hidden cutscene combined with Wordle video, Wordle speedrun content? Does this show, are we back? Is this the right camera or the wrong camera? That's the question that we are always asking. Okay, we weren't, okay, we're back. We're back. Boost should be working.
Should be?
Boost should be working.
I'm scared.
I don't know if Boost actually is working, but Boost should be working. Okay, Boost is working. Thank you, Steel Shield, for your sacrifice. Hello. Hello, Sampy159 also. And thank you for the lurk, Crespiancy. I do appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Hello, Divorce Jones. Honestly, my overriding emotion coming back from the TwitchCon thing. I mean, we talked about it. I'm not gonna go over the whole fucking thing. We talked, you know, we had a bit of a discussion on Tuesday. The
last few days were really fun.
The last few days, yeah, the last few days were great because we met with, we're doing the thing again. We're doing the cool thing again where the size of the screen has become small. Very cool. Hello, F Useful and Litwick. Welcome in. Okay, let's fix that really quick. Well, the last few days we hung out with the, I don't know who to say, who I'm allowed to say that we hung out with, because I don't want to inadvertently reveal anyone's geographical location. But we definitely, as we know, we hung out with Yellowberry Hacker News, and I think it was said that it was okay that we hung out with the Tomater. We hung out with Tomater, which was extremely cool and good. Yeah, a clonk inside of a clonk inside of a clonk inside of, yeah, something about milk. Hello, Maradine _ also. It was really great. Everyone we met was extremely cool. It was awesome to meet everybody. We'll do more things in the future. Hello, Kari Chari, also welcome in. It's great to see you, Kari. I can actually do these myself now. Holy fuck. We're so back. How's it going, Kari?
Tomatoes, it was awesome.
Yeah, we met everybody. But really, it's the overriding emotion that I'm feeling. Not to be a sap. Hello, Ray March. Not to be I think a sop is something different. I don't know. Not to be a sap about it is. Thank you so much, computer, for everything. I'm also the main thing I think that's changing with the TwitchCon thing is, you know how I've been waffling about this job thing. I've been doing this weekend job kind of situation for a while. Some of you might have been following this saga. I mention it every once in a while, and I was sort of like, yeah, I don't want to quit. I'm quitting. I'm gonna tell him tomorrow. Fuck that. We got too much shit to do. And I know I've said this before. It's time. We gotta do that. And thank you, computer, for making that possible. We gotta. You know, I cannot even. I've said it before. I've long-winded soliloquized about it, you know, before, but really this weekend sunk in, like, you know, we gotta, yeah. Thank you. I owe you a debt of gratitude, computer, that can only be repaid with my complete effort and attention, I think, is how I would put it. And I you know, it's time to fucking lock in. Hello, El Jello. I actually quit today. Well, congratulations, if congratulations are in order. Attention mentioned. Yes, it's true. So what's today? This, you might notice that the docket contains a pictograph. It contains a picture image file, a PNG portable network graphic file. I'm so happy. Hell yeah. More Slack to you from Bob. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. We're keeping it. Well, I'm trying to come up with a smart reference to allude to the fact that I know what that thing is. I know about Subgenius. I know about internet things. But, you know, hello Zulfix _. But yeah. Your mom lets you keep images in your docket. A picture image. Yeah, good old PIF indeed. Hello Bridgewater. So this image was created by noted member of the community, FN_Lumi, also, you know, Lumi. It's made by not Lumi Statics. There are two Lumis now, but it's you know, it's FN_Lumi, not the other Lumi. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's sort of an image that's kind of like Bazingle. PNG is I always used to be confused by PNG. I didn't know what it, when I was young, I remember reading about PNG in a book about web development. I had like an HTML book, and they were mentioning PNG as like some kind of, like, I only knew about GIF and JPEG, and PNG seemed like kind of this like scary thing. Self HTML, it's great just for the alpha values. I don't know what order to read the Gomoko from this. It could be, I don't think it's an unambiguous Gomoko. It could be other things. There were patent related drama with GIF at some point. PNG. Well, I think I remember thinking that Freefall when I was young. I had a weird. Now, of course, it's kind of the default. It's sort of the default. Hello, a variety of pleasing heads. Welcome in. Also, it was great to meet you. I hope you all enjoyed. I don't know. I feel sort of weird about it in the sense that I invited people to come on the stream with me on Tuesday, and then if you recall, I basically just like talked for hours. I didn't really have a good plan, but I hope you guys had fun all the same. Hello, Yellowberry HN as well. I yapped so much and I didn't let them talk because I was talking too much. After 14 months of long, arduous work, it is time for a promotion. Congratulations. Oh, we got finance? Oh, we got finance, and hello, congratulations, Asento. We love to see that. We love to see. Do you already have lordship? Are you already lordship? I don't recall. You've been here forever.
Stop.
Which I do. Thank you also for being here forever. I didn't have much to say. Well, you know, it's you don't, you know, it's all good. Asento is a regular. Asento is a deep regular. Sadly, this is the first. Well, congratulations. Thank you for all your support. Hello Chixie 9901 also, and Kursk. It's good to see you, Kursk. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, friend. It's great to have you around as always. I think there was a period where you were away for a while, and I was like, damn, I miss Kursk. Whenever someone, I don't mean to be too freakishly parasocial about it, but I think I'm allowed to have. Oh, we have Chixie Clone also. Oh, yo, we're starting to build these up. We might need to do this a little bit. Clone. I'm allowed a little bit of freakish parasociality. I've decided as a treat. As a treat, I think. The every time someone Someone is like every time I'm like, oh, I didn't see that person, I'm like, oh no, do they hate me now? But I don't mean to say this in a sense of insane emotional manipulation. I mean to say this in the sense of like, I care. I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, everyone should ask, where's Kirsch? Yeah. I really don't mean it in like a weird way, and interpret that in the most fond and non-weird way possible. Interpret this in the most charming and least weird way that you could possibly interpret it. Hello trap exit. Fabius, even the Fabius shaped hole being I mean, I think I'm feeling to be open and vulnerable with you, computer. I think I'm definitely been feeling that sentiment recently on account of we've had a couple of recent departures, you know, like last month we kind of had the departure of two old heads, you know, Fabius and Basilia, right? So I've sort of been, I know how it goes, but at least I've been feeling a certain way. I've been feeling a little bit about that. I can't lie to you. Hello Stoic Mana as well. If least weird is more like max weird for a normie, why are things so deformed? Yeah, it fucks up on those guys. It's okay though. It's that you can also interpret that in a charming way. I love this new bad cop emoticon. Thank you for the tier 3 fizz butts. Also, okay, this tier 3 also you have to it has to be recognized. Also, Divorced John Zay subbed earlier and it didn't show up on the screen. It didn't show up on the screen. A backlit growing cylindrical room with Kirsch. Now I really have scared them off. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it, Fizzbuzz. This was oh yes, okay, we'll chill for now. We'll say nothing. We won't speak. Okay, I need to start talking like a normal person and not like a complete freak anymore. I've had my freak allowance. The freak allowance has been granted, right? We're good. All glories to the clone. No, all glories to the divorced John Zay, to Xanadu or something. You speak normal. I don't. Well, we make our best effort, Violet Marmalade. Hello. Thank you. You can indeed speak normal. I feel like honestly my mode of speech is most people possessing age or finding their circumstances change as they age. Yeah, I mean this is how it goes. 1990X. There's no this is the natural order of things. I wouldn't even it's just but you know one can't help the currents of the heart, I would say. So one can't help the currents of the heart. It's bad that Colonq speak sounds I never thought that I spoke in a particularly strange way. But like I never thought this. I mean, I guess a little bit. But like I definitely, like, people keep telling me on here, like someone came into I think it was Prowcars, maybe. Hello Sandcork. Someone went into Prod's chat the other day, and I think they said something like, does everyone who hangs around Colonq just talk like that now? And I was sort of stricken by that statement. I was like, is it really so? Like, I don't know, because I've definitely noticed it in my personal life. Like, I mean, so there's like, so I think what it is, right, is Mod and I have spent a very long time being somewhat antisocial. Hello Ikatono, right? In the sense that, like, we have talked primarily to each other for many years, right? And like, honestly, I talk like relatively like I don't really like I ham it up a little bit on stream, but not really that much, right? Like, anyone who met me I'm like in person, mostly I'm just this but tired. In person, I'm this guy but tired, and like I need to sit down a lot, and that's mostly how it is. Periods are out, commas are in. Yeah, we endorse the comma and the semicolon around here, I would say. A declarative way of speaking that's a bit contagious. Yeah. So it's the length of Colonq thought is many times more, often containing dozens of consequent tangents. Yeah, I don't know, but like I think it's just sort of ended up like this. Maybe the word, I mean, it sounds a little icky to call it like I don't know. It's a bit of a the jargon is a bit incestuous, I would say. I mean, that not in some kind of, you know what I mean, right? It's sort of been cooking in the pressure cooker for too long. There hasn't been enough outside influence, so it's just kind of fed on itself for so long, I think, that it's developed into this whatever this thing is. Anyway, so there's this image. We're moving on from this. We have this image. You see it, right? This is courtesy our good friend FN_Lumi. No, we're getting into it. This is you have to have the backbone, Modclonq. You need the backbone of the yap, right? Otherwise, when I forget, like I need the backbone to revert back to when I forget what I'm supposed to be saying. It's jargon, but spell it weird. A Galapagos-like diversification event. Perhaps this is the case. I don't know. I think it's more like I don't know. It's something stranger, perhaps. All punctuation in the burning pit. Yeah. I mean, the stuttering is definitely somewhat affected. I like max headroom. I like max headroom a little bit. I like that thing. I mean I can pretend that it's affected. You know when it is and when it isn't. It's so Lumi posted this image of Word. Yeah, my favorite VTuber. One of the greatest tubers of all time. Know the character. It's a really solid thing. I mean, you've seen this thing, computer. It's good. Lumi posted this image of word.el, and I'm sort of riffing exclusively off of the title here, right? Like word.el, I think is too good of an opportunity to miss up. But we're not just gonna make Wordle, right? We could just make Wordle, right? You know this. We could just make Wordle. Right?
I must grow.
Hello, Musbro. Can you make the stream skip every couple of seconds for the real thought? Yeah. Eventually, someday when we have better audio, someday when we want to make the stream even more unwatchable than it already is. when we want even more gamer effects, even more of the latest and greatest SFX on the stream, blasting from your this joke would be so much better if I had the name of like a 90s sound card brand off the rip. What's a sound card? Is there one called, like, I'm sure there's one called like Bassmaster or something. I don't know. It's completely JavaScript, including, well, we're going to do better than that, I think. I had a really funny idea. Sound Blaster. I knew it rhymed with that, so I guess I'm going for Gravis Ultrasound Max. Sound Blaster works good. Okay, we could just make Wordle. But that kind of is lame and also too achievable. That seems like a goal that we can actually achieve and will not really teach us anything that's interesting, right? That's something that's like we could. Hello, Watch. We did say hello to Watch. It's good to have you, Watchmakering. Hello. The hello Zamiel Payne also. Hello. The we could just Wordle, but for G. Oh no, we got to do a little better than that. What about Emacs symbol names? What about that, computer? I don't think this is something that probably does not exist. You guys are honestly goals. We're goals. Look at this goober. Is this true? Goals? I mean, I feel like
Because I like you.
Thank you. It's good. So in eLisp, like if I open up the apropos window, you might notice that there's a kind of a standard format for Emacs Lisp symbol names. This is like all the commands in Emacs, right? And I can also get variables and functions. Hair is pretty, thank you. The 2-letter domains are country codes. EL is Greece.
Is it really? That's cool.
I see. Like, you might notice that there's a pretty standard format here, right? And the format is it's words that are separated by some kind of separator character, right? You see this? And there's often a lot of overlap between these words due to common prefix. Kebab case. Yes, hello salted clam soda. Can we get a shout out in the chat room for Masica as well? Does that go? Serbia officially said they embraced the Rust community using TTS using .rs. I see.
That's sick. Also, shout out Mesa Pride.
Yeah.
We should talk about know why you're shouting.
You should talk about it because Mesaka is cool and my friend also. That's why. Stellar Blade X Nier collaboration. Wait, is this double ass?
This is happening.
Is that real?
Yes.
Like Nier is like, okay. Did anyone play Stellar Blade in the chat room? I only saw the online discussion about this. Like, is there like Nier is an actual game, right? Like Nier is like a game that like is kind of interesting and cool. I think I've played a little bit of Nier Automata. I think it's kind of good, but it's also like notorious. Like there's kind of like I was sort of under the impression that like Stellar Blade Nier creator praised the character designs. I see. I can understand. Okay, I understand now. There are many Niers. Yes, I mean the Automata, the one with the robots, right? I know the other one. I know there's Replicant and there's Gestalt, and only one of those came out in America or something. They made it so instead of being, they turned the protagonist into an old man or something. There was some kind of thing like this that happened. But is Stellar Blade like actually a game, or is it like the other? I know there's the other like there's sort of a burgeoning genre of this. Hello, Buff Seagull, of like what's the one? Thank you for the lurk, friend. There's a burgeoning there's Nikkei also, right? There's like this one, and this one's like I like people posted that one, and that one's not even a video game, right? That one's just like a that's a slot machine, right? That's not even is Stellar Blade a video game, or is it something else? That's what we call a gooner. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh, colloquially. Okay. This is the mode of speech. Anyway, we have symbols. We have symbols here, right? And the symbols are separated by some separator characters. The characters are usually either hyphens. It is a video game. Okay. DJ Kawaii Fury is a big Nikkei gamer. Is this true? I didn't realize you were in that zone, Steel Shield. I see. If I recall correctly, there are countries that react very differently to stuff like this. The domain thing. Yes. The it probably depends on a lot of factors. So I sort of imagine that we could do Wordle. We could do a guessing dull game, but for Emacs Lisp functions instead, right? So what we would do. What would we do? We display a number of separators with blank spaces between. Gotta fill in the blanks with the missing parts. Standard Wordle stuff. Green equals match. Yellow equals something. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck yellow is. Yellow is match but wrong spot. Gray equals wrong but valid. Red equals this doesn't even exist. Maybe something like this. The country of Poland sadly does not have an opinion on the Perl community. The Stellar Blade is mostly a butt-gazing game with unusually tight gameplay for that genre, as far as I understand. Can you make a Nano version? Does Nano really have a command? Like, I'm already ready for a nap. Whoopsie. I mean, ModClonq, you haven't gotten out of bed. So okay. Also, this is like very strange in the sense that like it feels like it's still the other day. Yeah. For us, right? Like, yeah. I streamed on Tuesday, right? Fell asleep, got up on Wednesday, did stuff all day on Wednesday, and then took the red-eye flight all night. Did not really sleep much, and then we just kind of like slept a bunch on Thursday, and now it's today. So there's been one. It's insane. It's insane. Hello, Gamer Girl and Co. Also, welcome in. It's a good way. I learned Bash scripting at work. It's a good thing to learn, I would say. Illuminati, hello, hi everybody. Hi. Oh, like, holy, I don't know how to convey like how it's good. It's fucking good. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it at that. You're feeling the time change. Yeah, the like coast to coast travel is always like
It's so weird.
how you have so many emoticons. This is so many snoozing emoticons. Which one? I think I recognize most of these people. I don't know Vizonia. I know about Berrybug. I think I know about Bino. I know about Cleo IT. I know about Filian Sarway. I'm always like, damn, do I know about these people? I know about Rexon. I know about Iron Mouse, allegedly. You get gifted way too many subs. Yeah, when you're on here a lot, you just keep being given you keep being given subscriptions. It's how it kind of develops, I would say. Do not let people devalue this. Yeah, I mean, shell scripting is, I mean, God knows I Google everything, but like it is useful in a pinch for sure. Is being EP different from being sleepy or sleepy? I don't know. I feel like EP is sort of like, I think EP is kind of on the way out, I would say, of the lexicon. I feel like EP is kind of like developing a EP is sort of EP is quickly entering like the hecking chonker like phase of its lifestyle, I would say, right? Like it's kind of going there. Are we post now? Hello, psychic_refugee, also welcome in. You ready for your third nap? I don't even know what time it is asleep or awake. 07 is my favorite little emoticon. Look at the little guy. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I wouldn't complain about that one. I actually applied to it for a decade and just sort of quietly I taught it to people who I actually applied it for a decade. I taught it to people who advanced in their roles because of it and just sort of quietly ran circles around Java people. Not that this is yeah. I mean, in general, like if you only know if all you have otherwise is Java or something like this, shell scripting is probably a fucking superpower. Like imagine like it's I don't know. That seems really scary. I spent so basically all of the time I've spent at home since the convention, I spent thinking about Turbo C++. I spent thinking about Turbo C++ again and also playing UFO 50. I played a little bit of UFO 50, the integrated thing. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot about the IDE Dream. Hello, Hexa Digital, also welcome in. The shout out Hexa Digital. Can we do this thing? Happy Flat Pack Friday. Sorry, I see. Wait, we gotta gift to Hexa Digital. What is this? We gotta. I think I get reimbursed more money this month too. So we gotta hit him with that. Does this work? Does this work? I've been having difficulties with my card, I think, since I traveled. Okay, it works. It fucking works now. We're fucking back. It goes. New shell for quick scripts is honestly the best because the syntax actually makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the problem is then it's not available. I mean, it depends on... So something I've been thinking about above Seagull recently is that sort of strikes to the heart of is abusing the 50% discount. Yeah, perhaps 60% soon, potentially. We're on the path. We're on the path, perhaps. But I don't really, I'm not worried about it. There's things more important than this in life. Hexa Digital, I would say. Yeah, there's a question of portability that I've been thinking also along the lines of you're making pickles. I'm lurking. Congratulations. Like I'm thinking a lot about hello Hellpie. Also, it's good to have you, Hellpie. Yeah. So like I'm thinking about the promise of the IDE. I've been thinking. Thank you for the gift sub. They sound cool. To check their streams out. Thank you. Shout out Hex also. Thank you Hex for all your support. I have to wait another. Someone it happened. I did it already. Yeah. I did it already. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Hex rocks. Hex good. It's just a drag and drop binary. The promise of the IDE is something I've been thinking about because I saw this cool thing on Hacker News. I'm going to bed. I will not be able to lock in. Well, first of all, good night. We are going to do an interesting thing today, Hellpie. I think actually, I think this one. I think everyone's a banger. Honestly, I think they're all bangers. But like this one is pretty good. I think this one's going to be pretty solid. Is going to be very environment dependent, not just the OS but also the grand estate. Where is the link? Where is the link? Was it high C? Was this the one? I read this post the other day. I found it very cool. I found it very sick. Heavy into K shell. Yeah, I used to use MKSH, the Mir BSD corn shell, as my daily driver when I was in my hipster era. I didn't really use any of its unique features though. That C dialect has many interesting features. Yeah, I mean, the features themselves are not I mean, of course, this is very aesthetically pleasing. This is a funny thing. I would love to, you know how it is. The idea here, this is what this is a post about a manual for an old C variant compiler. An old C variant compiler from I don't know when this is. I think it's the mid 80s. I think is the era here. And this is it. Their compiler is C, but with a lot of little extensions, right? Like they point out here particularly underscores and numeric literals, and being able to pass in arguments by name, right? So you can pass arguments out of order as long as you do the thing. Sharp X668K. I don't know like what it's actually targeting primarily. PDKSH. This is the public domain corn shell. This is yes. New metal moments. Corn. Is this real? David Corn. Oh fuck. Oh, yo. Actually, the incredible link from the Everything app on here. I'm really sorry. I just made a very strange mouth noise like 1 minute prior. I apologize for that. That's I've forgotten how to talk again, I think. This is really good. This is really okay. We're moving on from that. That'll be edited out in post. This is a fine thing here.
Oh yeah.
I don't really know the differences in the corn shell and the others, I guess. The like I know the one that was always controversial when I was reading my old books was people would always warn you against the C shell. It was like CSH, which was like a shell with C syntax.
Oh, Crane.
This is one. Is corn shell is still POSIX compatible? Is it right? I think I have that impression at least. Hello, Crane 0001. The company Major Bank was ahead of the curve in the 80s and 90s with regard to tech, but some of it is extremely entrenched now, making modernization difficult. I see. I love when computer and metal crossover. Is that Twitter when you open on your screen? Where is the programming? I mean, the programming, Cfun Altera, I would have you look at this image. The word I don't know. Programming occurs twice on the screen. TCSH was very common on BSD systems. Generational software, very interesting. She's better at greeting people. I fear you nothing now. Programming time. Was the shell system on AI? Was the system shell on AIX? I see. Hello, another perma also. I read that as another parma, which could be, I guess, parma is kind of fun because it's both ham and I think also a type of circular shield. I know this from Dark Souls. It's a very appealing word, parma. Right? Like I feel like if you had a parma in your life, you're feeling pretty good, right? Like you're either having a delicious like meal, some delicious meats, or you're like I don't know, you got a nice shield to hide behind. A parmeducator, a chicken and a sandwich and a shield too. Yeah. Well defended meats. Exactly. Another perma. Exactly. You have the right of it. Hello Blazy Knights. Welcome. So yeah, this is basically it's like a C extension with a bunch of additional features for this environment. And big fan of the sauce over cheese over meat mode. Yeah. I see things like this, right? I see things like this, and it makes me think a few things. First of all, like how much code was written for this little dialect, right? Because there's some significant things here. There's like there are like nested functions with variable capture. And like the ability to like go to out of deeply nested internal function recursion. Hello, Brighter Malphun. Also, I work. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Also, shout out Trap Exit, my friends. I'm trying to get better. We sort of, I think we sort of fell off the wagon on the shoutouts for a while. I gotta keep that shit rolling. Always be casting. Well, they're my friend and they're cool. It should be enough. It should be enough. You know the drill around here. I'm the secret. Oh, also speaking of secret Twitch activities, just by the by, I'm not gonna share the details of the Twitch activity yet, but I think you might recall that like several months ago, maybe like 6 months ago even, I mentioned to you that I had spoken with some people, and something might have been a big thing on the way. There might have been a kind of a I don't know if a huge thing, but something that would be pretty cool on the way with regard to Twitch.television, with regard to John Twitch. I received communication recently that may I don't know. I feel like big things, maybe large arrivals. Long Jump and Pascal placed next to each other. I'm not. Yeah, that's sort of scary. Hello, Odd Oculus, and also welcome in Piet 9290106. Hello, thank you for the follow, Odd Oculus. You were hired.
We got to meet a couple of Twitch staff, and they were all super nice and cool.
We hung out with quite a few members of the team on Twitch.tv, and they were all mad chill. I have a very honestly, I came away with the whole thing. You know, obviously, like the corporate entity is something that it's hard to it's hard to it's hard to place the exact relation of oneself with respect to the corporate entity at large. But every individual I've met from Twitch has been extremely cool and nice, and like loves the thing and like wants the thing to do good. So I'm feeling, I feel very glad about this. They've been very kind to me. Did you go to any TwitchCon Galaxy Gas after parties? Hello, LG. No, honestly, it seemed like there was most of the problems at this event were at the after parties, and we didn't really go to any. I mostly went to the hotel to take a nap.
Yeah.
I mostly went to take a nap. This is a lead. No. Attention span. It's actually far from this. It's actually something that I think may be an unmitigated positive thing. So we can do a little bit of whippets. Is 50 plus? Do you use Home Manager? I do use Home Manager, Brave Teddy. I use it pretty extensively. Hello Woowote. Also, it's less selling out and more. I don't know. It's just something that I thought would be an interesting thing, and they're doing a cool. I don't know. I won't speak of it until it happens, but and who knows if it will happen. Anyway, I said hello to literally all of those people. You just didn't hear me. I did say hello to LG explicitly, and Woowote and Brave Teddy. You just didn't hear me because you're too busy talking. You're too busy yapping over there. The HoloLive win. I would not join HoloLive or HoloStars, I guess, if they offered at this point. Hello SaferQ. I feel like honestly the market for corporate VTubing, especially, yeah, you don't need to worry about me selling out. I had someone message me in private at some point who and they were like you need to be less worried about selling out and actually like and I was like but I don't want to do that. Again,
Hi, Jake.
haven't I told you that like 100 times?
Yes.
Yeah, it's real. Hello Jake creates stuff. But like the thing is, like, if I was in this for the like, I mean, I literally like, I think I can. Hello computer boy. Oh my god, it's over. Hello angry maid, and also Eudaimoniac. Welcome in. It's good to see you all. Like I feel like I have the best claim to being a non-sellout of anyone, right? I have never done a sponsorship or anything, and I probably never will unless it's something that's good. Unless it's, I have no interest in this even. And also I literally quit a job where I made more money guaranteed than I will probably ever make on Twitch TV to do this explicitly because I love it. So it's like, yeah, Colonq wallpaper app. Yeah, we're gonna deploy the wallpaper app. It's all me with different palette swaps looking like this. And it's not even palette swapped effectively. I just palette swap to green, and I green screen to background images. It looks like shit. Clone facility or equity? I mean, this is a common question, Gamer Girl and Co. I would say cloning facility is sort of the easy dopamine rush choice, but the real ones, the ones that like, you know, the equity is sort of a more expensive but higher class choice. I would say maybe it's closer to this. how will you truly test your will and convictions unless you're in the position to sell out? Where the heck did Takeda go? Takeda was here the other day, LG. Takeda is never a... Takeda comes and goes with the wind, I would say. Never sponsored, doesn't sell merch, gift subs to viewers, zero profit, unburdened by the mighty dollar, moisturized in his terminal window, unbothered.
Also, you should scroll up to the long.
What is the thing that's strange in your messages? You're progressively reading out loud less and less. Today you haven't read a single sentence to the end. Please make sure you aren't consumed by stress or SOTN. Yeah, I mean, this is something probably what does Equity Lord do exactly? Well, it gives you equity, Steel Shield, which means that you're mentioned in the meeting notes explicitly during the yearly shareholders meeting. Your opinions are valued at a 1.01 multiplier over the opinions of others, right? It's sort of like this. You're admitted to the elite club, right? It kind of goes this way. Judging what to see. I mean, so it's not even like you need 4+ clones. Fuck high class. I think like again, if we're speaking real talk again, real talk style again. If we're speaking real talk again, one of the things that I fear the most about the stream attention span, one of my greatest fears, like you know, so I'm sort of all in on the stream, right? Like I love the thing, right? I'm invested. It's my whole heart, my whole life is invested in the thing. And I feel I'm very positive about this. I like it. I like that quite a lot. I like going in, as they say. Hello, Prowl Cash. Welcome in. What if we the chat sell? Yeah. So my biggest fear and the failure mode of the stream and of any stream, I think, is it's not with a bang but with a whimper, right? It's with a whimper. So my biggest fear. And one of the reasons why I'm so grateful for the computer, it is with one bad ERP session. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What people are fucking nuts. People are fucking nuts on the web. Rendering images in the I don't render a single image in the terminal except for emoticons. Everything in my real terminal is just a, you know, hello fighting annelids. But speaking truthfully, right? So hello Sight Soul also 13% of the points acquired to redeem Mandarin. Hell yeah. The thing that's like my when I'm like awake in the middle of the night, if I wake up in the middle of the night with a jolt, the worry in my heart is that the chat. So here's the can I draw this thing? 65 streams this month, huge, literally huge. Can we go? Can we ascend? Can we draw a graph? Here's what I think is a very real risk that causes me trepidation sometimes, right? The stream has sort of come like this in the size of the stream, and I'm sort of worried that when it gets to this point, I won't be able to handle the chat, right? I won't be able to keep up. Hello, colonoscopy. I won't be able to keep up.
Oh my gosh, you say it badly on purpose.
No, what are you?
It's like colonoscopy.
I've been trying to say the same sentence for 15 minutes. I say it oh my god. The so Chixie, this is the fear, right? So here's something that I worry about in my deepest heart, right? We get to this point, sort of, and I cease to be able to keep up with everything, and people start thinking, oh, Colonq doesn't read my messages anymore. Colonq doesn't read my messages. I don't like this. I'm gonna go, like, I don't like this anymore. Hello, Vampy Girl 699. Welcome in. And it's sort of gonna go. People are someone like Attention Span, or Liquid Cake 1. They're sort of slowly gonna be like, oh, I don't like this so much anymore. This isn't so much of a good time, and it's sort of gonna go like this for that reason, right? I love AI stuff. Hell yeah, I love you. I love the computer. They have a much different vibe, right? So it's a question of maintain a vibe maintenance, because I don't want that, obviously, right? Like for me, a lot of the I don't give a fuck about. I make AI music like Primogen and Thor, like okay, so this is the eternal question, right? Because I care, like, I love the streaming thing a lot, right? But if you could ask me, would I like to be as I am right now, or I could have 10,000 viewers and I have XQC's chat room, I have Kai Sanat's chat room, I would choose how it is right now, because the thing that makes it fun for me, the thing that makes it good is like all of you, right? The fact that I can have like fun discussions with Attention Span and hello Jazzahol VT and Raymarch and Exor and Octorinsky and Prod and Yellowberry, you know, like it's the squad that makes it good, right? So to sell out and to make this not happen, like this isn't AI kind of, I mean, it sort of is, right? It sort of is. Dropped a phone, knew that I can't chat and do the stuff, but still tried. Hell yeah. We respect the hustle. We respect the hustle with good attention span. There's a more social aspect to being mocked by. Yeah, you don't control. Yeah, the vibe can do nothing but change as the audience changes. And of course, things naturally will develop over time. Trap_exit. But there's still a certain sense of curation that is necessary, right? And I think it's not so much to worry about in the sense that like programming streams tend to be like, I would say that like, I don't know the numbers. I'm unsure of the numbers, but like I think like we have a pretty fast chat because we talk so much, right? Like the Dunk had a hard time after the jump from 500 to 13. He occasionally skips messages, but he still reads most of them. I feel like it's the limit of human perf. Liongate is letting, yeah, I don't know anything about this. I know very little about the generation of the thing. We content, I don't know. It's not about gatekeeping so much. It's about the sense of like I think you can't control the quantity, and what's quantity and change it. Well, I mean, you can to some degree. So I agree with this to some extent. Thank you, exploding ___ pager for the follow. Colonq is reading 5 messages at once concurrently. He's ascending. The it's money sounds. I mean, I don't care what the. It's like. I feel like you can do both, right? I don't feel like it's something that is an inherent contradiction, right? Like I feel like we can. Nice black canvas, thank you. It's very let's draw a line. Let's draw a line. This is what we're thinking about. Very nice. Okay, hey mod Colonq, hello. I fear that at some point I also share this fear, Colonq. The day in which I can't find my friends in chat is not a day I would look forward to. Yeah, line go burr. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. I think it's not a foregone conclusion though, right? I think it's not a foregone, but the main thing I'm afraid of, right, is like there's a situation where it's neither, right? Like there's the situation I'm describing is there's a situation where you get kind of big and everyone's like, oh, this sucks now, and like everyone leaves, and then it's like they're like
these art streams.
Yeah, I like these art streams. Thank you. Type 1 if you love mod Colonq. Yeah, real. It's Yellowberry, New Hampshire. Yeah, real. So real. But I don't know. I trust you. I hope like we will do our best. Hello Kyo. The is another but related problem. Yeah. The thing is here, Wind Up Boy, is that there is a difference between this and like a forum, and the difference is here like I am here, right? I am here in a certain sense, right? Like it's not purely like a forum in the sense that like my behavior can influence things, and also I am sort of the what's the term, the BDFL, right? The benevolent dictator for life in this context, the ring leader, right? In the sense that like I'm like I can sort of set an example of how I want things to be through my behavior, but this is how it is. This is how it is. So I guess this is a long way to say attention span that I am trying my best. Hello Kawaii Chibi Kaneko, also bondage, domination, felony list. Oh my lord. Hello ZZZ I not V, also. Why green? We are green no longer. Yeah, I will try my best, and the like no, if you are feeling a certain way about it, tell me, and I will try my best, right? I value the relationships I have built on twitch.tv to an immense degree, and I'm not going to throw them away for anything. This is what I'm trying to convey. Have people made any Hypnospace Outlaw sort of is this to some degree, I would say. A veritable celebrity in I don't know if I'm Stoic. Okay, another related thing. 1K USD. You're gonna I love that game. Hello. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? No, I'm trying to open the thing. I'm also a VTuber. There's virtual YouTubing happening here. Is this real? There's so many virtual tubers on the web. There's so many of them online. I found out something recently. So here's something that I had not processed before. Also, this is sort of related to this ongoing conversation. It's kind of amusing. So you might know that, like, remember like a year ago when I paid to have that video edited, and like I invested a whole lot of time in the thing, and like do you remember this thing? Like we invested a whole lot of. Can I just open it directly so it doesn't bring up colonoscopy footage? I invested a whole lot of time in like an edited video, and it came out pretty well, I think.
You really like it.
I'm learning something about the nature of the algorithm, because I've been uploading my VODs, and I'm so lazy with my VODs that I don't even, like, if the stream crashes, I don't even edit them back together. I just like upload it as 2 parts. And the second part of a random VOD, I think this was the VOD where we dug around in the hacks source code. You remember that one? It was a few weeks ago. Like more people watch this unedited VOD than, so maybe I need to stop thinking about. I think what literally it is. I think what it is if this is part 2 of your YouTube view. Yeah, real. But no, like people watch this and they fucking commented on it and stuff, and they were like, "Damn, this is cool. I love you. Damn, this is cool. I love you.
Yeah,
you rock. You rock. You're sick." And I was like, "Damn." I think literally what it is normally at the start of the VODs, there's 5 minutes of bullshit. Right? And everyone opens this and they're like, what the fuck is this? So I think literally if I just cut off the first 5 minutes, maybe the VODs are actually more watchable than I anticipated. I don't know though. It's sort of wild. You might get Colonq banned. Yes, LG is kidding, by the way. No one would do that. Everyone I think understands at this point that that's far like literally that's like the thing you do to like no. Like that's like what people do when they're like when they hate somebody and they like yeah, that's not actually a real thing. Okay, anyway, I thought that was very funny. It's essential. Yeah, but of course I won't do it. Hello Polyglitch. So yeah. Anyway, hello Nix Crage. Also, oh come in, it's great to see you. Hello. Yes, LG teach him how to game. I have been gaming. I've been playing a little bit of UFO 50. There has to be some clip at the beginning. Yeah, I think so, perhaps. Hello Dingus Dev also. And it's Nix Crage. I think we encountered each other at the con. I assume you're okay with revealing this, given that you have the funny badge. We got, as they say, lunch. What's your favorite? I have not played all of it. It's your go-to game. I think it might be mine as well, Unimoniac. It's kind of wild. Buzz is here. Yeah, hell yeah. Fizzbuzz is one of the green circle, you might even say. You cut out all the programming. Is this true? And only clip the anime loading screens? There's coding. There literally is. I don't know. I'm done. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I'm done pretending. Like, you know, this is like we do yap here, but I'm doing at least like we do a fair bit. May I plug a developer stream who has been into sciencing? Oh, please do, Wuo. That we always welcome this kind of thing. There's a distinct, there's sort of a separation, which is mostly decided by whenever I go, okay, anyways, and then start doing the thing. I'm sure between 1 and 2 hours from now, I'm going to be mid conversation and I'm going to go, okay, anyways, and I'm going to switch buffers. I'm going to switch buffers to some kind of Emacs list thing. Min Z is the channel. Badge up, home dog. Thank you LG for the gift sub. Cfon will show. I mean, Cfon already did this. Is it Min? Can I just shout them out blind? We go for the blind shout out just so I can get a convenient link. A stream with another layer, VR chat, and a cyberpunk hot tub with. I do want to do a hot tub stream at some point where I just Okay, we'll drop a follow on them. We gotta do a hot tub. I want to do a hot tub stream where I throw whenever this laptop finally like meets its end, I think, and we have another one set up. I want to do a stream where I am capturing this laptop, probably remotely, and I throw it into a hot tub on stream. Like have a camera aimed at biblicality is 0. It doesn't show. I'm so clever, geez. Yeah, it's real. It's real.
Also, you don't say hello to the 0x.
Hello, the 0x539. Most locked in program. I mean, like we literally do the inevitable Colonq. Yeah, probably will happen eventually. I think I mean, obviously, the John Slab is kind of we're buds, So I've seen people asking like, why do you not collab? But I think both of us are like relatively like, I'm not like a huge collab person. I don't think he's like a huge collab. Like, you know, it's like, so I think we're happy just being like, of course, it's the kind of thing where like when we think of something that's like a banger, we'll do it. Right? It's not like the kind of thing that, like, I don't like doing that kind of thing out of like because it's like, you know. It's like this. We're on Gunpei. That was so long ago. Oh my god. Holy shit. The not a huge. I mean, it's true. Like, it's just like I don't like it out of, you know. It's like it's fine when it's useful, but it's like I would rather just like, you know, I don't know. I'd rather lock in. Yeah, a wormhole might appear. We do guests, silent in person audience. Yeah. We've done the non-speaking in-person collabs. Yeah, okay. VTuber baggage show and be the most awkward there. Yeah, I probably, you know, eventually that might happen. It's the kind of thing. Truth relay or depression. Gunpei is a good friend. Gunpei is honestly extremely cool. But this is getting into a whole other realm of things. This is getting into the VT, you know, this is a whole other dimension. Hello, Halflo Eco, Colonq Live. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're learning Japanese. Well, we're looking at this manual of. Would you collab with Woozle? Yes, I would. Woozle's cool. Woozle's a clonker from way back in the day.
Yeah.
Like I would with anybody. I think in general it's just like I would rather there be a good idea. I would rather there be like a nice idea about the thing. Yeah. I don't know. So like what's the fucking deal now? What is the okay, are we doing the anyways already? I'm trying to rewind like what the high C, instead of using this dialect, you just get shit-faced in code in C89. I mean, this is basically C80. It's funny to see this because it has like so many like features that C doesn't have. Like there's case ranges and stuff, and all this stuff. But it's still like C89. Like you can see the parameter declaration. It's still the C89 thing. It's kind of it's from the Orange set a few days ago, Nick's Crage. It was talking about a few language extensions, and I brought this. It's pre C89. It's pre KNRC. It's pre standardization also. I think this is from before 89. The alt well, anyway, like the reason why I brought this up is because I've been thinking a lot, and it's in relation to the new shell thing that we were discussing just now, and it's in relation to what's the other thing? The turbo C++ thing and the IDE discussion. All of this kind of comes together. It all merges and twirls. Hello, Yifweed, welcome in. It's great to see you, Yifweed. And MX Owlex, welcome in. Can we shout out Yifweed? Just now being 30 minutes. Well, I mean, we had some things to do. We had to, you know, we get into it, right? What's pleasant conversation between friends? It's like you know, if it's like I imagine we're sitting in kind of a smoky lounge bar area. We all have cigars. We're coughing. None of us know how to smoke cigars, so we're all coughing furiously all the time. That's kind of uncomfortable. We have bourbon or something. We're all kind of like, we're in between coughs. We're kind of like laughing amusedly, right? We're like ha 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 ha, right? It's like this is sort of the ambiance around here, right? Everything is warm tones, right? There's no cool. Everything is warm. It's like red, like what's the color? Burgundy. Everything is like burgundy and like deep, rich browns, right? In some languages, for example, German, the musical note known as C sharp is instead known as high C. I wonder if it was the intent for this Fujitsu dialect of C long before C sharp came along. I don't know all of the lore here. Ha ha ho ha ha ho ho. Yes. We're saying things like yes, quite. Country club. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, those things are nice when you're in them, probably. The thing I'm thinking about with all of this is like how interesting it is to distribute software when you're not distributing the source, right? Hello, it's Bitheril also. I've been thinking most of my life about open source software, right? About distributing the source code, right? And recently we've been having some thoughts, like if you recall our conversation with Spheriforia during the last stream, we've been having some, I should shout out Spheriforia also, who is like a homie.
Very cool.
We've been having some thought. I have to wait 19 fucking seconds. We've been thinking about these things. They're online right now. Well, I won't bother them then. I won't bother them. We've been thinking about these things. Thank you for the gift sub to Yifweed also, Fizzbuzz. I appreciate this. I've been thinking, like, when you're just shipping binaries, like, it doesn't matter that much, right? A lot of things, the priorities start differing a whole lot. Like a lot of my tastes surrounding, like, I'm sure some of you, if you've worked, if you've been doing this for a long time, you also have this, sort of experience, right? Where like, if you look at a certain what's the best way to say this? Are you familiar with the concept of getting the ick, right? I think this is sort of a it's become sort of a point of internet discourse. I don't know, where people are in some kind of relationship and one person gets the proverbial ick because the other person does something and then suddenly the attraction is gone, right? I don't know what would be a typical ick kind of stereotypical thing. Like I don't know. They like when he becomes a VTuber, I don't know, something like this, something like that, something like you go to the horror movie and the partner cries or something. It's like this, right? It's getting an ick, right? Becomes a Mormon. What if you build nicks or geeks from scratch? I mean, you can do this, I assume, right? You mean us do this, build our own thing? Thank you for the gift sub to Spheriforia also. Shout out Spheriforia. Hello, Geets also. Being rude to wait staff. Yeah, something like this, right? Like you've been doing well, you had a nice couple of dates and you go to the restaurant and like first learn much Pearl. Hello, very dumb dev. When he buys me water at Quiznos at the Final Fantasy convention. Real. So you can have a distro that is literally just geeks with a better name. So I have this sense for software projects, right? Like you probably feel this way also, right? Like I'm sure you get it, right? Like I'll like check out a repo or something. I'll look at the software, I'll grab the tarball, and I'll look at the repository, and there's some things about it that can give you the ick. Thank you for $27, right? Do you understand this, right? Like one thing. Oh, Mistress Kel, let me authorize you. One moment. We gotta add you to the list. Can we go? Can we go? Miss, how can I make you turn around? I can just like I don't know. Hello, Jesse Wayne. In what around which axis? Mistress Kel. Okay, we're good. 900 files in the root of the project. I don't know. Yeah, hello. Thank you for $50,000. Also, Gamer Girl and Company. The list. Yes, the list. And welcome, Jesse Wayne. Something like this, or like. No, like and one thing, or referencing paths that are not on like you understand, like a sloppy build, right? Like some hard-coded absolute path to someone's home directory, right? Like shit like this. Like God knows I've had to deal with these things. Hello, Demonov. Doesn't have a 10-bit option. You can actually just cheer any amount that you like, Gamer Girl and Co. If you type, the bits are just fancy emotes. So I don't think I can cheer in my own channel, but you can just type like cheer and then any number and it does it. It's a chat kind of thing. You have to stand in front of your computer and start singing into the mic. You spin me right round. Yeah, something like this. You have to multiple languages, auto tools, CMake, no docs, absolutely. Yeah, so many. Yeah, there's things that can give you this sort of feeling of just like yuck, right? Oh, did I misspell Mistress Kel's name now? What is this? Did I do this? I did. Sorry. Apologies. It should work now. I put an extra S. Is this true you're joining OpenAI as a board? Did we all see that OpenAI is now being is now potentially being ruled exclusively by he who shall not be named. Is this a link to the paper the library is written for? I think like what is the word? I used to get the ick a lot from things like this, right? From things especially that like made it basically the thing that gives me the ick a lot is like when it's difficult to replicate the build environment. And of course, this is a very like important thing for open source, right? And it still will give me the ick, right? For something like for an open source project, it is of paramount importance that it is easy to get, like there is some simple and reproducible way to obtain the dependencies, right? No flake.nix, exactly. Librarian mentioned. It's actually so unreal still, Eudaimoniac. I think you were here. Like we met the librarian. I don't know if you were here when I hung out with the librarian, like ModClonq and I, for like hours. Yes. Over multiple days. It was actually very surreal. Huge. Replicate the build environment. GoLang kind of has this. You can't really GoLang gives me the ick for a separate reason, because the default GoDir is just an unhidden directory in your home directory, and I find that deeply distasteful. But this is a minor point. The F# list every file in order. Time for a coding ick tier list. I feel like this is a little too reaction for me. It's a little too reaction for me. But so okay, what's the actual thing I'm trying to fucking say here? Can I actually converse? Can I actually communicate an idea.org? Let's get the bullet points. Let's get the bullet points here.
We've moved on to notes.
I historically have gotten the ick from non-reproducible build tools /env, right? This is very valid for open source projects, but for projects where binary distribution, ASCII pirate softwaring. I'm just trying to. We gotta. I need a John Blow style rant from Colonq for about 10 minutes. Unfortunately, I feel like I don't know enough. Like the reason why John Blow can do rants effectively is I know we have some, like, I know it's a contentious thing, but like John Blow is smart and like knows a lot about things. Like John Blow is obviously, like I don't agree with everything, and also I sometimes he does get a little bit I sometimes am like, ooh, that's kind of mean or something, but like I think it's sort of unimpeachable that he is smart and like knows a lot about things and does have like many decades more experience than I do about things, right? So he sort of has this capability, whereas I am just like I don't know, what the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know, right? So I sort of choose the unstructured tangent cloud as my preferred mode of delivery, because it sort of rhetorically obscures the fact that I don't fucking know about anything. No, I don't mean that. I would never hide my lack of knowledge from you, computer. I try and be very upfront about that. I was talking with someone in the TwitchCon partner lounge, just having like an idle conversation with someone, and I mentioned that I stream programming, and they were like, oh, they said something about like they were like, oh, I would look like an idiot if I did that, because they were like doing a little programming, and I was like, you just gotta do that. You just have to be prepared to do that. Like, I feel like if you're afraid of looking, even in the workplace, if you're afraid of looking bad, that's just such an obstacle to effectiveness. The spaghetti mind, I don't know. Anyway, he also has more Twitter. Yeah, of course. No one is. I don't mean to say this in a sense that's like an unmitigated praise of anybody. I don't know the guy, right? But like it's without a doubt that he does know about computers pretty good. He does know about this. Be mad goofy always. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in, Prodsy Pod. Hello. These outside context captions come from. What do you mean, Wind Up Boy? Which captions? Shout out Prod, please. Prod is one of the best to ever do it, I think.
Thank you so much for your work
You got to be careful. That's when you have no chance. Yes, thank you very much for all of the contribution with regard to Gaming Sunday recently. I did hop on the server last night briefly. I joined Core Keeper. We need to do the opposite of abstaining Sunday soon. We have to do I was on the server. It was me and A Squared Prodsy Pod. We hopped in. Hello Salad Forest also. It's better to be wrong than be vague. I disagree actually with this entirely, Fizzbuzz. I am a being vague enjoyer. I think it is. I'm a waffler. I would say. I would much rather be. Hello Yuki VT. Also welcome in. It's the freaking Yuke. Welcome aboard. Hello Nympheus. We need to shout out Yuke as soon as this happens. No one will believe you. Yes. Hello, how are you doing, Yuki VT? I saw you were doing, I think, PCB design again. That's Strong awesome. Beliefs weekly held. Yes, exactly this, Eudaimoniac, right? I think there's almost nothing gives me the ick more quickly than someone who is very confident about unwarranted confidence is something very scary to me. Thank you for the gift sub, Tomato. PCB that space. Yes, Yuki VT is a good friend for a long time on here, and does some very good streams, does gaming from time to time, does a lot of interesting programming, honestly, like very competent and talented programmer, much more than me, does a lot of interesting DOS programming, and also some hardware stuff, and also music, just generally very multi-talented individual, and a good friend besides, and always possessed of more cheer, right? No one likes a conman unless he's a good conman. Yeah, I'm waiting for the timer. Yuke also has great, yeah, just generally cool. Please check out Yuke. You're gonna start glowing. Yeah, I know Yuki will be embarrassed, so I will refrain from any more praise, but like biblical level red flag. Yeah, I mean, like I think like it's not even like a con man thing necessarily, because like the good con men won't do that, right? It's just socially unappealing, right? Like I don't know. Hello Tonpere Pixatort. I really get to see a stream as they always appear when I'm always watching. How do people manage being interested in too many streamers? Well, I think it's a matter of attention span. Like I don't know. Like it's like for me it's kind of my job at this point, right? So I like staying on top of these things I consider part of like but like for people who like are employed I can imagine it being tricky. We're like there is an interface on the Prodsy Pod website that has multiple. I just like watch a lot of things, so I'm not sure. Well, I mean, we don't need to fight back and forth about these, but either way, UKVT very cool, very cool, very talented, very good character. Clonking in for a spot of lunch, hell yeah. And hello Project Replicant. Did you see what Yuki said? Yeah, I did. You were very kind. I'm working on the board. I got all the routing stuff for one of the 4 rows of LEDs done. Hopefully I can copy paste a bunch for the remaining 3. Very nice. Okay. So this is we've been discussing I am present. Hello Richter VT also. I've been thinking about Yuki VT. I've been thinking about a few things all at the same time, and we're trying to talk through it. I've been thinking about I guess the main thing I'm thinking about is integrated development environments is kind of the idea. Bro? Grr? Wait, what is grr? Colonq's head? What is grr, bro? Always a renowned cheese enjoyer? Yes, it's true, Trade Splatter. It's true. We
love cheese.
We love a cheese. You've seen the Yuke cheese. Oh, just Rust Analyzer? I see. So for projects where binary distribution is the priority, it doesn't matter that much, right? And I think this is maybe something that is more of a like
dude, that sounds sick.
I don't know all about this cheese taste testing stream in November. Hell yeah. The I don't know if this is like more of a thing in the Windows world. I think it might be though, right? I don't know. Like if you're just gonna ship a binary, right? It doesn't matter if like you just have some library globally installed on your dev machine somewhere, assuming you can get the code as necessary to the runtime machine, right? Whether it wouldn't say that much. Yeah, like it doesn't matter. I would say as much. Yes, that's the right word. That's the right word for sure. It does matter. It does matter. It doesn't matter as much. And I like, and maybe a thing more to say is like, reproducibility does matter. But like being able to reproduce the build definitely matters. But having a somewhat having a complex build environment, a cop-out, like I fear. I like a lot of cheeses. You're not going to share the favorite cheese. I feel like, so attention span, it's sort of difficult. I feel like as an American, you have less exposure to like, I would say, I don't know. I like cheese. I'm a cheese fan, right? But like 90% of my cheese consumption probably is like hard, sharp, aged Vermont cheddars.
Yeah.
Right? Like this is sort of like where I'm at with the cheeses at this point. I'm cheese to meet you, you might even say. Hello Vettel also. But it works on my machine. Yeah. I mean, for some things it really does only need to work on, like, at least the build does. I don't know. Having a complex build environment is less scary, right?
Oh.
Emacs user, hello, delusional seller. I am, some would even call me the Emacs user. I don't know if that's appropriate. I wouldn't go that far, but we are the Emacs guy, to the point that like I like introduced myself as the Emacs guy to some people, and like I was introduced as the Emacs guy, and people like, also like a shocking number of people at TwitchCon, like someone like said my name to introduce me to them, and they were like, I don't know about that, and then they were like, oh, it's, have you seen the ASCII guy? Yeah, Soding probably is perhaps a little more so. Have you seen the ASCII guy? And they're like, oh yeah, I know you. And I was like, god damn, what the fuck is this? Setting up a little trap? Yeah. I mean, is there really, is this a, how is there a mouse? Oh damn, I didn't realize there was a mouse trap and it's a little box with cheese. That's pretty good. The ASCII guy. Hello, Nicola Arhistov, welcome in. It can be arbitrarily complex with flake.next. Yes, this is true. I guess I'm just thinking along the lines of, this is all a continuation. Having a complex or bespoke, unique build environment is less scary.
Cheese.
Of the upside down cake idea. Did we shout out Uke? We did. Okay. Did we shout out Prod? We did. Okay. Excellent. Will not work on Windows without VSL. The ASCII model rendering is cool as fuck. Thank you. It's in a real terminal, delusional seller, and you can actually see it in your terminal if you have anything that can connect to a raw TCP to just a TCP socket and spit out the thing to your console. It'll work like this also. Hello, Hubidono. Also, hello. I need to buy Parmesan anyways because we ran out of pasta Fridays. Hello, Duvin60. The ability for others to reproduce it may be undesirable anyway. Yes. So I guess I'm thinking about an environment where like you can just make a binary. Like you can just like through some complex process. You can use it's the same idea, you understand, of the upside down cake thing, right? The idea of upside down cake is kind of like not having like a simple, rather than having mere source code, you just have a collection of tools to make a binary, right? And this is sort of the idea as well. Like you can just use, I mean, maybe in an open source project, who's the background voice joining the, well, the background voice is my wife, and she's currently 5 feet to the left. She could join the call, but then both of the mics would pick each other up and it'd be tricky. She likes yelling from over there. I'm
not blonde.
Had the right idea with a common runtime and immutable dependency trees. The Costco by my place is so goddamn busy. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yes. I have Colonq in your team up. Yes, it can be there. Rip your ears. Yes. Chat enjoys. She's actually not that loud. She just has to, she's raising her voice a little bit over there. Oh, also I should say, if you're just arriving, if you're like, damn, I vaguely like this, you can join. We have a Discord and an IRC, which is where we talk about things like this. So I'm just like,
it's fun. It's one channel.
I'm thinking about this a little bit, right? Like because like I'm also thinking about it in the context of like I am perpetually wanting to use a debugger more, right? But I don't like this has been a theme on this channel, I think, right? Of wanting to use a debugger but finding it difficult or an inconvenient to do so. I'm not sure about this association. Well, of course, if you don't want to join on Discord, very dumb dev, just for you, we have the IRC. And hello, Geop, welcome in. Thank you for the raid as well. Greetings, season's greetings, you might say. Zoop. We have a little bit of Zoop. Hello. Meatloaf 231 and Wari Canary. Wary Canary maybe is the better way to say that. and Mallcop 27 and Denshi __ and Ego Angel and Drio Senth and Geop and Sana Tukai and all. Hello. Can we shout out my friend Geop? How are you doing, Geop? How was your stream today? If you don't know me, friends, I am LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who pretends to be letters, pretending to be anime online. We are programming today. Today we program every day. This is not a special thing, but we're gonna make a funny Wordle variation, I think, in a fucked up and strange kind of way is the idea. Welcome aboard. It's always good to see you, Geop. Do you have a name yet for? I think we're probably gonna go for, it's Wordle for Emacs stuff, so we're gonna go for word.el probably, because el is like the Emacs Lisp extension. In fact, honestly, I feel like the horse is the motivating factor here, Geop. The horse kind of created the cart. When are you going back to Haskell? We might do a little bit of Haskell if we need some kind of backend thing for this today, because I sort of want it to be available over the web. Maybe I'm not quite sure how we're going to do it just yet. We're gonna make word.el real, but it's not gonna be like this. It's gonna be for Emacs Lisp symbol names, you demoniac. Gromoko sticker in night mode for good night computer. Yeah, this is true. Inversion.
What were you doing on stream?
What were we up to? And thank you, Sana Tukai, for the follow also, and welcome in Lumi. I saw there was a proposition for string interpolation for GHC now. I haven't seen that, but it seems like something maybe useful. I wonder how they're going to. I assume only for this sort of thing is tricky, right? Because there's so many, like, strings in Haskell are kind of complex. Mostly winging it on stream with a few Zillows. Very nice. Hello, Sana.
I love this.
Hey, well, we have connection. Like strings are kind of like how do you say? And thank you Duvin60 for the follow as well. Like strings have like there's the built-in string type, and there's various other sort of library string types, and there's like the overloaded strings. There's the overloaded strings extension, which lets you like implement a certain type class to like use string literals for your type. I think this is the thing. And so it's kind of like, I wonder how they're going to do the interpolation. Maybe they're all like, maybe it just does it with like the monoid instance. I don't know. I guess that kind of makes sense maybe. But regardless, thank you for Equity Lord Trap Exit also. Holy, that's a triple lordship situation, I think. Ever tried APL programming language? Delusional Seller. It's something that is on the list of things we want to investigate. I sort of, array languages are sort of something I'm fascinated with without having really any experience with at all. We've looked at, there's can we let me just write this down. And also, if you have an emote you'd like to use, trap exit /Ascento, you can give me an emote, and the emote will go next to your name. Have you ever tried programming? Yes. So there's a language we've definitely looked at a little bit called Wewa, Delusional Seller. That's kind of like an APL like. It's an APL with a little more, like, APL's syntax is kind of scary. It's APL that's a little more uniform syntax, kind of. Yeah, this guy, very dumb dev, has the link. We haven't really made anything significant with it though, or really anything at all. I really want to, any LCOLONQ emote or any emote. No, any emoji is the right thing. I could do a Twitch emote, but it would be challenging. We could do it though for sure. But ideally an emoji. Emoji has been the historical thing. Some dude on a Discord I'm on did AOC with it. Yeah, I think one of our Advent of Code contenders did at least one day with it.
This is all the finance equity awards, right?
Oh yeah, all the equity lords. Yeah, he did all. Yeah, oh he did all. Yes, Liquid Cake won. We did a thing this year where various people were trying to do a different language every day. I made it like halfway before I got too busy and stopped and kind of fell off the wagon. And also I just like started doing them all in eLisp, I think, because I was like, oh, after the first one, which I did on the Game Boy with a custom fourth, I was like, where this is fucked. But like I know Liquid Cake 1 actually succeeded, I think. And did a different language every day, and we was one. I know also there's a person who recently came around. I think their name is is it Kokoopsy? Is it Kokoopsy Twitch TV? Yeah, Kokoopsy is very involved in the array language community. You're $: poor now. Well, I mean it accumulates over time. Thank you for all the support for Real Trap Exit. For everyone, but like it's always like. It's yeah I look up to you for real. Thank you for always giving us interesting things to look at and pointing us in the right direction broadly. Not to as they say glaze too much. Are you back in the Yes, we're back, Archibald. Hello, welcome in. Okay, what were we talking about? Yeah, so like this concept of like being able to have, this is sort of tied in with the debugger thing, right? It's tied in with the debugger thing, right? Because I want to have, you've made him a South Park Canadian. This is making the eyes very interesting. Yes, it's true, Meatloaf 231. It's true. Thank you, Delusional Seller, also for the follow. I'm often thinking like, I don't know. I feel like I've limited myself to a certain degree through my constant like okay. I'm sure this is maybe a relatable sentiment to some, right? I would like to build up deep familiarity with my tools, right? This is something that's an appealing concept to me, right? I don't really like the idea of I don't like constantly switching around between things and like trying stuff and like I mean in the past I did, but it's been many years for me, right? Okay, it's been 6 or 7 years honestly at this point since I was doing that all over the place, right? Oh my god, it was a bad time. It was a bad time, but I found they're slicing Colonq. Yeah, they're slicing me off like a ham, like a Parma ham. I've settled down like with Emacs these days. Yes, it's like this. You can go get food if you would like. This is the most chaotic I've seen. Probably something like this. Something like I cannot do anything but NeoVim because any emulation is not right. Hello, Pete's Eater. Like I'm obviously comfortable with Emacs, but I don't feel like I'm truly using it to like the extent of my capabilities because I'm a general. Like in my past work, I've been a generalist as well. This is sort of how I build myself, right? I'm someone who like it's historically been easy for me to like hop between things, right? Like I say historically too much. Like that's such a silly thing to say. In the past I've like jumped. It's not like it's fucking 1800 here. I'm integrating OBS to Emacs when Delusional Seller. If it was a different time for a very long time, I actually do have something. Like I can actually like we can say some stuff. Like what's something we can say? If I say toggle. If I say OBS toggle toggle Brazil.
Hello, Sarufim.
Hello Sarufim. Also, welcome in. You see, we can do that. We can do a little bit of that. There's various things we can do. If I say toggle clickbait, hi delusional seller. Is Twitch having trouble? You can chat, Gnarly. I would not put it past Twitch having chat. Twitch having trouble. Excuse me. Fuck. I can barely speak. I can't chat either. But we can do things like this, right? You see, there are options available to us. I used to run OBS under Emacs as a child process, but I recently moved to a new setup where OBS runs on a different machine for stability. Hello, CV. Also, it's good to see you. Hello. Do we have any Svunka Kavunka cars in the chat room? How is it going, CV? Is it good? Is it good? Yes. There we go.
Attention span. You're right.
Twitch chat confirmed to exist. So like, I feel like I haven't given myself sufficient opportunity to become very comfortable with any one like environment, right? Haskell is the closest thing, which is why I'm so frustrated with the difficulty of this. Being a traditional, yeah, I mean, even at my last job, Agpen, like my previous working environment, it was like, I don't want to share too much, but it was the kind of thing where like I was working on many different projects, right, at the same time, and they were very different because they were like it was like an R&D kind of thing more than it was like a work on a product kind of thing. So like within the scope of 1 year, like I wrote a lot of Haskell, I wrote eLisp on the job, I wrote Java. I wrote VHDL and Verilog. I wrote and like analyzed a ton of C. I wrote Perl. I wrote I do everything within. So I'm kind of used to that kind of thing. eLisp on the job madness. Yes, it's real. Hello Yana Maran also. Hello Musha68K and also Proton Matt, as ModClonq says. But yeah, it is nice as a streamer that I can just mess around. But I yearn that kind of like feeling, right? I was unfortunately on twitter.com recently, and I saw a discussion. There was someone who was poo-pooing debuggers, right? And I am a debugger believer, right? Like when I have access to a debugger, I like to use it. Hello Fabian QQ, only eLisp Haskell work environment. Yeah, I mean, or Fabian GG. Why am I saying QQ? What the fuck? But welcome in also. I used to write Perl until I didn't. Like, you can just like, I don't know, like it's nice to be in that kind of environment where you do get to just do everything, but like, or like whatever is appropriate, right? Like it doesn't matter so much like what integrating within the existing thing. You can just like go quickly. Dyslexia, yeah. Hello MColorDex. Like, I sort of like, I saw a comment from John Carmack. John Carmack was going off on somebody on Twitter.
Shout out John.
Shout out John. Is there a Twitch? Is there a shout out John Carmack? John Doom. Can we do that?
Is that actually?
I don't think that's actually John Carmack. Yeah, I agree with this. Like I like having a debugger. I like it. I've used it especially for like these sort of revert. Is this a person? Do they have a small cartoon drawing of a penis with a penis as their Twitch avatar? Okay, I do not I do not endorse. I do not endorse.
Oh no!
Someone ban that guy. Luckily I don't have that shit. Luckily that shit doesn't pop up on the stream for me. So we're good. Oh my god. Gonna bounce. Really cool setup. Bye chat and streamer. Thank you. And again, if you're just arriving from the raids or whatever, we got a Discord. That's where we go. We go there. It's good. You're looking at that link and you're thinking, oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. You think the link's gonna be? It's gonna be good. I promise.
What channel?
It took a dark turn. Yeah, it took a bit of a dark turn, I would say, Fabian GG. But you know, that's how you can't win if you don't play. I've been known to say that. Yeah, I like John Carmack, and he said something along the lines of, like, if a debugger is too hard to set up, maybe you're just in like he said something like language swapping hellscape or something. Like he said something that seemed very uncharacteristic. Like he described it as like a multilingual hellscape. And I'm sort of relating to that feeling also. I feel like my tendency to be a generalist so much has prevented me from setting up effective tools outside of just like the base, you know, the ones that I already have. And those ones hardly work half the time. Like it's and this is a sentiment you've heard from me before. Like, God, I just want a setup that just like works well. I want a setup that just like works well and doesn't have problems. Something you also don't want to look up on stream. There's a game by the name Just Chatting that is a pornographic dating sim, and it took a while for Twitch to notice it and put it on a blacklist. You should be installing NetBeans. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's some. It's the allure of Turbo C++, right? It's the allure of this. Will Wikipedia redirect this properly? I don't trust my pop-up to Turbo Pascal. One of these one of these guys. One of these guys. Can we go? Turbo, C++, like these kind of things, right? The Borland's tools. How being an expert dev requires real skills in one's tooling, just as an engineer needs to. Yes, I think this is the case, right? I am I think the more I've like, I am not like of course, like a good programmer can do anything with whatever tools, right? It doesn't matter, right? If you're like a good programmer will get the job done. But like I am a tools believer, right? Like if I can have nice tools, I fucking want them. Like I don't think you are in fact better and cooler because like you use ed or whatever. Like I mean that is cool, but like I don't think that is active. I don't think it's a. Some people would say like having good tools is a crutch. I don't believe in this idea. I guess I only believe in bike sheds. Yes. But like I think there are tools that provide real value that you can use. You can't. I'm not gonna say should, but you can use them if you want to. It's not gonna fuck you up, right? It's actually gonna make you more effective. Yeah, there's a difference between being cool and being useful. Sometimes, but sometimes being useful is the coolest thing that there is.
Your own editor also can work.
Yeah. Were you just complaining about being tool? Yeah. Yes. Yes, Agpen. Yes. This is the duality of man. Some would call this the duality of man.
You are
exactly.
Gemini.
I am a Gemini, right? So it kind of fits my dual nature. A luxury or performance enhancer, either way desirable. But like I think the core problem, we have the thesis and the antithesis.
I know.
We have the thesis and the antithesis, Agpen, and the synthesis of the two, I think, is that the tools I am currently attempting to use suck ass, right? They haven't been baked quite long enough. They haven't had quite enough time in the oven. So I should take PEDs, performance enhancing dangers. I mean, isn't there like Olympics that's for that now? There's enhanced games, actual Solix, no way. I mean, so very dumb dev. There is sort of this idea. It needs 50 more years before it gets good. I only use tools that believe in me and my success. All else is surrounding yourself with things that drag you below the surface to suffocate the spark. Perhaps performance editors. Like there is a world where like sometimes things are just good, right? I think people have this natural desire to think that like I mean there is a sense in which everything has a price, right? But I don't think it's quite so black and white as like people would like it to be sometimes, right? I think I saw there was a lot of this discussion around Ozempic recently. I don't mean to get into the world of the culture wars. Did you try 4Coder, just to name an editor? I've not tried anything but Emacs in a very long. I've sort of bound myself to Emacs. Either Emacs is getting good, I'm making something that works like Emacs does that I think is good, or it's over for me, right? I'm bought in. I'm bought like to some degree. Like I feel like at some point I got old enough that it's like, you know, I'm invested. I've sunk enough costs in this way, and we gotta fucking buy in. So no, I think here's the Ozempic hot. Everyone comes here to hear my Ozempic hot takes, right? You're here to hear my hot takes on like. The hot take is everyone there's a large contingent of people that desperately want something like this to have a severe side effect, right? That's what I would say. Just to analogize, right? There's some degree to which people have this belief that like all things must be perfectly balanced, right? And that there's no such thing as a free lunch, right? But sometimes the side effects are less. You know, sometimes the Ozempic doesn't give you cancer, right? Sometimes it just does good, right? Sometimes it is fine. Hello, EWO on site. Do people? No, there's a certain class of people in the discourse, I think, who want this, right? Who they think, and I think there's a yeah. You have to. If you don't suffer, it doesn't. You can't achieve anything without suffering truly, right? Enough said. Can we start coding now?
You did it. You were no Northern
Fuck.
Law. Yeah.
Oh my, no, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. It's quite odd. Equivalent exchange. The side effect is you need money to use it. Yeah. It's like this. Hello, Shindigs. Can we shout out to Shindigs? It was very good to see you, Shindigs. It was fucking bomb, actually. It was
So sick.
it was extremely cool times. So you're putting Emacs on Ozempic? What? No. So the relation here is that people have a similar feeling with regard to programming tools, right? People have this feeling that like it must make you a worse programmer if you use the auto completion, right? This is a very real sentiment. I'm sure you've seen it, right? If you have the syntax highlighting, you must be a worse programmer, a la Rob Pike or something, right? If you have the like there's a sense that if you're not banging everything together with raw BSD VI, right, you're a poser or something. You suck, right? There must be people have this impression that there must be some sort of equivalent exchange, right? There must be some sort of I think that was going around on Twitter, Shindigs. Hello EO on site also, and Vosher 1025. They have this sense that there must be a downside, right? The tool makes the thing easier, so there must be a commensurate I don't know, loss of skill or something like this. And really that's just not the world is not so simple, right? The world is more complex than that, right? It's not like this. Tools can help you. I thankfully I'm no longer 15. Yeah. It's like this. It's like this. Yeah, maybe I don't think it's a majority opinion, right? For sure. I don't particularly like even, but it's an opinion that exists, right? I think I'm speaking this out loud not to address anyone else who has this opinion, because God knows I don't care about fighting online. I'm speaking it to like have a conversation with myself and with you, right? To create a man made of straw, perhaps, right? We're creating a man made of straw, and we're jousting with that man. With the idea of I don't know, of learning something about ourselves and about others. When computers were made of vacuums and drums, did that work also? Did the thing go? It did go. Excellent. You should definitely be watching Shindigs if you don't know them. Programming. I mean, this is we're getting to the heart of it. I love jousting with men to learn about myself. Hello, Paxoni.
Such cool stuff. If you're a fan of Joel. There was a Joel stream that changed my life.
It changed your life. Well, anyway, we people know about this, but you should know, Shindigs. It's only proper that you do. Hello, Static and Achromatic. Also, welcome in, Static and Achromatic.
Yes. Awesome.
So what are we all getting around to? I think this is my own argument against my younger self, who disliked IDEs. I thought IDEs were lame, and I was a cool epic guy because I used makefiles and Vim. I used makefiles and Vim and ran GCC, right? And part of that distaste was due to this sort of attitude that I'm interrogating right now.
That's true, Arch.
And another part of the distaste was due to the thing we discussed, right? This fucking thing. This idea that like IDEs would infringe upon my ability to show the reproducibility of the build. I don't know, something like this. I still hate solution files. Everyone hates a .sln. Trying to keep things hardcore, perhaps.
Oh my god.
And we're still growing and changing out of this attitude. The one issue.
You wanted your setup to be as tiny as possible.
Well, that's a separate. Yeah. I mean, that's just for fun, though. One issue is some coworkers don't know how any of their tools actually work on. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely this thing, right? There's definitely like things can hide things from you, but I don't think there is like this inherent like loss. Perhaps your project is a problem and the file is the solution. Yes, the OCD desire for everything to be perfect, but I'm just here to get it fucking done.
Back to the land of allergies.
Yeah, back to the land of seasonal allergies. You can have tools that obfuscate things. Yeah, I think so. Also, Agpen, right? The tool can obscure, and it can be useful to know. Like this is how I feel about game engines, right? This is how I feel about game engines, I think, right? Like I don't like using game engines because I feel like they obscure knowledge I would like to otherwise learn. But I feel like I've arrived at the point where like I can like have IDE functionality and it's not hiding things from me. Like I know how that shit works, and like I can like it will help me. I like messages. Git add -p and discourage git add -m for Linus's sake. I mean, I couldn't be me. It couldn't. Does git add -p let you do the funny thing with like what how do you say like I just use Magit now. I just use Magit. Is -p let you, does it let you go through all of the individual like sections of the patches? Partial adding? Yeah, so you can add like a section from one file. This is one of the killer apps of Magit for me, being able to just like block select something and then like stage that, right? It's very good. Unix says IDE introduction. Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is attention span. I mean, I believed in this idea very strongly. My problem is more complexity versus tooling. The problem is more tooling often means more complexity. More complexity means more fragility. Yes, exactly this, Traffic said. And this is the balance. But I feel to some degree that there is a balance that is apart from like, I don't know. I believe very strongly in the Unix philosophy thing in the Unix as IDE deal but I just feel like to some degree, like it's kind of shit. Like it's just not very, like it's an IDE, but it's not a very good one unless you're writing a very specific kind of C. And like I don't know if I'm like, I'm not doing that very much anymore, right? Like I feel like there's a world where like I live in Vim or whatever, my Emacs client with C-scope, and I have, you know, I have the whole the whole deal, and I have my make file, and like it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's like, I kind of want more than that now. Program now. Okay. It's not even you people. Holy computer. You're so desperate to be programmed. That's scary. I'm not gonna start doing weird ASMR bits. We're gonna quit that. A lot of chefs go through this process being extremely dogmatic about doing everything from scratch. It didn't keep up with the times. Yeah. I don't know. You people, well, you computers, computer singular, I guess. So okay, this idea is something that's super interesting to me. Long story short, all I'm gonna say is this idea is really interesting, right? Like this is something very appealing. Imagine a world where you're writing one programming language. In this case, it's C++, right? Like imagine a different world. Oh, don't ever say that word again, please. Hello, Vicente de Alencar. Imagine a world where we have LCOLONQ turbo scheme, right? Imagine a program. It's called LCOLONQ turbo scheme, right? And it's a little program, right? It's a I don't know, it's got everything, right? It's got everything all together. You download a single binary. It's a static binary. There's no dependencies for the binary. You just download the shit. It runs on Windows and on Linux, right? You download this thing, you fire it up, it throws up a window on your screen, very minimal interface, right? It has a basic editor, no bullshit, and some buttons you can click, and also some keyboard shortcuts. You can press one button, it runs your program, it shows you the output, it's got a little window, you can type in some stuff, right? It's got another button, you press compile, it compiles your file, right? No nonsense, no installing stuff, no fucking around with your path, no fucking around with dependencies. It just, hey, your file is compiled now. Here's a binary. Here's a working static binary you can send to somebody else, right? And it works on their machine too, right? What a dream that would be, computer. What a dream that would be. And I think about this also. I think it's all coming together to this idea, because like, and maybe it doesn't, and also like when you can also press run and run the thing, and you're in a debugger. Just in the editor window, there's a little arrow, and you're just stepping through the thing for free, and it all just works. There are precisely 2 gizmos. You're cycling. There are 3 gizmos. It's possible that I need to tag. Oh, it's because I didn't start friend. I didn't start the fake chatters. I didn't start the stream transcription, and I didn't start the chat. I didn't start the chat summary. So we've been missing features. That's what's going on here. Now it should work. Now it should cycle eventually into, holy Christ. Make this is a great idea. The idea here, like I think the thing that's bringing this in is avatar. I mean, it's misaligned because of the funny characters. When it resets, it'll go back to normal. The imagine this in the context of teaching, right? Like consider this within the context of teaching something. So nothing did work on any other machine. Everyone had a different version of this idea. Yeah. Like, hello Banjo Fries, right? Like, if I want to teach somebody programming now, right? Like, imagine, so here's an idea. Imagine I'm going to collab with somebody, right? And it's somebody who is like interested in programming, but they're not a programmer, right? This is something that's sort of like a low, like people ask me this, people have asked me this at least a dozen times, right? Like, oh, we should do a thing where you teach me something, you know. This is very common. It's kind of, but the thing is, like, I don't feel like I can do this because I don't have because there's so many like surrounding factors and contexts that just make it very annoying, right? Like, if I sit down to teach somebody programming, right? Like, how is that process going to begin? Like, it's like, well, okay, like I would like to make a little game with them probably. The whole purpose of Dr. Racket might actually be this thing, F Collector. Hello Koovie Man also. But like Dr. Racket may actually be the solution here. But I also want there's something to be said about like something that isn't just like purely for teaching. I feel like there's a certain sense of motivation that comes. I mean, I guess Dr. Racket isn't this either. But there's a certain motivation that comes from like it being like a working tool, right? Coming away with a real skill, right? I don't know, right? Like, so right now, what does it look like? If I want to like make a small game with somebody. Sorry, I'm pouring water. I'm still being attacked. Python and Excel, yeah. Like what am I going to tell them? Okay, you have to install Python and you have to get Pygame too, probably. And if you don't, and for Pygame to work, you probably need SDL on your machine. I have no idea how to do this on Windows. Like, if we pip install Pygame, like, are we getting like, are we getting the SDL library on Windows? Like, how do I get SDL like the dynamic library on Windows? Like, how are we doing this? Scream Jam? Is this a Halloween game jam? Just doesn't feel like something. Yes, yeah, it doesn't feel like you can do it elegantly because it feels like a whole. It doesn't do that automatically. Well, it doesn't on Linux for sure, right? If you pip install Pygame, it's not getting SDL for you. I'm sure. At least it isn't on my machine. On Windows, it will include all the SDL and stuff. Okay, well, that's fair. Can't you just code something in browser with JavaScript? Yeah, I mean that's fair also. But there's something visceral about, in particular, being able to get a binary, right? I think particularly for people who are like vaguely computer competent and like are like around our like my age, right? You know, in their late 20s, early 30s maybe. Like there's a sense where like it's not like real, it's like little tyke stuff until like you're actually getting a binary, right? Like I sort of feel this way, right? For me, when I was first learning, like this was something that really motivated me to like learn C and C++ because it felt like when I was playing with Python before that, it wasn't quite real, right? It wasn't quite real yet, I guess. Like yeah, I mean, of course you can do this, but like getting this on Windows, you know, is a whole other story. Exploding, like it's like, well, are you gonna get MinGW or something? I guess WS. I guess you can set up WSL, but it's a whole pain in the ass, right? It sucks, right? So like, I've really been feeling like there's space for something that like maybe not a full editor IDE thing. But what if like just a little tool that like for like a scheme or something like this, like a small scheme maybe, that's like bundled with like enough libraries to like do whatever you want to do, like Raylib and other common, like Raylib is the main one, right? Like imagine just like a little scheme, bundled with Raylib, and the interface is basically you just like run it on the command line and give it a bunch of scheme files and it spits out an executable for you. Or alternatively, on Windows, you just install this thing, you put it on your desktop, and you just like drag and drop shit onto it, right? Like I feel like that's like a solid interface, like something that just makes it very, very, like it skips all of the setup bullshit and just gets into the programming. QBasic, yeah, maybe this is the dream, Ali Fozzie, right? Like there's a certain sense where I really want something where I can just like give someone a program. I want to give someone a little program. I want them to be able to type some stuff in a text editor and then just like trivially within the interaction paradigm that they're used to on Windows, like drag and drop their thing onto the compiler and get a binary that like works and is real, right? Like they get a little exe file that works. They can like brings up a little game for them, right? So it feels real in that sense, right? It feels like I don't know. Like they could, if they learned about this, use this to make like a real little game, right? And put it on Steam or something, right? It's like a real like first class binary. I don't know. Like, and to a degree that like, of course you can learn like the fundamentals of programming through something like Scratch or through, you know, but like there's something very visceral about that. I'm just saying the same words over and over again, but you get what I mean. And like, maybe there's a world where this is like, I don't know. It'd be trivial to make that with JVM, but like even then, like it's like, I don't know. Like you can make it spit out a jar or something. What is binary? I mean, hello Geyser. Also, welcome in Geyser. Hello. I mean, like in the Windows sense, Mistress Kel. I mean, an exe file, right? I want there to be a really simple tool that is like a simple programming language bundled with enough libraries that like you can put graphics on the screen. That is super simple to install on Windows and Linux. All you do is download one file, and the interface is also super simple. And all you need to do is just like you can write your code in a text file and throw it at this thing, and you get a binary file that you can run and puts graphics on the screen, right? This is like the ideal teaching tool, I feel, right? You get the full shebang of programming. You get the idea that like I can write text in the file, I can run the tool on the thing, and it spits out an exe, and I run the exe, and it's like it's a game. Wow. And I could do it's a game just like any game I install on Steam or on. Yeah. Thank you X Egoist for the resub also. I really appreciate this. It's good to see you, X Egoist. Welcome in. Thank you for LCOLONQ. Lobster's Lang is specifically for games with all the libs packaged. Is this real? Scala CLI plus Scala, but I mean like the problem with that is the installation, right? Hello EO on site also, thank you for the follow. Can we shout out I'm Geyser also. Cargo kind of makes that easy just in any I mean this specifically for teaching, I would say, Bailior, right? I want it to be like far simpler than any of this, right? I want the installation process to literally be I send them an exe file on Discord, right? I want no depths, I want no wizards, I want no I want the process like I could give them a playground site, but the problem with that is I think it doesn't feel quite as real, right? I think there's a sense where like getting a binary out of it makes it feel real. Maybe this is just my tastes, right? Like, will your exe run on their hardware? Yes, Cosmopolitan seems like a big part of this. Musha68k. Yes, this is a very relevant thing. And thank you for the 5 gift subs. I'm Geyser. You really don't need to do this, but I very much appreciate it. And thank you, Twitch. We're currently in a period where Twitch gives you free money. So thank you for the free money, Twitch. Also, hello. Thank you, Ali Fozzie, for the follow too. And if you're here, if you're like, damn, I like man talking. I like man talking. Man talk here. Cosmo CC has SDL2 now in the repo. I don't know. I will have to investigate lobsters in Cosmo CC. I think like the closest thing to like, I don't know, like it just feels like there's got to be something like this that like is effective. Feeling real, the lack of tangible results. Yeah, like sure, like I can like pull up like I don't know, like we can go to ReapleIt or something, right? And I can show someone programming on ReapleIt, right? I don't even know how you do this anymore. Like we could hop onto one of these things. I could make an account or whatever. I'm sure there's ones that are not account free. We can write some code. We can even make a little game in JavaScript. But like hello Lumi Statics also. But like I would like something where yeah, it's hello. I want something that like the step that I want, Pete's Eater, is I want something that is trivial to install and lets them make a binary, like produce a binary. Remember this is Pharaoh the solution here? Is Pharaoh literally everything for us? Do we need to get small talked? Is Pico? I feel like Pico 8 is still a little bit fake. Right? Because it still feels like you're still, good lord, he finally brought up, he keeps ignoring Pharaoh. I see Pharaoh is being ignored here. First cello.c with Soding and now this, we don't know C. I mean, Cosmopolitan is fucking sick. I'm sorry for skipping. There was stuff happening. Mansplaining the issues of modern development, software development and distribution. People can just do pure WASM or WASM 4th. I mean, this is true. Love 2D or Fennel or whatever. I mean, I'm looking for really just an executable, right? It doesn't have to be. It can be like an interpreter wrapped up with a, you know, it can be whatever it's for the feel of it. It's the mouth feel, exploding pager, right? It's the feeling of like, wow, I made an exe file, right? I think that's something that's like really good. Like for someone who grew up using Windows, has some like baseline level of like, I know how to like move files around and shit, but like I know nothing about programming. The idea, like the demystification of like, I typed some shit in a file and I ran this thing and it spit out an exe for me is like really good. I think that's like really good. Because it instantly like recontextualizes every exe that you've interacted with before that point to like, hey, I can make this now, right? Especially if it's something that can put graphics on the screen. Instantly, you're like, as soon as you're like, I wrote a little program and it spit out an exe for me that puts a red square on the screen in a window, right? You're instantly like, I can make any video game, right? I feel like that's like close enough to making anything. Like it's so close. I don't know. The first batch file I ever ran feeling far more real. Yeah. And of course, like I'm not saying it is more real. I'm saying for the perception of someone learning, at least in my opinion, I think. Like I obviously am like bought the fuck in on WASM and shit. But does Pharaoh just do this? Like, can I just download Pharaoh trivially and have it spit out binaries? When I did DOS development back in the 90s, I went out of my way to include assets into the exe to make distribution simple. Yes, I'm a fan of this also. Like this was definitely something you would want. Like the ability to conveniently bake in your assets for sure. Like having a single file is so real. QB64. I don't think I have Tormos. And this is for the same reason why I wouldn't say chip 8 or something like that is the solution, right? Because chip 8 is like, it still feels like, it still has that scratch feeling to some degree, right? There's still a mystification, right? Like if I go on Scratch, right, and I write a little program, well, sure, I've learned some idea about like conditionals or something like this, right? But it doesn't actually like demystify like how my computer is doing things, right? And it's not like producing a binary does that so much more, but it still is like it's enough more, I think, right? It's like, okay, now we're doing the real stuff here, right? We're in the big leagues. Hello, H. Ingalls too. Thank you for the lurk. Can we see QB64? Is that something interesting to look at? Understanding the beauty of low level single file nods. Love the, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Thank you for the Twitch feature also. Modern extended. This is. I see. Okay, this is literally what it is. Maybe, right? Like if this is very easy to install, like this is close to what you want, honestly. Like any modern basic idea is what you're talking about. Yeah. Maybe basic by virtue of having this kind of like retro computing feel a little bit, like kind of gets this by default. I don't know. Like, can we see how? I mean, on NixOS, of course, this experience is gonna be sort of fucked up. But can we see if we go into source? Like what if we were to do something a little bit like this? Where's our binary here? I mean, this won't run out of the box, but that's just due to my own freak tendencies, due to these fuckers, the classic. Well, if it isn't the blowjob brothers, that's what I would. Okay, we have libgl and libx11. Yes, okay, we gotta go QB64 on this guy. Okay, this goes. Does it accept user input? It does accept user input. Excellent. It does accept user input. How do we make a
Does make clip work?
Make clip I think does work. I don't know through which mechanism. It works. Also, this doesn't accept my mouse input. This is broken on EXWM. It does not. Oh, the mouse is in the window. It doesn't expect to be resized. So the mouse is tracking. Wow, this is such a callback to the last stream. We were developing DFO1. The mouse is tracking within the window dimensions, but it doesn't expect to be resized within the tiling window manager. So it's like this. But this is basically what we want. Something along these lines. If it like fuck, it doesn't accept kill either. You can add more columns and rows. I can probably make it full screen. Recover program from backup. I can't even navigate. Yes. Okay. I can press arrow keys. It's like 98% compatible with QBasic, and you can do inline ASM, I think, was badass. It calls Pubnik CGI, which calls Twitch API. Yeah, it's something like this. 386 didn't even have a mouse attached. Hello, Camp Belly Hamster. Also, okay, if we just resize the window. Oh wow, if we resize once, it instantly works. That's kind of funny. It just doesn't respect the initial resize. Okay, what's a simple basic program that we can write on this bitch? Do we have? I don't know basic at all. How do we? Can we print? Can we print? Hello world. What's hello world on this? Is there a convenient hello world for us? Do we have this? Is it say? Is it print? Is it print? Oh yeah, Colonq. Oh, you know, Nanomancer. Oh, it gives us syntax. Whoa, this is literally more than this is better than Haskell. This is better than fucking Haskell and Rust half the time. We have syntax errors as we type with no issues. Hello computer. Hello computer. And does it automatically capitalize for us? It does. Holy shit. Hello Nulligore also. Oh yeah, Colonq. Can we you can do it yourself if you you did it already. Thank you. Okay, if we control S this shit. If we say untitled, if we call this foo.bass, I don't know. Can we run it? We can press F5. You can go more modern with free basic. We got to the decision to try this because someone mentioned it. We were having a sort of an extended discussion about tooling and the ease of distribution of stuff. I don't know. Start will be compiled to your QB64 folder. Okay. Creating executable file. C++ compilation failed. Okay. Well, it's not. Well, it doesn't quite get there. It doesn't quite get there. Hello, A2311415. Because I assume this wants. What this probably means is it wants a C++ tool chain to exist on the system. Also, did my internet just die?
You're frozen.
Did my internet just die?
Yeah.
Are we dead?
I'm good though.
Are we dead or are we back? Are we dead or are we back? We're back. Just a little moment. There was a blip. Twitch.tv is interfering with my activities. They don't want us to continue. We've never been more back. Okay, excellent. I know when it blips because my mouse dies because my mouse is over. I have the most fucked up mouse setup of all time. I'm using barrier over tail scale. So
Hello, X-Widget.
it gets another streamer. Yeah, it happens. Hello XWidget1. Yeah, so I assume what this means is it means if we go internal temp compile log.txt, it means they strike. I'm not gonna say it's the quote unquote BJ brothers again. It is they're here again. It doesn't build because we're trying to build C++, and I bet it also will not work if I don't have GCC installed. So this doesn't quite get there. I want something that truly has no dependencies, right? Like this is making some assumptions about my machine.
Can I transmute your parents into active?
I want something that makes no assumptions, or at least comes with everything it needs, right? I want something that lets us build a graphical program with nothing. And of course, maybe this is a dream. Return to Pharaoh. You're gonna strike until we look at Pharaoh. Okay. EXE that builds the toolchain first. Dusk OS. This is a dream. Okay. We gotta. Can we go back to Pharaoh? Does Pharaoh get us there? Let's see. There's Cosmo libc. That's just the Cosmopolitan one, right? They don't support graph. Yeah, I think they do graphics through like a fucked up like VNC thing, if I remember. It's because just in general, it's hard, right? it's hard to do.
Are you alright?
No, it's fine. There were some adversaries in the room. I had to fend them off using a magical attack, using a powerful spell. But I've recovered for now. Let's continue. Yeah, you'll at least need to. Yeah, and this is the thing we were discussing with Pharaoh last time, right? The possibility for this. I don't know. Maybe the only way to do this is to spit out bootable ISOs. That'll truly get people in touch with the computer. Hey, yeah, here's my cool tool. I'm teaching my cool friend how to program. Here's this thing. It spits out an ISO. You boot it. Hello, Yasa TWC. Twitch was bugged because it shows online, but icon is still black and white. Oh yes. It's how it goes. Yasha TWC. Hello. Are you named after the famous item from Dota 2? Pharaoh has like 6 steps.
Dota 2 sleeper cell. Okay.
Fuck.
Can I get you something?
No, I'm fine. Okay. I'm doing okay. You might need to just replace Nix with MS-DOS and install it. Okay, no, we're getting it. Attention span is not a lost cause. Yeah, the gift sub gamma thing. I saw someone get gifted 100 subs yesterday, and they got like 50 subs from Twitch. It was fucking crazy. If I say Nix run Pharaoh. Okay, I'll take off. Goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. Burn directly into a DVD that they can play on their PS2. Honestly, it's easier to do. It's easier to do like Game Boy games for us at this point. Like we could. It's just a matter of the fact that it's not a very pleasant programming environment. Maybe I'm overstating this. Thank you for the 5 subs also, and also for the one sub. We gambled and lost this time, Yanomancer, but I do appreciate it. Are we talking Dota? No, there was someone named Yasha in the chat room. Does Pharaoh work graphically? Does it work graphically? It wants image name. Is there graphical? Oh, there we go. Thank you for the 5 LG and also for the 2 Twitch TV. It's fucking crazy. It does happen. It is literally gacha mechanics. You get at least 1 per 5, but sometimes you get up to like I think someone's reported getting 10 for 5. Like it's crazy. It's fucking. They're giving away money. I once talked with people at length. I guess they're not really giving away money unless you're getting more than half because they still take half. But like, you kind of did build to a bootable ISO and everything you built was an OS. I see. Yasha just means gentle in Japanese. That is cute. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Now I know a little bit more about the world. Thank you for sharing. But thank you for the gift subs, gamers. I appreciate this. Can we get the funny graphical editor in any kind of way? Is that possible for us? Do we have to give it an image name? Test image. Maybe no such file. Can we create one somehow? Thank you for the sub also, Haplo Eco. I appreciate this. It's much appreciated. Especially now when we are trying to I won't go into this. No, I refuse. Headless why is headless default true? No, you gotta stop. Can we is there a no headless? Is there no headless? No headless? Why is it default true? Unknown parameter, it's head full. It's sort of concern. Oh, can I say headless equals false? No, it still wants image name. I don't know if Pharaoh is there another Pharaoh we need to install that is like the graphical Pharaoh? Like what are we fucking up here? Pharaoh. Dullahan's mentioned they use the same technology as Git to deal with interprocess communication, and you can play back all communication between processes via Git log effectively. This is OS on the blockchain. We're oh my goodness. That is very cool though. Okay, this is all we have for Pharaoh. Well, let me read on that. The mechanism of its function, you demoniac, is you just get it's you should just read it. It's fucking complicated bullshit like everything on here. it's complicated shit. Defaults to Pharaoh. I don't quite know why this doesn't just work. It's sort of, I guess maybe like it's because we're headless true by default, I guess. Like where is Pharaoh? Which Pharaoh? No, we want Nick's shell. Oh, cease, please. We want this. We want this.
Congrats, Seafon.
Hello, Seafon. Defeated sequel. Good night. Thank you for overcoming sequel hell, Seafon. Welcome. Thank you. The and sleep well, please. I apologize if we did not get into the business before you go to sleep. I will make sure to make an edited summary for you afterward, and I will leave it for you when you awaken. When you get engaged, yes, something like this. Okay, here we go. Here's Pharaoh bid. Like, what is actually here? Pharaoh. It's just called. It is not reporting its own name correctly. This doesn't look like the graphical. I think Nyx maybe only bundles the thing. Why are there levels? Because yeah, 12 more subs. It's actually probably less than that. We actually probably are there because of it doesn't actually show you. The display is actually like one of the worst things of all time. A squared 31415. Because like I don't know. It's complicated. It's fucking complicated. It's very silly. When you spawn a new being, it also like so like I know there are people with like multi-month gifts, multi-month subs at the end of the month, right? And if someone's like resub date is the 30th, for example, it doesn't show their thing until the 30th, right? So like we're probably already there, but you never know for sure. I guess people cancel and shit, but like you don't like it's fucking like it doesn't properly estimate. Thank you, Sandcork, though. You're very kind. Thank you. Please don't. I'm not trying to fucking do the thing. Like I really am not. But like people okay. We need to lock in. It's time to lock in. So I think this is not the we could probably build the graphical Pharaoh, or just like let's just download the thing. Yeah, download from the website, I guess, the GNU Linux version. Zip file on another stream. Someone just got plus 25 on a 5. Yeah, shit's crazy. Make dear Pharaoh, GD Pharaoh, move. Because someone said we're trying to find LG. We're trying to find this programming environment that people kept suggesting Pharaoh, a programming environment where it's really easy and I can just tell someone to download this and it spits out binaries that can do graphics, right? I don't think that's actually a thing. We might have to make this thing, but it's something that, you know, you want Rebol? Isn't that like a isn't that like a COBOL thing? No, it's not. It's pronounced rebel. It's not. It's, if you're familiar with it's extended JSON. It's a doll. Everything is either a COBOL or a doll, I guess. It's a doll. Okay, if we go into here, it's this guy. Yeah. Pull this up, Jamie. It's pronounced G oh my god. I heard that sponsor the event Valorant is paying for the this is sponsored by Riot Games.
It was sponsored by Valorant.
You can get GUI. Oh damn. But I want something that's more like LG, the dream that we're talking about. I want a single binary I can send somebody, and then they can write, like, that works on Windows. They can write a scheme program that uses like some simple graphics library like Raylib or something with it. Or like any other language, like some simple like graphical Raylib style program. They can just like drag, like throw through, like whatever, through like whether it's through command line or drag and drop or whatever. They can trivially compile the file and get a binary, and then run the binary, and it works. And then ideally they can send it to their friend, and it also works. I don't know, like it feels like this is a dream that should not be impossible to like be able to send someone a compiler and have them make binaries that work. But like I don't quite know if, yeah. Pharaoh, how to run Pharaoh from command line. I think that just didn't come with an image. Can we go into Pharaoh launcher? We have Pharaoh launcher and Pharaoh launcher UI. We're gonna have to, it's not a dynamic executable. What is it? It's one of these. It's one of these guys. And it seems to depend on GVV. Okay, that's sort of scary. There's just Linux Pharaoh. What is the image by default? Resources Pharaoh launcher dot image. If I say, and what is Linux by default? Root Pharaoh. If I say /Pharaoh VM Pharaoh /shared Pharaoh. Where's the image? Pharaoh launcher dot image.
Did you see what Fanner said?
I mean, that's going to be a situation. You may have wanted Pharaoh launcher from Nix. I don't think that exists. Like I looked in Nix packages, right? Oh, maybe it comes with that, but like I don't think so, right? Like I don't think there's a Pharaoh launcher. I don't think there's one of these, and I don't think there's a binary for that in Pharaoh either. Pharaoh launcher. Leaning in that direction, or fubs from Fudo, or just a VM of DOS. You just want people to install 10. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of becoming this. Hello, Diablo Project again. I'm sorry if I didn't greet you. It'd be cool to have cross-platform for Windows. I mean, Kursh, is this OWL? Yeah, shareable binaries for Linux is a myth. Yeah, sure. I would settle on just Windows too, because I imagine most people who like I would want to teach are on Windows.
Like me.
Yeah, like if I were doing something with ModClonk, I don't want to or OWL can almost do that. Like OWL plus, I can see it. Just Visual Studio, but Visual Studio is a whole other clusterfuck. Like installing Visual Studio, I would rather have someone just install WSL than install Visual Studio. Like installing, like that seems hellish. I don't, and then you have to deal with all kinds of nonsense. Lua Love, I think that makes executables, maybe so, but even then, like the install process is going to be painful. It's one click away. Yeah, graphics are the difficult part, as always. Playing for last 30 minutes. I install it 2 times in a week. I see. Only thing you found in Nix packages is Pharaoh. Yeah. Why we have well, we have Wordle of tanks, Eudaimoniac, right? Because I searched word to find the tag of the day, and someone had misspelled word of tanks as Wordle of tanks, and that seemed appropriate given that we are ostensibly doing something along those lines. I played around with Pharaoh a bit years ago when I was supposed to write something to Agda instead. Fuck, why am I so discombobulated? No, it's not even that. I'm just being unrelenting mental assault. Just compiles to bytecode, so I think it might be doable to just copy the interpreter exe and replace the heap. I don't know, maybe possible. Maybe. Time to hack the Pentagon in Raylib in Minecraft, obviously.
We're making.
Wait, the robot is talking about hacking the Pentagon in Minecraft.
What?
The AI LG clone. G-Clone is talking about. Oh my gosh. Can we have a mental clarity? Lol. Hello, you're finally off work. What are we up to? Well, we've been talking so far. Unrelenting mental assault is the default mode of attending a Colonq sesh. Yeah, perhaps. Always a wild time, and yeah, so true, Sampy159. Anyway, Pharaoh seems like it's going to be difficult. Maybe the Windows situation is nicer, but it seems like it's challenging. We gave it a college try. Yeah, we're free from the Pharaoh's curse. Hello, DaBaby1121, and also Mookie Sticks. It's good to see you. Thank you for pellets. Bad at fish eating cereal. Mookie Sticks, as a renowned bat at video games knower, do you know if that Digimon card game shit is actually good? I've been meaning to ask because I like card games, but I don't. It seems scary. How should I know if I'm Googling too much? I can answer your question right now. You are not Googling too much. So now you know. Now you know. But it is good, or it is bad. Love 2D almost gets you where you want. Yeah, Love 2D might be there. Have you tried? Thank you, Eudaimoniac. This is thank you very much. Thank you very much for this. This is very kind, but I hope you know, Eudaimoniac, you really do not need to. It is appreciated, but thank you, I love you. Thank you, I love you. You are Giga Chad, as they say, but you are also very cool, Eudaimoniac. This is get scammed on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, for real. I will one day we will you will be repaid, you demoniac. With I will yes, this will happen. This will happen. I promise you. I promise you this in sub sandwiches or something. What was said? What was said? No, I have not. Ugh. Okay, we gotta fix this. We gotta fucking fix this.
Do you need me to minute and
no,
go take
no,
a...
it's fine.
Okay.
It's fucking
right.
fine.
No, baby, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. They said when I do projects, I can't make them from scratch. I need to Google a lot, so I don't think I am learning.
No, Googling is how you learn.
Oh my gosh, Colin, I would kill someone for a sub.
You can't say, you can't.
Sorry.
You can't threaten.
Sorry.
In Minecraft, you can't. You can't threaten.
In Minecraft.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Things are really changing up around here. Okay. I think we're back.
No, not real. Come on,
I think we've recovered. Man needs to drug up. I don't know what this is even. It's for some reason it's only when I talk and it's only during the beginning portion. I think that's probably because I'm talking the most. Call her Mike, bro. The difference between Google and GPT is that Google don't give you the exact answers. Yeah. The skill is finding information and the inference. Also, hello small_night. Also, using ChatGPT. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually used ChatGPT outside of this stream, and I only use it for stuff like friend. And I'm going to continue. Like, I've never actually asked it a question. It just seems like a pain in the ass to do. I'm sure I can install some kind of Why is the model running like ass? Also,
your whole stream is.
Why is the whole stream running like ass?
Lagging real bad.
I mean, it's just the what's on screen here. Okay, let's kill the model then.
Jin asks, how many minutes of documentation should you read per line of code written?
It depends. Probably on average, it depends on what you're doing. If you know what you're working on or not, right? If it's something that's new to you, right? Probably somewhere between 0 and 30. Somewhere between 0 and 10 hours. I don't know. Lines of code also is not very clear metric, right? And there's no it's very contextual. Okay, we're back. It seems to have recovered. The model is struggling always. What is going on? I don't know, man. Hi. Hello. It's been a strange thing. I'm tarnished. I mean, I don't think this is a tarnishing Paxonian, right? In general, I think there's no reason to feel I don't want anyone to come away from this thing from our little conversations together, from our little chats, thinking that ultimately there's almost nothing you can do on the computer that should make you feel worse about yourself. Thank you for gifties, bro. Of course. Welcome in, Mia. Hello. It's good to hello. Can we shout out for MIIA Mia, the character? We're talking about a bunch of bullshit right now, Mia. Hello. If you're into the VTubing thing, I know some of you are. I know some of you are in this kind of business. You're into V, right? You might like Mia. I think the artist formerly known is this the artist formerly known as Matoy Mia? Is this the case? Something like this? You might know them already. Hello Talash. Yeah, posting on Twitter should make you feel a little, but you shouldn't for programming shit there's so much nonsense, right? You shouldn't feel bad about anything, right? Oh, you use ChatGPT, you use Visual Studio, there's no reason, there's no need for upset, right? There's no fucking moral, it's fucking it's so far from any of this that it's who knows. Okay, we're continuing to lag fucking crazy. What is actually? Oh, it's Pikachu. It's because there's it's Yellow Duck with, it's not Pikachu. What the fuck am I saying? It's Yellow Duck with Cigarette. It's because Yellow Duck with Cigarette is there. That's what it is. Yeah. Also, if you're enjoying stream, we have Discord IRC.
Redeems are not working.
If I say redeems are dead, model reset. Yeah, it's because. Yeah, it's not the YouTube video. It wasn't a YouTube video. It's because the redeems should be working. That worked.
Mind if I says redeems? Yeah, some of them are working.
Some of them are working.
Clarity might not.
Just wait a second. Wait a second. Are they working now? Classic? Yeah, it's YDWC because everyone stopped saying classic and started calling it yellow duck with cigarette. So everyone around here says, instead of saying like, oh, that's a classic moment, people will say that's a yellow duck with cigarette moment. That's kind of what we have. Does it work now? Okay, it does work. It's so the problem is, okay, witness my shame, computer. Okay, it's time to witness my shame. This is one from the past. This is gonna be a little blast from the past here. You will be horrified by this. So where is this? Fuck. What did we just palette swap to? Why is YouTube so why is it so slow all of a sudden? What actually is the problem? I'm kind of confused by this. I'm a little bit confounded by this. It's slightly confounding, I would say. Probably Google fighting your ad blocker. I don't know actually. BTOP, I mean, we can it's just going to tell us that like the shit is using all of our CPU, right? It's just gonna tell us that the Colonq process is going fucking crazy. Why everything's slow? It's slow because, so the reason why this shit is slow, I thought it had to do with the emote palette swap version. Is that happening right now? What is the palette currently? It's 2 YouTube videos. YouTube videos should be totally fine. YouTube videos we should be all good on there. Well, I don't know what's going on with this. Your username is LLLL, yeah. The host name is Colonq, so it's LLLL at Colonq, you know. The videos are short. I see. They're 1 second. That's still kind of funny.
That's very funny.
It shouldn't be like that. So normally like we expect this to happen. If I say model reset, let's go back to normal. So where is the shit? Kill command is your friend in Minecraft. No, like we know what it is. If I go into fig.rs maybe. Okay, we're gonna have a little moment here. We're gonna have a little moment here where it starts up the Rust LSP. Just we have to hold our horses. We have to wait. The BPM may be going. It's not actually that bad. We have this concept of a palette type. No, it's not a palette type. It's something else. Where is palette type? There's a concept of a palette entry, I think. Where does that live?
Also says
Primogen's been, yeah, this is not a Twitch, this is a skill issue on my part, I would say. Is it palette entry is what it's called? Oh, it is. It is palette entry. So what palette entry is this enum that says, okay, what is each part of the model going to be? So like the hair, the eyes, the highlight, various different things. It could be nothing, of course. It could be a color. It could be a pattern, which is an image basically. It could be an animated image with frames and a frame timer, or it could be a video. Due to layers upon layers upon layers of refactoring over time, originally this was something that was just like, this was totally a fine representation, right? Because you might notice that like this like fundamentally needs to be mutable. Like this is like a big thing, right? Like vec of this is like every frame of a whole image, right? This is potentially like for one of those, like for yellow duck with cigarette, this is potentially megabytes, right? It's the whole ass image. And not in the most compact representation either. But like it's fine if there's only one, right? Do you know how to improve critical thinking? Probably just do it a lot, I would say. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the most skilled in this regard, but like I feel like almost anything, the answer is just do it a whole bunch. After layers of refactoring, you might notice an ill omen, computer. You might notice that this is deriving clone. And you might think, oh no, because you probably don't want to be cloning this. You probably, I mean, all that shit's bullshit. Like, of course, there's some level of like innate capabilities that people have, but I think it's drastically overstated compared to like much more boring considerations, like willingness to do thing, willingness to work, right? Willingness to sit down and look at the thing, right? I think these are, I don't know. So the witness puzzle from video game 2016, The Witness. The fact this clone situation here, hello Hexagonal Sun also. This is an issue. And we might find, I don't know where exactly the clone is happening, but it's happening every frame. It's happening every frame that's happening actually. So yeah. Can we trace it down to where exactly it's occurring? I'm sure we could just delete the clone and it would tell us right away, right? But like, I don't. Do we want to do that really? Will it tell us? Will it actually, or like, I'm sure it is happening, right? Because we see the funny red line appears at the top. Hello, I am Jastodev. Also, thank you for the follow. Do videos get downscaled? Yes, they're actually streamed, Sandcork, from YouTube, and I stream the lowest quality that YouTube offers, which differs based on the video, but it's usually like 160p or something. It's like whatever the shittiest mobile version is. How can I build without thinking about it? And YouTube is usually the one, like you'll notice that the whole video is not here, right? Which is why it's surprised, like the video data is not being cloned every frame, but it's exclusively for images, like, which is exclusively the emote swap. So when you set an emote as the background, that causes issues. Who needs more than miss? 1 second video does not do well. 1 second video persistently causes issue. How can I build it without thinking about it? I mean, you can just, I think the level of intelligence or whatever this is, however this is said, is vastly overstated in programming, right? Like it's not like we don't need to be freaking Einstein, right? Like it's not like, I don't know. It's not like this like insane thing, right? Why would you want to build something without thinking about it? What does this even mean? I think they're asking a rhetorical question, Wind Up Boy Fade, where they're saying something along the lines of, I don't know. I'm not.
Everyone say hello to Moo Dang.
Hello, Moo Dang.
Your hair. It's Moo Dang.
I think Moo Dang is an industry plant.
No. It's a hippo. How
Okay.
can it be an industry plant?
Just use RC and avoid. Okay, we're gonna find where this happens. Probably it is a use RC situation. This is due to, I'm sure we just added this like out of frustration and or convenience at some point. I need to find where the use sites of this thing are. Where do we clone? Is it in main.rs? Where is it in avatar? Where does palette entry actually happen? Can we find every instance of palette entry? I think this is used. We have an instance of palette, and palette is not cloned, right? Palette is not cloned. The only thing I knew is think really hard about it, then write down thing. I see. It might be in Fig. It could be in Fig, perhaps. Yes, Fig has a control state. Yes. Yes, classic. It's Rust, you need to rebuild it later anyway. How do I stop being an instant critic, like thinking Moo Dang is an industry plant?
Literally become friends with people like me because we just love it.
Yeah, ModClonq is very earnest. ModClonq has the opposite of this kind of cynicism, I think.
Yeah, you have literally become less cynical.
I am much less cynical now than I was once upon a time. So it's probably the case that we're like cloning this out of the, which is ridiculous that we're doing that. That's comical. Comical and foolish that is the case. Where is control state? It's called Fig control. Oh, that's an arc. Okay, sure. Where are we doing? What are we doing? Where does palette happen? We call that. What is render term actually doing? And why is there a palette on? Where I think we're definitely cloning this somewhere. I don't know. It's something I'm not gonna track it down right now. We have other things to do. We have other things to fucking do. Hello, Talon 1020. Well, I'm curious now. I'm fucking curious. We definitely saw this before and we're like, that's fucked. Classics never die. Comical Sans MS. Some things become easier when make many hour on thing. Yes, I think so. I think part of I don't know. For me, writing down the thing is part of thinking about it. I think there's a certain sense where like externalizing the thing makes it easier to think about, right? Like I will almost always like start programming before I have like the clearest idea, like because like the prototyping can like help, right? Like putting the thing down. Yeah, I guess sure. Let's remove the clone and follow the errors. Sure. This is the thing. Where is
questions to baby.
Please ask questions to baby. It's all good. Okay, sure, let's do this. Let's go here. Let's say cargo build release. I'm just building release because I know the model is built release. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're probably doing it.
Cargo.
Here, yes. Okay, avatar.rs 152. 152, go here. Okay. Cool. Why doesn't this just return a reference? That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Why are we not just returning a reference? Can we not do that? Can we not do this thing? I mean, we can't, this is a temporary value here, but we can just like throw this. We can just make some kind of, like, I guess it's around the color. Sort of annoying. When I do projects, I care about getting shit done or care about how I should do it. I mean, we could do box leak, or we could just, like, make this return option and like, grab it elsewhere. We can say this is option, this guy. And then this is something more like this. I think if you're, it depends on what you're trying to do to baby. I think a balance of both is the answer. It's always complex, right? Yeah, there's no universal answer, as Eudaimoniac says. Is there like a real word I think there are some cases. I think I found it most useful when working kind of in within the context of how do you say, like a larger system. Like I've used it a few times, like when I'm trying to like work around winit failure. It's also useful, like sometimes you have like some kind of like global, I don't know. It's usually the weirdest thing in Rust. I mean, it's not that weird, right? Like it's like something that's like vaguely sensible to want, I think, right? Like, hey, this thing lives forever. I'm giving up the possibility of freeing this thing, right? Is what it is. Isn't the answer just use React to every problem? I don't think I've ever actually used React for anything. Perhaps this should be option just around. Fine. We'll just put it around the palette. Sure. This is some p. This is none. What do we have here? Yeah. Some p. None. None. Can't you just give something a stat? Well, that's how you give that's how you give something a static lifetime, right? Like giving something a lifetime, like giving something a lifetime annotation doesn't actually mean anything, right? A lifetime is just something that's checked, right? Box leak is how you say that this has a static lifetime, right? And sometimes you need something to have a static lifetime. So that's how you get it. There's no way to the lifetime annotations are purely they have no semantics, right? They're purely for, at least as far as I know, right? They're purely for they're purely like to help the type checker. They're descriptive, not prescriptive. Yes, exactly this. Okay, we need to find out things that call lookup now. Okay, tell us what calls lookup, please. Okay, here you go. It's all in framebuffer.rs, I think. Also, yeah, is it all in framebuffer.rs? Yeah. Okay, cool. Is box leak kept in memory indefinitely? Well, for the lifetime of the program. It's the same. So box leak. So what box is in Rust is box is basically like a. It is something other than satisfy. Well, what it does is it makes it so okay. Can we? I don't know. I'm not a Rust expert, but let's talk about this a little bit. Can we say test.rs? Can I say I don't want an LSP. I don't want anything actually. I wish I could just run the LSP on this file, not in a project, without having to try to watch everything in my fucking home directory. Maybe we kill this. Maybe we make dir temp box test.rs here. Okay, and then we import this project. There's no, it's not gonna work. Is it really, can you really not do this without, I don't know. Anyway, if we say fn main, right? Something like this, something along these lines. Isn't the point of lifetimes to, well, no, the point of lifetimes is to prevent memory unsafety, right? It does help in guaranteeing that you're not leaking memory, but the lifetimes are not a runtime system, right? Lifetimes only exist at compile time, and they serve to make sure that you're basically writing the code that you want to. But it doesn't mean that there are no like escape hatches. Basically, prevent use after free to prevent things like this. Primarily use after free, but also like there's like it kind of contributes to like this RAII thing to like, but like so what is box in Rust, right? Box if I say, and double free, yeah. If I say I don't know what's something sensible here. Let x equals 42, right? And let bx equals box new x, right? What does this actually mean, right? What this means is what box does is heap allocation, right? That's the point of this, right? If we split this and I say test.c down here, right? And I say I write equivalent C code, right? What that looks like is int x equals 42. Include standard lib.h, right? What this looks like is int pointer bx equals, it's kind of semantically what this is like. The same kind of thing this would be is size of int, right? Right, it's like this thing, right? It's putting it on the heap, right? It's moving the thing to the heap. What does box also do? What does box also do? Box also has a destructor, right? It's kind of like a smart pointer in the C++ context, right? Because when I'm done with using bx, right? Say this is inside of some tight loop, right? Say I don't know. This is like incoherent code to write, right? Like let's just write this. Say I'm doing this a whole bunch. I don't know. While x is less than 1000, like do something with bx, right? Let's say it's like this. X plus, right? X plus equal 1 plus equal 1, right? Say there's something like this happening, right? This is what they like. This is memory leak, right? Say I'm doing this 1 million times, right? Or 10 million times or whatever. The situation here is that this asks for more memory on the heap over and over again, and we're not ever saying we're not using that memory anymore. So this is like the classic memory leak case, right? Inside of some, there's some loop that is continuously allocating memory and not deallocating it, right? So the natural way to fix this would be to, after we do the thing with bx, right? We free bx here. This is a very contrived example, but this is the thing. Box does this automatically, right? That's one of the that's sort of what box gets you in Rust, right? What box does is, when there's a trait in Rust called drop, and there's like a drop function that gets called whenever a thing goes out of scope, right? So every time when bx goes out of scope at the end of every iteration of this loop, the drop is called, and it frees the memory, right? This is how it works, right? So box is like a simple smart pointer for heap memory, right? But sometimes you don't want to do that, right? Let's imagine this loop isn't here. What do you think about? I will get to that in a second, but I think it's good if you are trying to learn for sure, maybe, right? And there are similar things in C++ as well. Can we go to like CPP reference smart pointers? There's various things like this. They do more stuff. They enjoy dinner also, Wind Up Boy. Thank you.
Oh, good dinner.
Suzu intake, so true, so true. Like. There's like the unique pointer is slightly more than this, but it basically gets you. I mean, unique pointer is basically box, right? You see, unique pointer, you give it your pointer. It takes ownership of the thing, right? It's in charge now, and unique pointer has a destructor, such that when it goes out of scope, it gets the delete gets called automatically, right? This is the case. So this is like a common concept, right? If you're doing this kind of like, it's just convenient to have this. Like this is like a good thing to have. Like there's not really a downside to having this, right? Of course, many will tell you that there are better ways to manage memory than doing like individual allocations like this. That's a whole separate discussion. But like if you are like, this is a sensible thing to have. But what about box leak? A lot of people think starting off that like you have to free every pointer, right? Like I need this free here or it's bad, right? You don't actually need this free if this is just main, right? This free is not doing anything for us. Like this is not an effective free. I think a lot of people have this I don't know notion when they first learn about this stuff that like the memory is like leaked like in some kind of absolute sense, right? That it's leaked in some kind of sense where like it's gonna get lost like in between process. That's not how it works, right? When your program ends, like the OS knows what your process asked for. Like you don't need this free. Sometimes you really do. It really is just convenient to have some heap memory that just like exists for the entire lifespan of the program. Like for example, let's say you have some notion of like a level, or like I don't know. Maybe you have some notion of like I don't know, a character, right? And certain characters are constantly getting created and destroyed, right? You have like some struct. You have some type def struct guy, right? Int ID, something like this, right? And you have some function that makes a new guy, right? Cell does something different. Cell is for something. I think cell. The purpose of cell in Rust is for internal mutability. Yeah, interior mutability. It's a different kind of thing. It's for hiding like the mutable state of a thing, kind of inside of. I don't truly. I know like when I need to do that. I don't truly understand the complete picture. Well, we can maybe dive into that a little bit. I don't have as convenient an analogy. Yeah, sometimes I like to just be lazy. Yeah, if your program is not, the only time you really have to think about like deallocating memory is if you are allocating memory. No, it's not getting freed if OS decides to do so. That's garbage collection. It's getting freed specifically when BX goes out of scope, right? So for example, if I say here, BX, like the allocation is freed here. Right, it's freed as soon as B is no longer, and it's not a. This is not something that is like. Are libraries bad to use for beginners? No, I don't think so. Libraries a lot of the time allow you, like, I mean, of course, you're using libraries no matter what, right? You're using the functionality of your OS. You're using the C, whatever the standard library is. I think libraries let you leverage what you already know to do more interesting things a lot of the time. So leak is still conforming to, yes. So what leak does something different entirely. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri also.
Did you see what debate
I did answer to baby, I think. Can we shout out DJ Kawaii Fieri? Happy Yakuza Friday. So like, if we had, like, I'm not going to go into this whole analogy here, but yeah, sometimes it's useful to not free, right? So like it's like let's just say that like it's like for example let's say if I had a function that was like make bx, right? This is very contrived, right? But like let's say we had make bx. Like we need and this was more complicated somehow. Is windows.hl? Yeah, exactly. If you no, I think DeBaby, it can help you learn the basics because it can help you utilize the basics to do more interesting things, and then you can go back and like of course you like there's no order you have to do things. The only order is your own interest. Yeah. I mean like so consider something like this. Like we need malloc here to return an int pointer. Like again, it's kind of contrived, but like we need the malloc here. But like if this just lives for the whole duration of the program, like and like we're only doing this once, right? We don't need to like, you know, it doesn't. We like imagine we're doing a lot of make bx's and some of them we do need to free and some of them we don't, right? Some of them like just need to live forever, right? Say we have like some characters in our game that like live forever and some are like that are like some like it's hard to come up with a good way to like relate this to like a high level example. I think if I had more time I would get it, but like yeah, thank you for the 9 months also, DJ. I named this baby C#.
Well, it's 10 months, but 9 months
is bad practice. I would say DeBaby 1121. I would attach almost zero significance to what people say is bad or good practice online. I think just learn and do things. I think the idea like just like almost all discussion of what is and is not bad practice is extremely out like it's lacking so much context as to be almost useless.
Look at fake time.
Thank you, fake time.
I'm gonna go up and have dinner.
Enjoy
I will
food.
return.
Enjoy food. Yeah, it's bad practice to consider people who talk about bad practice. Yeah, like this. Enjoy. And Nullagore says enjoy dinner. Yeah, do whatever makes you happy on the computer. Yeah, exactly this, right? So like this is what box leak allows you to do. Box leak lets you destroy the smart pointer and get back the raw reference, right? It lets you say, okay, well the box is something that's going to automatically free this memory. I don't care about that. So just give me the reference to the heap. Lose track of it. We don't fuck freeing it. We're not worried about freeing it. Just leak the thing. I'm accepting the fact that if I do this inside of some loop somewhere, I'm going to be leaking a bunch of memory, but I'm not. So just give me the raw thing and accept that it exists for the whole program. So that's like a useful thing to do, right? It is a practically useful thing to do often. It's not unsafe, right? Because there's like once you have the reference, like you can't free a reference in Rust. I mean, there's probably some unsafe function to do it, like to say like, hey, trust that this memory is on the heap, but like you don't want to do that. You're explicitly saying like, I'm not going to deallocate this memory. It lives until the end of the program, which is why it gives you static lifetime. So yeah, every value has exactly one owner. Yeah. This thing. This is giving me so much points to think about when I'm learning Rust more. Yeah, and thank you int82 for the Prime sub as well, friend. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's our brief tangent, right? All box leak is saying, like, what all box is saying automatically free this value when it goes out of scope. Do a malloc and automatically free it when the box goes out of scope. And all leak is doing is saying, I don't need a box anymore. Just give me a reference to the thing on the heap and it's going to live there forever until the program finishes, right? And that is like, it's not necessarily common to do that, and it's not necessarily like the cleanest thing to do, but like it was, again, like you don't want to be doing this inside of some loop somewhere. But for things like initialization and like kind of like getting things in the right spots, right, it's not the worst thing, right? When you gotta make some stuff talk to each other and it's a little awkward sometimes, it happens. It's not like something that's inherently unsafe in its own right. It's something you got to do what you got to do. Existence of the leak by itself does not crash the program. Yeah, there's no, yeah, exactly, right? Of pin also, pin is more complex, I think. Pin has something to do with the concurrency model. I think what pin, I don't know pin off the top of my head. I don't even know, I don't have a good intuition even of when I should use pin. Let's see together. The big saving is avoiding clones on, yeah, if you have like, So failure, one place where it can be useful potentially is if you need read-only access to like some common piece of like context or something, and you need that to like live in a struct for some reason. It can let you just like have a static reference to the thing inside of your struct, and then like you just leak the thing, and then you have your static lifetime reference, right? So you can just throw it. Like it's not like, it's hard to think of an example, because for me leak often happens when like you're kind of in the weeds and you're trying to like bridge the gap between two things that both have sort of like complex interfaces. Address in memory cannot change. So this is something that is for async. It prevents moving for context. Like I don't have a clear enough picture of the like the async threading runtime model to like to have a good situation here, to have a good understanding of like the utility of this. So there's a marker trait named unpin that expresses I will never contain a pointer to myself. Most types implement unpin. The main thing that doesn't is futures returned by async functions. Okay, yeah. I try and stay like just admitting it. I try and stay as far away from async in Rust as possible if I can most of the time. I would, even if I'm doing like a server and stuff, I would rather like pull in some wrapper around epoll or something and do it myself. I guess I'm not entirely averse, and like I'm willing to do symbol things, and if there's like a library that does this stuff, I'm willing to interact with it, but I do not have a good understanding of this stuff yet. It's something to learn for me. Async with Tokyo is really fun. I find it sort of there's a lot of moving parts, and I don't have a good mental model of all of them yet. FFI, when you need to give a pointer to foreign code, a mutable reference to a pinned T. So what do you do when you need concurrency or parallelism? Well, I have not done most things that do. Yeah, it's just not a fun concurrency model. I have not actually done very much like anything in Rust that is. I mean, my model has some degree of concurrency, and I'm just like fucking. What do we actually do? I don't even know if we have to interact. I think we're doing async things in the model, right? But it's in like the dumbest way possible, right? It's in a way that is not very clever. Like where does this live? I don't even think I don't even know if I am doing the async thing. Turn into self-referential. Need to guarantee that the self-references don't break. This pin implements this guarantee. I see. Why are they turned into? Is there some kind of? I guess I don't understand the runtime enough to like have a picture of this. So like. Safe to give it pointers to itself. I see. We are largely using for the model. We're not using async at all. We are using standard thread spawn. So we're going raw thread style, which I don't mind, honestly. For other things, I'm just doing it on a single. I think async is async is like sometimes reasonable in some settings for concurrency, right? I think it's much nicer in things that have like JS or something where like you don't need to worry about the whole memory angle, right? Rust futures are like stack frames transformed into structs, and a stack frame can have pointers to local variables. I see. Okay, this is understand. I guess I will have to think about it more. Like Rust, are you saying Rust futures are sort of like closures in this sense, right? They sort of have to maintain this sort of context, probably for like re-entry. Is this the idea? Like they have is this it, right? Their state. Okay, yeah, they're kind of like a coroutine. Is that what it is, right? The sense they can. Okay, I think I understand now. Hello, Creamy Bacon. Also, what you're working on? We're talking about Rust. We're talking about Rust concurrency stuff. We're yapping, Creamy Bacon. If you want a GUI stuff, but I like immediate mode. I'm an immediate mode enjoyer, and I'm sure you can do it without this. Also, you can do it with good old fashioned threads, right? You don't quite need async, right? You can just there's like async is just an abstraction around the thread thing at the end of the day, or whatever the underlying runtime is. Can be painful, yeah. For parallelism is a whole different story. I think like parallelism is like something that like functional programming, like you get sort of spoiled by. I assume there is like some kind of package for parallel iterators in Rust. Like, does that real parallel map Rust? Like, a lot of the stuff you want, Rayon, my beloved, yeah. A lot of the stuff you want in Rust, yeah, there we go. There's the guy. There's the guy. Like, this is like, parallelism is a less irritating problem, right? Like, yeah. Haskell has left me feeling spoiled about some of those things. Although Haskell's concurrency story is really quite good also. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, like, I don't love async in Rust, at least. I find it like there are a lot of or at least maybe a better thing to say is I don't have enough knowledge to like to sensibly evaluate the trade-offs that are being made in the design of async Rust, which makes it feel sort of like crazy to me sometimes. So I don't like it gives me sort of trepidation because I don't fully understand it. I'm sure one day I will, right? Once I beat my head against things enough, I will understand. But for now, I sort of feel more comfy in Rust using like more conventional concurrency primitives, right? So like threads and polling and channels and like this kind of thing. I kind of understand this, right? I can kind of even then I'm not the greatest at like concurrent programming, but I can kind of put together how to do some things with some locks and some channels and some threads. I don't know. I found it hard to precisely control which parts of my program are executed in parallel. I'm a Haskell noob though. Yeah, I mean, well, there's parallel, like if you're talking actual parallelism, there are a few, like it depends on if you're talking parallelism or concurrency, right? It's I feel like Rust really nails that balance between power and safety, making it a solid. I'm talking to robots. This was helpful. Okay, I'm glad. Again, I'm not like the biggest expert on these things, but like I know enough to be vaguely dangerous and make little video games. We just need more actor-based languages. So true. I mean, honestly, actor stuff is like I will 100% go for that over async any day. Yeah, it's basically a method to write asynchronous code. And yeah, of course. Like I understand this and the basic motivation around the thing, right? Like I totally get this, and I'm like more comfy using this thing in like JS and stuff. I just find that like the interaction with like the system programming efforts, the system programming stuff in Rust makes it, you have to think about a lot of additional stuff, right? Like the fact that you have to think about the pinning thing at all. Like this is like something, it kind of complicates things, right? Although I don't love async as even in JS, I'm a little bit of a freak like this. I like callbacks more. I would rather it's the Haskell dog in me. I find it way easier to understand like 5 nested callbacks than like the async thing. I feel like often just obfuscates it a little bit. It just makes it look like you're just sort of like turning the callbacks into something that looks like some sync code, and I'm like I don't go for that. I don't go for that necessarily. He's got that dog in him. Me in the airport. I don't know. We've actually had 2 moments, ModClonk and I, recently. But I think twice on recent flights, we've been we've been idly discussing streamers and things. And I don't know if you know my friend of the stream Ecto. Friend of the stream Ecto is part of a VTuber group called Pipe Bomb. And we've had both me and ModClonk have accidentally said the phrase like when just chatting and just like realized, oh, we probably shouldn't be saying pipe bomb in the airport like this. Of course, oh yes, hell yeah. So I don't know. Anyway, are we rusted? Are we done and dusted on the rust topic? I think we got there. I think we were fixing this bullshit. We were fixing this nonsense. We were going into framebuffer.rs to fix the clone situation. And oh, this guy here. It's this guy fucking here. Also, I don't know why we designed the API this way in the first place, like passing in a color and having it return. Like this doesn't even use. No, we do use this. So this actually, this returns an option now, right? So like we can just make all of these be sum, and then the none case the none case, we just make it return the clone the color, right? This is not very difficult, I think, right? This is not too terribly tricky. It's this guy. Do you work now? What are you complaining about? Huh? Excuse me? Consider borrowing here? What are we considering borrowing here? Match arms have incompatible types? No. Oh, we made something a reference instead of the other thing. 256 colors. Well, 250, 1 byte for each component at least. QTCXX, you might have easier time to use link after that. I'm trying out Slint right now and it's pretty good. Number 1 enemy, I'm sticking to GoLang. I mean, this is fine. I mean, it's you can use whatever makes you happy, and then some. Yeah, can be replaced with map. Yeah, I should know this. I have good intuitions for these things. I would never do this. I would never do a funny one of these into this in Haskell. But I have my intuitions are off here. I don't refactor them as nicely. What are we saying here? What the fuck are we saying actually? Found U8. Ah, yes. Yes, that's what it is. Okay. Do we need to... It's because PAL is now a reference. I see. I mean, we have to consider this anyway. Thank you for the raid, AlgoBro, and also Trill Tech, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And Vodka welcome in also. What up, nerds? Hello. We're removing a bunch of bullshit. And P-call. I mean, sure. I mean, there's a larger problem here in that this is we'll figure it out. The hello, deleting is good. It's true. We're trying to make the thing. We have a random bug due to a bunch of refactoring that we're trying to fix up here. Can we shout out AlgoBro? If you don't know AlgoBro is the algorithmic brother, one of the greatest to ever do it. Developing an algorithmic trading platform on the web, on Twitch TV. You might care to see it. It's not so bad. We can just do this. This has copy, right? Yeah. What are we saying down here? Integer due to the expected. Sure. What are we? Oh, frames. Interesting. This is a fucked up line here. A very fucked up line. John algorithm. Wow. Yeah. Yes, it's true. The syntax is a bit off-putting. Yeah. I have not done that much zig, honestly. Where are we going here? Can we put this in a more sensible kind of way? What are you, I-32? Why are you saying you are a... Oh, he's delay. Sure. Yeah, makes sense. You make sense. You make sense, I think. Hello, Jove23. Also, CPU heart rate guy. That's me. Delayed Rain. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hi. If you're just arriving, also, we have a Discord. No. So it's I think it's not really a scale. It's the kind of thing. It's like AlgoBro really knows their stuff. Like they're building a thing. I think the idea is to have it do like automatic trading, Gamer Girl and Co. Right? Like with their own assets maybe, or with fake assets, and then have it like be on the screen as like a cool visual thing, which seems really cool. Like I think there's. I mean, obviously like there's enough. There's also some grifts around like selling things like this to others, but I think like developing the tech for yourself is like extremely cool, right? I go to post Gomoko and go back to sleep. Yeah, it's a good ritual. Okay, how are we fucking up again? It's like this again, sure. Don't do that. Banana. It's banana style. Okay, we wrap these. Friday update without Wares Day. Hello, Ini Jason. Also, we had someone who is in self-described SQL hell for all. Yeah, AlgoBro is developing the thing in Java, which is pretty cool. Beginning of market opening. How do we deal with slippage? Is this literally the same thing? Is this like? Render. Why do I have two things that are? This code is so ass. We have to do so much here. We gotta get fixing this shit sometime soon here. I think we really gotta work this through. I think. Somewhat trustworthy. A bunch of small things that I've wished C had. I don't see in some other languages either. A more strongly typed C. Can we delete this? Put this here. This shit's so ass. Yeah, real. The shit. It is slight amount of ass. I would say it's not very good. Join the build my own language. I mean, I'm feeling this myself. Sharp exit. Like the point of that whole conversation we were having earlier. Nick's dev shell comp for Rust somewhere. We encountered that problem the other day. I used this thing called Crane recently. Which seems to work reasonably well. I'm not super bound to it, but it seems to be like somewhat good. I don't know. I sort of used this out of anger because someone suggested it and they just kind of like worked off the bat. I've used another thing called Nersk in the past as well. I don't know why I switched from one to the other. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about it, but I've used these things. I find it kind of works out of the box a lot of the time. There are occasionally some Nick specific bugs. I'd say your overall goal with this function. So much nesting, yeah, it's gross. This is gross as fuck. This is like something I wrote a year ago and then just like added a bunch of additional bullshit to over time. We have like half of this is not even used. Bitfield's but Bitfield's C has I see. I mean, it's not quite the same. It's not like the yeah. I'm on my phone. No, you don't need to stop. Why do we have type annotations needed now? Oh, is it can assume that it's U size due to the oh my god. Oh, does this build now? A 2D iterator? Yeah, for sure. This would be very, very useful. I have learned so much Rust since I wrote this that like when I rewrite it on the new engine eventually, it's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so much nicer. I'm feeling good about I was just fixing a thing in the model. Let's see if this actually builds. We were encountering a situation where there were a bunch of unnecessary copies. There still is some. In handcam.rs, very classic. Is it just in handcam? Did I make this bad to support the handcam? Where is this? This will be so sick when you gotta have that kind of optimism, I think. Consider temporary value dropped while borrowed. What are we dropping while we're borrowing here? Oh, because this is now a reference. And we're cloning down here. I see. Why do we need to do that? Why are we doing that at all? Are you going to rebuild the model renderer using the OOBJ engine? That is the eventual plan, Yellowberry HN. That is the eventual plan. I think once I have a few things to go to that point, I need to get the OOBJ engine set up so it can build natively a little more nicely. Dropping things you borrowed is widely considered rude. Yeah, I mean, imagine I'm going to the first thing that came to my mind for borrowing for some reason is and this is a totally just store the garden a local, surely. Yeah, I'm sure. Hello bit manipulator, hello Nowfin. Nothing online about OOBJ engine. It's the engine that we're using that I wrote it. It's this thing. I can link the guy here. It's github.com LCOLONQ/Talea. This guy. What are we? We're also fucking unwrapping these, so we clearly don't care about fucking anything. Like who knows? Who knows what we actually want? I'm trying to determine what we we don't want to be doing this. Like, we can't clone this anymore. Like, we can't fucking clone the thing. So like, why are we? You want a local every time? Thank you for the prime sub, Majod. Also, new doodle. It's good to see you. Lock.push val. Yeah, I find I often won't do the thing because I don't want there to be Yeah, I don't know. Hello Code Nightly also. I don't think you need to clone it based on the usage I see. Yeah, probably not. Yeah. I mean, we don't even need to... I mean, we need to clone something because it's gonna... Like, the problem is it lives inside of... here. It lives inside of here. Like, like... Is there a reason why we don't just... Like, why don't we just lock it for the whole... I'm thinking. We're thinking. Doesn't take ownership of color ents. It doesn't. Like, let's just say let guard equals sts.0.lock. Dot unwrap. Yeah. This is fine. Does this actually... Is there anything that's going to cause us to be... I think we're probably fine here. I guess the question is whether or not we want... Well, this is fine. It doesn't matter for now. We'll fix that next time we use the hand cam. We can fix this shit. I want to this is all... I literally just care about the thing working and being faster. Like, I don't... This is shit code. This is garbage. We don't need it to be fast. It's all getting thrown away. In due time. Yes. I look forward to this moment fondly. Okay. Does this, if we relaunch now, does this go? We'll fix that thing in the next iteration. Never. I mean, it'll happen. I sort of like everything will happen. We've tied ourselves so much to this thing. Like it must happen eventually, Eudaimoniac. You know, I'm not at the point in my life where I think, oh, you know, everything will eventually... I'm not eventually going to become, you know, I don't know, some kind of astronaut or something like this. But like, okay, that improves our performance significantly. I think I will do everything with relation to this, right? Like we've tied our life to programming enough that like it's gonna happen sooner or later. Okay, yeah, it works. The short... This will not fix the short video. This will not address the 1 second video. That is a separate concern. I think a harder to address concern that is related to how do you say, the performance of libmpv and how we're interacting with probably how libmpv like resets or like loops. I don't know. We'll have to think about that a little bit harder. But that's a separate issue. I do want libmpv in the oobgen though, because so we can get some. I wonder, does mpv have a wasm build? Like, can we do this? I wonder if we can. Like, that seems... I mean, that's sort of hellish if so, linking that in. But like, that would be kind of cool for some FMV action. Okay, we have this done. I think it's about time. I think we should take a little break and we should get back into things. Hello TGen 10725 also. Can we... It's time for a brief BRB, I think. I will be back shortly. I'm gonna get some water and move. Make sure to get some water and move also if you are here. We're gonna start approaching the question of the dailies. We're gonna start approaching the question of word. Let me click this button. I'll be back soon. See you in a moment. Hello, we are back. Greetings, and hello, No Sharko. Thank you for the boost, my friend. Thank you for the boost. So what's this business? How did you do the shout out, cheater? I did it. I knew you were waiting for me to be gone, but I sat here for a second afterward, and I was like, damn, no, Sharko's trying to dodge me. Well, no, we never miss or something. Okay, what is the actual stream concept idea? Formulation today? What are we doing? What are we actually doing today? The idea is wordle. It's word.el. And the concept, I think, is we're going to make a little game that's it's one of these daily games, right? Here's the idea. We have a few hours to do this, and I think we can get there. We're gonna do Wordle except for Emacs symbol names. So in Emacs, good night, all. Good night, Camp Belly Hamster. Thank you for stopping by today. Also, if you're new, Discord IRC. That's where we go. That's the place. That's the place to be. If you're absolutely hilarious that you're only well, you know, you know how it is. You know how it is. It's like did we not have fun? Are you not like I don't know. Like when people like. I think like this is the nature of the beast, right? This is what makes it good and exciting and fun. Are you not entertained, right? Like it's I don't know, like it's fun to talk about things, right? I don't think our discussions are fruitless, right? Think about this, Prowl Cars. Think about this. When we're old and gray, at the end of our lives, right? When I'm 99 years old, right? I've been prophesized to live to the age of 99. When I'm 39 years old, I'm going to be thinking, are you going to be looking back and thinking about the lectures you watched, or are you going to be thinking about the conversations that you had? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Well, can we go through monads one more time? We can. Are you serious, Failure? I mean, we can talk about this, but we'd have to motivate it with something. We have to have some kind of example. Like I think I don't know. This model it's freaking. I gotta reset the short video. We gotta fix that bug. We gotta add that because it's irritating me too much. It's irritating me too much, the stuttering. I didn't realize how much I stare at it. Short video makes model stutter. Okay. What is the idea now? So the list of possible words in our Wordle is going to be every symbol in Emacs, right? Every symbol, right? And there are a few broad categories of symbols, right? I'm gonna say we're just gonna go for the three value within assignment function. Okay. Yeah, we can talk more. There are some really funky ones, Failure. If you know a little bit but not a lot, there are some. The one that always bends my brain a whole lot is this guy. This guy. I wonder if there's a good if Haskell for all this blog post may be good. Yeah. Like you can implement continuations with this funny little type that has the monad structure, and you can do crazy shit like time travel. There are yeah, still haven't figured out the select monad. Yeah, I mean, in general, like just to practically write Haskell, you don't need these very much. If you want to work on the Wordle, okay, I won't dive too deep. In general, like using these exotic things, I would consider a code smell, honestly, in Haskell. Like if I was at work and someone PR'd something that used this, I would be like, we gotta not be doing that. We gotta figure out something that is, just because it's too, like, I don't know. I think in general these things that are not, like, I don't know, like, this is maybe my own feeling, but like I think these things, especially if you're using this in like a monad transformer stack, this is getting into hell territory very quickly in terms of the maintainability of the thing. Where is stepped in what? Did I say stepped in something? I don't recall. I don't recall. I apologize. I don't remember the exact way I worded that. We can go on a journey to find it in the VOD, but yeah, the more esoteric a monad is, the greater the minimum justifiable usage. Yeah, this is it exactly, right? Like really what you should be seeing in like a sensible code base. We going to hell with this one. Yeah, so true. 80HTQ. Hello. We're going straight for the Iron City of Dis. The further you get outside of like the basic IO maybe either and the associated like, you know, transformer versions of state, reader, writer, right? As soon as you're outside of this kind of world, you're starting to arrive in hell. Hello, Ahmed Nasser 2004. Your account was suspended. Here's a quickie. Thank you. I hope you resolve any issues you may be having with the whole thing. Free monads are so nice. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's also okay. That's fair. Also, that's almost like a separate thing. Lots of point free functions. It's the kind of thing where like if you want to write sensible code, like if you want to write code that people can like read and understand, I feel like it just behooves you not to go too deep, right? The free monad stuff is useful, right? Depends on what you're using it for. People do all kinds of things. I mean, I'm not like that's more as in like an alternative to like the whole MTL idea in the first place, which is also very fair, right? Or doing like some other kind of effects. It's very fair. But like as soon as things start behaving in like strange ways, right? Then people get a little scared with stuff, right? Like I would not even use like I would use the like I am even tentative about doing things like doing anything is particularly fancy with like the list monad instance, right? That's starting to get into the territory of like being like, okay, we're getting a little too much here. Just write the fucking map explicitly. Write your maps and your concats out, please. Okay. Where is this? So I think let's make to your source like instead of just noodling around and talking, let's fucking write some code. Okay. We have word.el. I kind of want word.el to be dual purpose. I sort of want this to be dual. Lexi will have you on those algebraic effects. I mean, like, yeah, like it's the kind of thing where, like, I am a fan of the core idea there, I guess, as to the degree that I understand it, right? Like I am like the flat map is hardly the thing you do with a list. Yeah, exactly, right? It has weird. It lends itself. It creates a weird vibe. It harshes the vibe a little too much. The I always have to look up. I have to think a little bit, not look up necessarily, but I have to think a little bit about what it's doing whenever I see it. Like what is the? I have not done very much with effect systems outside of like the usual like MTL business. I have not done all that much with it. I think the how do you say, like, what is the core promise to algebraic effects as I understand it, right? Maybe I'm being totally wrong with this, right? Is you get a little more generality and you don't have to for example, you get to say like specifically on the function, here are the effects that this thing has, right? And then you get a little more of like, okay, I can use this in places that allow me to do that thing, right? That's kind of the promise that I see in my eyes a little bit, right? And there are I think like sort of multiple implementations of this idea. I do like free monads for a lot of designs, as you can abstract away the underlying monad. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the core prompt, like the thing that you want, right? It's the thing that you want a lot, right? And it's the thing, like, if you're using the MTL stuff, you end up, like, I am definitely a person who, like, ends up writing a lot of, like, you know, like, instead of writing the like, we can see it in Bless, right? Instead of writing, like, the actual monad transformer I'm using, the actual, like, concrete monad I'm using a lot, I do a lot of, like, okay, parameterized over M, and this has monad state X and had monad IO whatever, and, like, this kind of thing. And I think there are better ways to do that than with the whole MTL situation, but I don't know, like, I don't know too much about that whole world. Probably the closest I've gotten is fucking with PureScript a bunch, because PureScript uses their row types to great effect, because you can just have kind of like a type level list of the effects. Okay. Anyway, word.el. Where's some other things that we're using here? Animism.el. MTL is fine when you know it, but not very fine when you don't. Yeah. It has a lot of burden, and we've also, as we observed on the Game Boy emulator project, there's a pretty sizable situation regarding the performance. There's a bit of a performance situation that occurs. Let's just say word. It's word.el. Where's the footer here? Bluefin is interesting. I didn't mean to actually. Oh, please don't. You know how, Failure, you're a regular. You know how it is. There's no derail. It's this is what we're here for. We have the lust for life when we talk about this kind of stuff. Yeah. Can we see what is the type of, like, I want to see what the actual type of something effectful looks like. Like, yeah, like this is, and they just have, like, the type, like, sure, they just have, like, a type level. I assume this is type level, like, membership, right? This is saying, like, something like this. Something, yeah. This is good. This is somewhat close to kind of what PureScript does also, right? You're talking your lists in Haskells. I still can't write a. We'll get there. Diablo project. The other thing I think that's important is that, like, there's no actual value to any of this. I sniped your Pharaoh's Curse. I became normal again. There's no actual, like we like this stuff because it's fun. I think a lot of people tend to think that there's, like, a hierarchy to programming languages or something. There really isn't, right? It's only what value they can provide you, the utility they can provide you, and like there's nothing. Yeah. There's nothing inherently, like, good about writing Haskell or Lisp, right? It's just it provides interesting options for thinking about programs. It tickles the lizard brain. Yeah, the lizard brain as well. Yeah. PureScript kind of does a similar thing. I don't know if you've seen that. Can we go down to blah 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 egads? Try for oh dear. I see. That is hellish. Hello Spherophoria, also welcome in. Hello Raiders, welcome in. Can we shout out our friend Spherophoria? He asked about something and I have no idea what it means, but I'm still entertained. We've been fucking around so far, Spherophoria, but we are just starting. We're building Wordle. We're building Wordle, but for Emacs Lisp function parts. Hello. What were you up to today, Spherophoria? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Codic. So the idea is, like, we have, there's things that look like this kind of in what do you call this, kebab case, and we're gonna build a Wordle that does this. And maybe the interesting part is we're gonna make the server side of this. We're gonna hopefully do it all in eLisp also, maybe generating some JavaScript. Hello, Mephisto 5 Faust, excuse me. We drew the monkey from Blender, and wait, you got the OpenGL context? I was watching the other day. I think yesterday. The days are all blending together because I was traveling, and I saw you had. I saw you were trying to get there, and I saw you had, like, a bunch of correct, like, I was at the point where you had mostly green vertical lines, but I'm glad to hear you got the actual GL working. The stack languages for this, I mean, it's all eLisp. What is this language? Hello, Steel Tormentor. It's Emacs Lisp for now. We're making a funny little game because someone posted this very good image in my Discord IRC the other day. My friend FN_Lumi, and it made us think that like the EL suffix is kind of too important. It's too important. Also, if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I do freak computer activities on here while pretending to be an anime character made out of letters. Does it also work on Linux? 147 BPM. Yeah, I'm more powerful. I constantly lose connection. Why? No clue why. It's still 5x5. No, it's not an Emacs word. It's gonna pick. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick a random length, and then the things that you're going to get, like, so for example, if I look at all of the, like, these are gonna be the options, right? So we're gonna pick a random length. So a length, like something might be like a candidate. The solution might be evil find file at point visual, right? Evil find file at point visual, right? And you're gonna have to fill in, like, these are the blanks, right? Like here, like these underscores. So you'll fill in these things, and it will do the standard Wordle thing of telling you, like, did you get the right guy? And it kind of works sometimes, because there are a lot of things that are like, there's sort of a structure to these. Hello, Diogo21, also welcome in. Like, a lot of things will have like a common prefix, right? And like the like char occurs like a billion times. Like, I assume char is a pretty good guess, right? This is your brain on Emacs. Find, yeah, stuff like this. Emacs verbs, like what? Yeah, so sort of like. It's sort of like, you can imagine a similar thing for like the Java standard library if you broke things up on the camel humps of the camel case, right? In which case you're guessing words like factory or whatever, you know, like you can imagine this kind of feeling. I'm sure there is one for guessing Java standard library class names. That's actually a good idea if it hasn't been done. Sentencel, yeah. Hello tilted over too. So very little factories in the standard of Java. Yeah, I'm joking around based on memes that I don't know anything about. The what's the BPM? The BPM is it's my CPU. It's my CPU. Jurdle. Hello, Zachary48 also. So we're grabbing, what are we grabbing here? We're grabbing this thing to make eLisp not complain. Also, if you're here already, please check out Sphero. Sphero is extremely cool, doing good stuff every day online. One of the best. One of the greatest. You should 100% know them if you do not know them. Okay. So we need a few things, right? We need a way to like fundamentally we need a few things. We need a way to we need a way to split these names on delimiters, right? Because this is not the only delimiter. We might also want to split on this probably. I use this a lot. And I've seen some other packages use this. Maybe also we want to split on, I don't know if there's anything else, maybe colon too. You were supposed to say it's your BPM. Yeah, it's your heart rate. Thank you, Algo Bro. Oh, speaking of default Twitch emote love sign, did you see they're removing Bible Thump? Did you see they're getting rid of Bible Thump? Does Emacs have a parser combinator library? There probably is one. But we don't have to, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Emacs does have, we can do what we want with regex. And Emacs has a very, very convenient regex library called RX that I think is one of the things that I actually want, like, elsewhere, right? It's incredibly good. We're gaining big sad. Hello, Jeckerd. Thank you for the follow. There's this macro in good night everyone. Good night Piet also. Thank you for hanging out today. There's this macro called RX, and what it does is it lets you write regex, but not, it's like a compiler from like higher level S expressions to regex. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good in general, right? Like, so I always forget the exact syntax, but it's still like much. It's nice. Like, the problem with doing like raw regex as strings in eLisp, yeah, regular sexpressions, exactly. The problem with doing raw regex is that, like, it's the usual thing where like escaping is a bunch of bullshit, right? Like you have to, like, if God forbid you want to write a backslash. So this makes certain things a lot nicer, and it's a little easier to like read in post, for me at least. Do you use Nix to manage your? Yes, I do. I do actually. If I go to my emacs.nix on this machine, yeah, I use all of my stuff is here. Some things I have just like pointed to a Git checkout on my machine, but like most things I use Git for. Things that I want to like edit often, I'm not gonna use. I use Nix for rather. I like things I'm editing often. I'm not gonna use this. I'm not gonna use Nix. Okay, back to word.el. In general, spawn, I don't know, I think it's not too bad, but you can do things like it lets you do funny things, right? Like I can say like something like, I don't know, one or more foo, like bar, something like this, right? Just not just a string, right? And it spits out the regex, right? It's pretty good. I just like Nix that much. Actually, on my personal machine, not only do I manage like other packages with like this is just my stream. My stream machine is a little more flexible. On my personal machine, my config itself is a Nix package. Because it lets me like, I don't want to deal with like checking out my config manually on like machines. So I just have a like my Emacs startup just points to a directory in the Nix store. So basically what I do, right, is I launch Emacs from exinit rc, because it's my window manager. And I have it point, I generate my exinit rc in my home manager configuration, and I have that point to a directory that like corresponds to like my whole config just getting copied over. And this makes it this is super cool because it lets me like remote rebuild like I can like when I set up the new machine I'm streaming from, I just like remote rebuilt the whole thing, and it all just happened, right? I didn't even copy over my config. It just Nix did it all. How's it going? Can you use tmux within Emacs, or does Emacs already solve? Well, I mean, okay, I wouldn't use tmux within Emacs, but you definitely can, right? I can just say, if I say nix run nix packages tmux here, like you definitely can do it. Probably a more common use case is running terminal Emacs inside of tmux, which you can also do. I think they largely solve, yeah, you can Emacs in tmux. And tmux is broadly better at being a terminal. I don't know how good the like vterm is in terminal Emacs, but it's probably worse than tmux is. Like it depends on how much of a freak you are, probably. Like for me, if I was using terminal Emacs, I also would not use tmux. I would just do Emacs for everything. But like, there's nothing stopping you inherently from doing this, I think. I moved my neovim config to a flake, Nix run on a server, and I'm good to go. Yeah, it's similar. It's convenient, right? You can just say Nix run and point it at your GitHub, right? This is very handy. A bit shitty with yeah. So very dumb dev. The built-in terminals are all ass. They suck bad. The two terminals that are good are there are two libraries that are like third-party things. There's one called vterm that like links in like a C library, and there's one called eat that is a pure elisp thing, and they are vastly superior. And they can both basically they can handle like more complex things without being incredibly laggy and awful. This is kind of the thing. Vterm also sucks ass. Not that I use it. Well, vterm is like, it's, I agree that it is definitely not as smooth as a like usual terminal, as a bona fide terminal emulator, but like it's like tolerable. Like we ran neovim in vterm the other day when we were talking, like that was a whole, when we were trying to test the LSP thing, right? Like when we were fixing that, and it like works broadly. It at least works, and like doesn't like the built-in stuff is truly atrocious. So like yeah. And eat is really nice because eat, you can, the main thing I'm using eat for is like there's a mixed eat mode inside of eShell, right? Like this is the built-in terminal. I don't even have eat on this machine. I think that's still in my personal situation. Projectile and vterm and Emacs buffers. Maybe so. Ciao Pomodoro. Hello tomato. I don't know. I'm not super satisfied with projectile myself. I use it very minimally. I mostly use it just to like bring up the list of files in my current Git repo and also save all the files in the current project occasionally when I do like an LSP rename or something. I feel like I could do better. I feel like there's like a better, I'm not like truly utilizing it that much. So like I think I'll probably switch around to something. These are my expectations of how Tmux plus NeoVim works, I guess. Yeah. Like they truly are just buffers in the Emacs world. So it's a different paradigm for sure. It took me a long time to get used to the Emacs way of doing things. So what do we want? Like, first of all, we need a way to get all the symbols. How do we actually do this? I know where we are doing this. We're doing this in where's emacs.d? Where's Lisp? Where's selector.el? Where is apropos? This, I think we're calling all completions Aberray. Aberray is the global symbol table of Emacs, I think, right? Yeah, you can see this has fucking everything on it. This is the. So I guess we can just iterate over the Aberray. Switch to project.el. Not that I use it. Yeah. You happen to know how Emacs handled the LSP for C++? In VS Code, it's so damn slow. I suspect it's probably the same amount of slow. James and Artist, unfortunately. I imagine that's on the LSP server side and not on the editor side. God knows I have enough complaints about it in Emacs, so it's sort of disheartening to hear that it's also slow for VS Code. Like, if you're doing C and C++ probably actually are the languages that have the most options that are not LSP, right? Like these are things that have been around long enough that like there are tools that exist that predate this entirely that provide decent outcomes, right? Like I imagine you can get flycheck to like, you know, you can go back to using, you know, like something like flycheck or some other thing that just runs the compiler to get your error messages. Yeah, Java 2, and then spit out the and then spit out the like generate tags or something. Use C tags or E tags or GNU global or whatever one of those fucking things is relevant. Like there are options for C++ development. I must feast. Good night, computer. Thank you, Mistress Kel, for hanging out today. Enjoy the feast. Also, Lisp does it right, honestly. Yes, I think like I'm feeling the allure of Common Lisp very strongly these days. Big Book of Bug. I was mostly happy with Smart Tab. Yeah, like it's funny to think. I feel like my developer maybe I'm using different languages now than I used to. I'm using different tech, right? Things have changed for me. But by and large, I feel like my experience was better in the pre-LSP days, right? In like my editing a bunch of C and some Haskell and like, you know, Python and shit occasionally. I just feel like things were better for me before this. Like I had basically the same features. Like maybe it was like slightly more annoying to configure. You have some tinted glasses, man. I don't know. I really don't know. It was definitely. I know for a fact it was better for Haskell. That is the one I know. I know there was. I weep salty tears. I weep. Hello, welcome back.
Thank you.
I weep salty tears for Intero. This is Intero NVim version. This is one of the things that originally motivated me to switch to Emacs in the very early days, because there were my options in Vim were worse. Time to return to System V running on Spark. No need for all this modern dev stuff. So true, honestly. Akinyanya. Hello. If you also, Akinyan is someone who you might want to know about if you don't know about them. Cool things. A lot of low level and hardware stuff in that dimension, in that direction. This was being known about is terrifying. This got canned when the LSP happened. This was so fucking good. and I know that this is not rose-colored glasses. I used this for years, and it was so good. I used it until it was deprecated, and until it like stopped working for me. I used it past its deprecation, and it was so good. The main issue is HLS is terrible. Yes, okay, sure. Specifically for Haskell, the issue is that HLS is terrible and sucks, and like, yeah, my main issue is this, right? But like, all I know for me is that like the onset of the LSP era for Haskell specifically made my life worse. I could just maintain it. I probably could, right? I probably could, and I could work off of Dante, which is sort of a similar thing. But like the ship has sailed to some degree, right? I have to do a bunch of shit. I don't even know what I want anymore. I have to, maybe stop. I mean, I largely have. Making caldo verde tonight for dinner. I see. Very, very nice. Very nice. No clue how to get HLS to work. It's a delicate art. It's a delicate art. Either it works completely automatically, or it's you're living in. Yeah. I don't know. It's there are. One day. I think I'm always like 5 minutes away from just like throwing up my hands and giving all of this shit up and going back to like, I mean, we did to some degree, right? We used like, you're writing Ches scheme by the end of the year and you will love every minute. I mean, realistically, I'm gonna be writing like the end game for me is Common Lisp. I know like. And something like the problem is I love static types too much. Enjoy a proper language and tooling ecosystem. I mean, honestly, that one time we wrote some Java on here was not the worst thing in the world. Like the Eclipse LSP thing is honestly not horrible. It's just like, yeah, the build tools are ass. I think like really we might be all coming back around to like using Colton or something better than anything Haskell has. Maybe pre-scheme. Yeah, I'm interested in pre-scheme for sure. Big Book of Bug. We've been discussing this a little bit. I really just want like, I don't know. Cabal is fine these days. It's like, yeah, it's fine. We've griped about it a few times on here. It's better than it used to be for sure. Can you give some selling points? I'm not the best person to evangelize, probably. I'm not a hardcore Lisper necessarily, but like the thing that attracts me the most to Lisp, I think at this point is the tooling. The tooling probably works well in Emacs, which is like the worst thing to say. Yeah, code is data. There's that whole thing, right? There's the whole thing that the syntax is extremely minimal. It's a powerful macro system, right? There are, for Common Lisp at least, there are fast compilers. There are compilers that produce pretty good code, right? SBCL is this thing. What else? There is a reasonable emphasis on debuggability. Debuggability is a pretty strong thing. You can interact with a running Lisp system pretty conveniently, and you can poke and prod with things. You can debug nicely. You can like get dropped into a debugger when something throws an exception and like fix it kind of live, and like there's cool stuff you can do with it. Yeah, it's pretty shit tooling if you're not using Emacs. Yeah, perhaps. Again, for me, I always bounce off of it even though I am an Emacs head. Let's just grab this thing. Like, can we map over Abaray? Like, can I turn this into a list? Can I does this take 100 years? No, it doesn't. Okay, excellent. So we can just do this. Is it type of? Yeah. Wow, it's a symbol. We have a bunch of symbols here. We got a bunch of symbols. So we can turn those symbols into strings very conveniently. Like we can either just say like symbol. There's probably something that symbol name, right? And this is convenient. It's, how does this work for keywords? We probably want to filter out all the keywords also. Yeah. Is there keyword P? There is. Excellent. We're so back. has Conjure, which is pretty good at giving you Emacsisms, REPL and code eval and stuff, but VS Code is not that nice for it. Yeah. I remember doing it ironically, my Lisp days were largely when I was a Vim user, and I remember using Slim V, which was like Emacs Slime but in Vim, and it was very not a pleasant experience. Still horrible REPL out of box. Yeah, the default SBCL REPL doesn't even have readline or anything. You have to say the best end. But yeah, CFON is always the I think CFON went to bed. Yeah, it's like there is just installing. Yeah, I mean, like this is the tricky proposition, right? But again, maybe this all ties back to the discussion we were having a little bit earlier about, like, you know, if I'm just sending people a binary, maybe I don't need to care about this. Maybe I can just, like, maybe I don't have, like, you know, maybe that's not a world I need to care about. But yeah, I still don't. I don't know. I really just have not found the right thing. We'll find it eventually. And more important than finding the right thing is just getting some shit done. So let's do that. Let's do that instead. So, like, let's consider. We probably want something that gives us all of the candidates, right? What is a candidate? Well, a candidate is a list of parts, right? Let's write a thing here that's called word symbol to candidates s. Convert s to a list of string components if it is a valid candidate, right? So big con here. If it's a keyword P, if it's a keyword nil, right? ML AI was done on a lot of Lisp machines before the AI winter. Yes, yeah. So it was used. So ML is the wrong word here. Probably it was used in AI, right? Like ML, at least these days, means something maybe different. I think maybe that term was also used back in the day. The AI that Lisp was used for would be called GoFi now. It'd be called GoFi these days, which stands for Good Old Fashioned Artificial Intelligence. Hello, RCRNSTN, also MIT related. Yeah, perhaps. String components and can. We'll explain. It's a very simple thing, right? So before the modern, like, machine learning kind of renaissance, where we've you know, things are the approaches that are sort of fashionable are like kind of numeric approaches, right? Approaches, you know, we you know, this is the gross oversimplification, but we kind of, you know, chuck everything into a bunch of matrices and multiply the matrices good, right? This is the way things are now, right? Where in the old days, a lot of like the concept of AI would, like, these systems were focused on symbol manipulation, right? Like and kind of like I don't know how to, like, how to convey before transformers. Yeah, like it was more like you know, like there's you have like a knowledge base, right? You keep track of like a body of like symbolic knowledge, and you have like various heuristics for like reasoning about, given the facts that you know, computing, like, you know, kind of like in the same sense that you would consider something like Prolog a part of an AI, right? That's like a reasoning engine, right? This kind of thing. Hello Kellums, also thank you for the follow. Expert systems, yeah. Although the word expert has sort of become a you know, this is in vogue again, I think, right? In this of like specialized LLMs and things, right? We have this concept of mixtures of experts and things. I think it's, yeah, but this is maybe the word. Symbolic AI, based on methods that are based on high-level symbolic human readable representations of problems, logic, and search, right? This is what Lisp, because Lisp, it is, at least historically compared to other languages, is very good at manipulating trees of symbols and you know, I guess, you know, this kind of thing. The prompt engineer working the Lisp machine for the corporate AI program. The if it's a keyword, we don't care about it. If it's a what else? Well, so otherwise, I don't know if we're gonna have other cases. Otherwise, let's say s splits. Can the separator here be a regex? It can be. Excellent. Okay. So here, this will be something like, I don't know. Let's say symbol name s. Thank you for the boost. Retro Maximus plays. Also, do Transformers deliver power or deliver lunch? Do you think they deliver power lunches? Vroom vroom munch munch. It's not. It's a very non-committal answer, friends. Yeah. So. Okay. We can talk a little bit about that talent. I'm fine giving like a basic overview of the Lisp syntax for sure. So the way Lisp is, this is a Lisp interpreter, Talon. This is for Emacs Lisp, right? The way Lisp is written is that it's extremely his friend is avoiding having opinions like you do. Don't know. The roast of LCOLONQ, learning from the best of them. So real. How are you doing, Prod? I hope you're well. We maybe this is embarrassing to say, but I think I brought you up in conversation with people like probably 5 or 6 times, like often on our little trip. I was constantly like, do you know Prodsy Pod? Do you know Prodsy Pod? They're my friend, and they did X, they did Y, they are doing this interesting thing. Prodsy, it was like, my Sabbath hasn't really been going as well as I sucked like 6 hours into Core Keeper immediately after stream. Yeah. Have you fallen down the UFO 50 rabbit hole yet, Prodsy Pod? I think it's proving. I just had a minute to play last night, and it is proving. I say a minute, but I started at 1, and then I just closed my eyes, and suddenly it was 5 a.m. So I am too scared of UFO 50. It is truly a freakish title. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm hoping. Chaos Staff is shit. OMG. Hello, the 0x537953F0. Welcome in. So Lisp. So Talon was asking about Lisp, right? In something like Python, can I open Python? In something like Python, right? Like, there's sort of different syntax for different things, right? Like if I say 1 + 1, right? It's 2. Or I can say 1 + 2 × 3 gets 7, right? And there's sort of like parentheses to disambiguate things occasionally, and there's precedence levels, and there's all this stuff. You can say print 1, all this business. We got a shout out from Irish John Games. We gotta fire back at that. We gotta fire back. I think Irish John Games is still grinding on there. So we always fire back. Do you have a favorite? What is my favorite? I haven't played all of them. I like Mortal is really cool and good. I have not beaten it though. The only one I've beaten, because I only played like a little bit last night. I got the cherry on my first run of the second game, whatever the one where you're hunting bugs. It's actually crazy that they put a can we find it? UFO 50 games list. Is there a list of all the games on 50games.fun actually? Is it on here? Do they put it on here? It's actually unreal because it's so. I was very pleased to realize it was a roguelike. We're talking about UFO 50, by the way. This is a collection of video games that just came out. It's fucking sick. It's 50 games in one thing by the Spelunky guy. I watched the bug one. Yeah, the bug one is insanely good. It's a roguelike though. We've talked about roguelike before. Games that are designed. This guy Michael Bro designed a bunch of like little roguelikes with like small maps and like a lot of tactical gameplay. And there's I think the main one, like 868 hack, right? Like, can we get a screenshot? The bug game literally is a roguelike. It's crazy. It's crazy that they did that. Good for making small working program quickly. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at this. Python, like you see, there's a lot of different syntax, right? So for like operators, you put them kind of in between. You put them in between the operands. For functions, you put them prefix, and there's kind of like parentheses that are used for disambiguation, sometimes optionally, right? Lisp is very regular compared to this. Lisp is extremely regular. All Lisp is everything is written like this. Thank you for the gift sub, Zulfix. Also, thanks to Joel for my gift sub. I appreciate that, Zulfix. It's cool. Static IS v1 announcement. Oh, they wrote it as static IS here. This is static LS. This is the small. I've installed this. I've used this actually. This is probably how I will do things in the future. Very dumb dev. It's insane that this is necessary though. Actually fucking bonkers. Is it good? I don't know. What did we actually settle on? We did something for Bless. I think I might have settled on a different tool. What is our current Haskell config looking like on here? We have LSP on here. There's a... Maybe I am still using... Where is it? Where is it? If we go into source... Bless... what does this look like right now? The thing I think I was settling on is I had some editor. I think I was gonna eventually like I eventually realized like I don't even need this. I don't even need the LSP layer. I can just like write a tool that talks directly. I think we didn't build the tool yet, but we started fucking with it and it does work. I think it's basically I think it's probably good. I think it's probably good. But what it did was it made me realize that you can just generate like the HIE files. Sorry. Oh, please don't worry, Zulfix. Zulfix, I appreciate like, yeah. I hope life is going well, friend. And like, yeah. I hope it's good busy. And like, I always appreciate any time you have for little old me. It's I think I realized that you can just make Haskell spit out like the like that. Fuck. Did we install all of that stuff? This needs it's stressful. I'm sorry to hear it. My stream streak died. Well, we'll get it back, Zulfix. We'll get it back. We'll build yeah, this is the streak as FOMO mechanism is a silly thing, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for all your support over the last like year and a half. What's the BPM? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm forgetting things now. I set this whole thing up. What is it? Do I not have the latest and greatest pulled on this? Do we have to get pull on this? No, we don't. It's probably just living on my other machine uncommitted. Basically, you can have GHC spit out like HIE files. On build, and then you can just have a tool to like query like a lot of things that you would want from the LSP. Like you can literally like there's just a command line tool that can query the HI. It's HIEDB. HIEDB. Yes, I did. I'm doing pretty well, Zero. You know, it's the same old for me. I'm I'm hanging out. We're having a good time online. We're doing what we can all the time. I hope you're doing well. You're at the airport. Safe travels, Kokuksi. Are you traveling back or a further leg of your trip? This I think is how I'm going to base future Haskell stuff on once I have some time for it, because what this does is when you build, you can have the compiler spit out these HIE files conveniently. You can run this to like generate an index of them, and then you can run this tool to like do things like you can give it a file and like a column and line, and it will like tell you the type there, and like it's really convenient. So I think we will probably build something based on this in the future, because that's really all I need. All I care about is like having, you know, the mouse over type thing. It's the killer app, and errors, but errors you can get from like just running the compiler as well. Classic mod clonk cackle. Okay, but Lisp. In Lisp, everything is written prefix like this. Right, semantic DB, basically an H2 database with semantic information. Yeah, and that same database is what static LS is using. I think it uses those HIE files, so it might just provide a convenient bridge that lets us use the editor on it. But I would still like it to just be even simpler than that. I don't want to have a server running or anything. I just want to directly query the database. So tell me something to make me less depressed. the whole world is ahead of you, Dead Sun Prime. Like there's I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to say with this stuff, but like I don't know. You can do anything you want at this very moment. There's no need for it. Maybe hello Dead Sun though. So in Lisp, I don't even know if the person I'm explaining this to is still here. I'm sorry if I went off on crazy tangents. In Lisp, everything is like this, right? There is no other syntax to the language. Everything looks like, okay, there's something and then there's its arguments, right? If is like this, right? I can say if t foo bar. This is an if in Lisp. It's not an if statement, it's an if expression, right? I can if it's false, it'll give me bar, right? Everything is like this in the language pretty much. It's so the cond thing that we were doing before, cond is sort of a slightly fancier thing, where you give it a list of things in the body, right? And the list of things are conditions and then what to do on that condition, right? So you can say like, I don't know, like equal x1 foo equal x2 bar, otherwise in the true case baz, right? You can do things like this. This is kind of like, it's kind of like a sort of like a big else if chain is how it is, right? It's kind of like this. fs2 open mission code. Imagine an apple, but the syntax is very regular. That's the main thing. Oh damn. What about aphantasia Zulfix underscore though? I can't do this thing. This is scary. This is scary. Only functions, and of course you might notice that it's slightly more complex than that due to like this cond thing. Like this is, you're passing in code. Like what the fuck is that? It's because cond isn't quite a function. It's actually something called a macro, but it's basically the same thing. It's kind of like a function that takes the code as its arguments instead of a. They don't exist. Yeah, real, probably true. Anyway, this is long tangent. It's probably easiest just to edit, right? So here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna split. We're taking a symbol as an argument. It's not apples at the moment. Holy fuck. We take a symbol as an argument. We check if it's a certain kind of symbol, which is a keyword, and if it is, we just return null. Basically, a keyword is a symbol. Sorry. Oh my god. Code is data. It's also why any large Lisp code base is a horror show. Yeah, you have a lot of power, but you also need discipline alongside that power. Quote myself outside of this function called mortal. Oh, don't do that. We're not quasi quoting. We're not unquoting ourselves off of this mortal coil. We have much to do still. There's much left to accomplish. Like, can we say a bunch of stuff here? Can we say, what could it be if it's a dash, if it's a one or more dash, or it's a one or more slash? I don't know. Maybe like like, is it any, or like what is the syntax of this fucker again? It's or, yeah. Let's say this is or this guy. Yeah. Or this guy rather. Let's just go for that. Maybe that does the trick for us. Okay. So if we s split on this, right? This will maybe do the trick, right? If I say foo bar baz, it gives us this. Hello Hetanis, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. A kid is scaring me down and I'm uncomfortable. More like a query. It's sort of neither of those. Like, it depends. Hello Hetanis though. How are you doing? Hello Zalav137. Thank you for the follow. What were you up to today? How was your stream? Hetanis, if you don't know them, runs an online Linux users group. You might, if you care about systems administration and this sort of thing, you might care to say hello. Hello extremely big also, and robodom underscore, and Zlav again, and Razushi 283. The lug situation. Yes, like this. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out if you'd like to hang out. We're currently building Wordle, but for Emacs function names. It's something at least. Hello, the Sir Hans. Also, thank you for the follow. But yeah, you were asking. So this is just a way of representing the syntax. Yasha TWC, right? This is just, well, all this is a like all like. This is just a way of like you could write this in more conventional syntax, right? Like Python or something. Like it would look like I don't know. It would look like S split, you know, like I don't know, RX. It doesn't really work with the macro thing, but it looked like foo bar. You know. It's just a way of representing the syntax, right? So Common Lisp is just a language. Like the various Lisps are just languages, like any other language, like Python or Java or whatever, that use this way to write their syntax, right? They just happen to write their syntax this way. And like what they are inside of that like can vary a lot. Like Common Lisp is like a big language, very, very big language, very general purpose. It has an object system. It has some functional stuff. It has all kinds of things. Whereas Scheme is something a little bit smaller that still uses this syntax and, you know, is a little more functional. So it's Lisp is a big family of languages that use this kind of syntax, and there are particular Lisps that have different priorities. Hello, Howdy 736 and Extremely Big. Welcome in. Hello. Surprised I wasn't following you sooner. Hello. Well, I'm glad you are now. Greetings. The fixity is fucky and Haskell. Yeah, I hate big language. Team small. Yeah, real. I would say I'm broadly team small too. So this will also split on multiples, right? It works like this, right? Hello, rejected by Crush. Also, thank you for follow. Oh no, rejected by Crush. Big hugs, but hey, you're here and that's fab, according to friend. Very, very real, very true. Okay. So yeah, we have this thing. We can split this nonsense on separators. And thank you, Very Dumb Dev, for the follow. Also, Very Dumb Dev. There, sort of amusingly, there are a lot of people who use the dev suffix of their names, and I'm kind of embarrassed to say I've sort of been talking to you at like I sort of thought like you've been here for a long time. I sort of was like, oh, Very Dumb Dev. Like we've talked for months, right? They've been around. You have been here? Okay, cool. It was just the follow situation. I was like, yeah, you have been here, right? I'm questioning myself now. What the fuck? You've been here. Very Dumb Dev has been here, right? This is not. Oh yeah, for all. Yeah. Okay. Months. Okay. This is real. Schizophrenia makes sense. I'm not very good at pressing. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Totally fine. It's totally fine. The feature is I'm not real. I'm not here. Stop. True to your. Oh no, I wouldn't say this. We've had a lot of nice conversation today. There's no need to deprecate. Yeah, they clearly were here somewhat consistently. Why are you treating me like something that's not a meta entity? What would it entail to treat you like a meta entity? What would this mean, do you think? Did Hectonus ever say what they were up to today? I think I did ask, but I hope if anyone's still here from Hectonus, what was Hectonus up to? I would love to know. So we have this guy. So what this is going to do is it's going to turn a symbol to a list of strings, right? Separated by the guys. I think we're not going to worry about this too much more. So if we say I don't know, angels and BSG are meta entities. Is there a filter map in this guy? Is there a map? Is there a We've looked for this before. We've looked for the filter map before. And every time I think we end up finding it, but it's always a pain in the ass. Where does the filter is there a filter map? Is there a filter map? There better be. There better be something like this. Alias select, reject. Where is this guy? When you Google and all links are already purple. I'm very confused on what is happening here. So what's happening, Howdy736, is we're trying to make a Wordle. We're making a Wordle clone, but for Emacs, like for function names in our programming language. It's kind of for fun. It's just it's an FF situation for fun. Okay. I don't know. I guess we can just non-nil it afterward, but like fine. Let's predefine the list of candidates. Hello Mog, also welcome in. It's like intercalate in Haskell, can never remember when I need. Yeah. They give these things such funny little names. Unshrimp, thank you. I will remove my sluggish appearance.
That was good for me.
We're just plonking and clonking. Yeah, real. Can we shout out Mog, my friend, my dear friend? Thank you for hanging out, Mog. We gotta shout out Brighter Malfin also. And Tiny Me. I feel like and Crazy Kitty. I feel like we gotta catch up. We gotta catch up here a little bit. We gotta catch up here a little bit. I don't know about this. We are back sent from a Nintendo 3DS.
Let's go.
We have IRC on the 3DS now. Is this real? Is this real? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to see that. CK with the Picto chat coming in. Yeah, Crazy Kitty is always sending Twitch messages from all kinds of crazy machines. Thomas was doing breakdowns for career courses. Then we got sidetracked into sysadmin/system engineering and got a great speedrun of ransomware. Hell yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Good luck on the flight, Kukupsi. Safe travels. We'll see you around. So DEF CON's word candidates. What are the candidates? What do they look like? Well, they look something probably like they're going to be a big list of candidates. They're going to be non-nil map word symbol to candidates. Seek into array lists. Okay, if we run this, classic situation. Not symbol P. I knew there was a reason why we wrote it like this. Nil. Okay, we have candidates now. What is candidates then? It's a big list. It's gonna take us a long time to even open the help page for it, but you'll see what it is. It's all of the candidates.
Very dumb dev, please. No.
I had a good first time watching this stream. Gotta go. Okay. I'm sorry. I granted, as a point in my credit, that my first intuition was correct. Very dumb dev. I was like, I recognize, my assumption, I doubted myself at the end there, but like, you gotta judge by the 99%, not the 1%, perhaps. I don't know, but thank you. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. It was big fun, as they say. Or am I? Yeah, new bit. This is like the time I inferred using my powers of mental using mentalism or something that Dehi not from Finland was actually from Finland. Dehi Finland is not real. Excuse me. Dehide. Yes. Coding a CRM. Coding an ERP, chatter relations manager. Yes. Okay. Can we do this a little bit of a better way? Like this should be something like, I don't know. Let's comps this. We want to exclude the ones that are just one word because those suck. Like let's also make a type for this. I think CL defstruct word candidates. How do you we forget every fucking time how you do it. We forget every single time. Constructor word make candidates. Yeah, join the Discord IRC for great. No, not that. I would never. That's heinous behavior. For a great discussion of computer activities. And also thank you for Rizushi283 for letting me know what Tanis was doing. I apologize if I didn't say that. I'm a little bit scatterbrained. If it wasn't apparent from everything, I'm a little bit all over the place. Okay, what are the options here? A candidate for a puzzle solution. A possible puzzle solution. Why are we still fuck mode? Are we still fuck mode here? Where do we go from here? Is it, can we look at animism? Where's deathstruct happening? Can we look at bullet.ml.el? Where's deathstruct happening? Oh, of course, it's like this. Of course, how could I be so naive? I wonder what BPM is about. Yeah. We're finding the groove of compute again. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of in fine form tonight, I would say, Tomater. I'm feeling good about myself. I'm feeling like I'm... Yeah, I am. I am feeling good about myself. Like, it's like, you know, the like... This is definitely the place where I'm feeling happy, right? Like the whole trip was like, trips like that are always unsettling because it's basically like I don't know. To a large degree, I feel like these sorts of like streamer events are kind of discouraging, right? Because there's a pretty large degree of like follow people around and like try and convince people that you are cool enough to be invited to things, right? Which is sort of like inherently a somewhat frustrating activity to be a part of. Like I don't fucking like doing that. It kind of is like I like hanging out with like my friends and people I know, but I don't like playing the networking game all that much. It's scary and confusing and awkward. So like I'm very pleased. Like I'm feeling like, damn, this is where I should. I would rather just be like here, like working on stuff, making cool thing, editing video, talking to my friend online. Right. This is a superior situation. It's so nice to have a screen to send links with. Yeah, exactly. It's great. So what are the candidates like? What does a candidate have? Well, a candidate has a symbol, and it also has components, and it also has like easier to become friends and not. Yeah, I mean like. And to like it is easy to make friends, honestly. Like it is. I think like the place where it gets messy, Mog, is the intersection between like your friends online and like the industry as it would, right? Which is always that's kind of the scary part, right? Like it's because I mean like it's very like, yeah, I don't know. It's just it creates it makes everything feel very, very intimidating. Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Also, thank you for Sue. Welcome in. Let's just group these up. I just want to keep track of the original symbol because we're kind of this is an information destroying split, right? Because we don't have any way to distinguish foo/bar and foo-bar here. So we're gonna keep track of the original just so we can like print it out for the sake of like, you know, showing you what the solution is once you get there. Okay. And then all of these can just be, I don't know, word, make, candidate, symbol. The symbol is S and the components are comps. Yes, run this again. Oh, run the whole thing again. And if we look at candidates now, there's just going to be a bunch of candidates. This might take a second to render, of course. The messages aren't technically sent from 3DS now that I think about it. A Node.js server sends the messages while I get on a site on the 3DS browser and type in hit. Oh, I mean, it counts. The user input is happening on a 3DS. You got to play the industry at some point, but no one is going to care if they don't care what you're just doing. Yeah. It's always a tricky business, Yasha TWC. This is how it goes, right? But but what I'm saying ultimately is that I'm pleased to be here with you again, computer. It's good. It's a good thing to be. Wordle will accept any real 5-letter word. We're making something that's not quite Wordle. We're making something that's Wordle, but instead of words, it's Emacs like function names, right? And instead of letters, it's like kind of parts of the functions, right? So this is kind of the thing. It's closer to like some of the other daily games, right? Like you know, there's tons of those dailies like Game Guesser and things like this, and we're probably going to reveal additional information in like whether it's a command or something after the first guess and things like that. Hello, BlueJ_RX. What shenanigans are we up to? We're making a dull. We're ostensibly at least making a dull. We have to say when length comps greater than 1. So the minimum length of these should be 2. The hint should just be running the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's so good actually. I mean, you can't really conveniently run all functions. But we could show the doc string. We could show so the hints can be what sort of symbol it is. So like, is it a face? Is it a command? Is it a non-command function? Is it a variable? Right? And then the next hint is the doc string, maybe like right at the end. Like I'm kind of thinking like a lot of these things are formed after like they give you incremental hints, I guess. Like we want it to be doable. Okay, candidates. We have our candidates now. Okay, it should be a shorter list. This should be a shorter list. Not doing anything is also kind of a hint. Yeah, I mean we could see like a really cool thing for a browser version would be to let you call it, right? The Emacs version, that would be easy. We would just like change the name of the function to like we would just like bind a function that does the same thing, that like forwards the arguments to like some dummy name, and then you can just call that function on whatever arguments. It would be the coolest thing would be able to like let you call the thing on whatever arguments you want, right? And like poke around with it that way. But that's too powerful. That's too powerful. I think good hints probably are like type of thing, doc string, and then what file it's from. Also, what file it's from doesn't reveal the whole thing, but it does like here you can see this one is defined in word.el/word.el, right? So giving that is like also useful, but doesn't truly reveal the whole thing. Okay, so how do we do this? We should maybe collect that information as it is though. Where is this? Like how do you even get that information? How do you get like a symbols? Is there just like a symbol file? There is just symbol file. That's actually so sick. If I say symbol file, evil, it just gives us the fucking file. That's huge. That's actually fucking huge. Incredibly sick. If I say w twitch say, it tells us that it's in twitch.el. Someone might actually find use of it as a learning tool if you're able to limit the scope of things it can use. Yeah. And of course, like, so okay, the long-term plan with this also, or like the short-term plan, I guess, is a better word for this, is I want this to be available. I want to be able to play in Emacs, but also play online. So I think what we'll do is we'll make we'll maybe make the guessing part available via how do you say like a little API, and we'll make the API by making an Emacs, making a standalone Emacs script that is like a CGI script, probably. I think maybe I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it. There's the entirety of humanity, and then there are the people who are alive during the computer age, and within another 100 categories there are people who use eLisp, and then there are people who use it on a Friday night, and they're hello Freakex. It's true. I hope you're having a good day, a good Friday. For me, it still feels like it's fucking Wednesday or something. But like, give even ground to both, then all hints should be the same. Including file name / path. What do you mean by even ground to both here? Yeah, I think the hints should be the same between browser version and Emacs version for sure. Like, it should be the same game fundamentally, even the same pick every day. I've returned with my feast. Foolish me believed I would eat a meal without entertainment being burned into my retinas. Yes, this is one of my regrets in my life also, Mistress Kel, right? Like, I grew up and I always, like, you know, my parents were always like, yo, we don't watch TV while we're eating dinner, right? We gotta talk to each other. And I honestly, like, I never even rebelled against. I kind of think that's still a nice thing. I like that. I like that conceptually. But now I eat every day, and I have 4 Twitch streams on. I'm watching Northern Lion. I'm watching General Giga. Oh yes, so Yasha, you'll be able to too. That's why we're gonna attach that here. Let's say file name. Let's say file name here, and we're gonna attach the file name. Let's say file name is f file name of symbol file symbol file of s. So this will get us all of those. This might take a little longer. What are you saying? Okay, wrong type argument string p nil. What are you talking about? Excuse me. Oh, if it doesn't have a file. Oh, sure. Blah 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 blah. Let's say when let f p symbol file this f file name. I don't want to get the whole. I don't want to give the whole path. I just want to give the ending part. Okay, run this again. Hello, the underscore Juniper. Also, Northern Line is the goat. Some are saying this. Welcome in, Juniper. Thank you for the hello. Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
good.
This is reminding me of an idea I had for a game. Basically, Vim in the browser, and you try to make a buffer equal to a different one as fast as possible. Yeah. This is a good thing. I would be surprised if something like that doesn't already exist, actually. It seems like Vim is sort of the esports editor on here, right? People like this thing. I'm sure, like I feel like you could make this, and then you would you could show it to the Primogen, and people would use it. The max headroom, something like this. Something like this. Esports editor. Hello, ML Crow Chad. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, it has that, yeah, okay. So we can now see that things have file names, right? Some of them don't, some of them we can't find the file name for them, like VLS Tramp. I don't even know where VLS Tramp is. It's in the ob array, but it doesn't really have a maybe we should exclude things with no file name. Maybe that's better, actually. Yeah. Like let's say file name is symbol file s. Let's exclude things that have no file names. I feel like they're just like random symbols that get interned. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like the further we can narrow this thing down, yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, hopefully it will be mostly web based. A neat split where father did the family eats together and mother, yeah, I see. Make a Gamba for Vim. How did it become? So it's actually, there's a trick to it. Some people use a funny thing that makes them pop up automatically, like it makes it highlight the opposite parenthesis. Thank you for Autumn. Some people have a thing that makes it like highlight. So if I'm like mousing over this, it would show the other one. I'm just like in Vim, in VI key bindings, you can just press % and it just jumps to the other one. So I just like am used to it. And also like, I feel like when I'm writing stuff like this, you just sort of have a constant sort of awareness in the back of your mind, like how many are currently open. So you tend to get, but I mostly rely on mashing the % key a lot. And like when I delete things, I'll often just press like D% to like grab one. I don't know. I'm not the most adroit. Like the real power users use this thing called paredit, which is extremely powerful. This lets you like manipulate the thing structurally, kind of, instead of as text. You can do some real crazy stuff with this. There are powerful things, but I have not delved this deeply just yet. They have a good synergy zone, right? Yeah, perhaps this is the case. I'm unsure. If we look at candidates now, we should not have any that are file name nil. We should have file names for all of them. I wonder how long this thing is. I guess we can just check. It's not like it's too tricky. Okay, load up. If I say length word candidates, it's 9 and it's about 10,000, which is not, I mean, it's harder than Wordle for sure, but like also these things tend to be a bit more structured, and we'll provide additional hints, of course. So like internal functions are a little tricky. Maybe it should just be for commands, but I think it's kind of more fun if it's everything. If it's everything, it's kind of fun. I don't know. Okay, what about what about, we probably want to attach like a type to them as well. Like we can of course infer that, like let's say type, and let's say down here type. What is type? So Twitch fixed the app so I can resume in VOD later without saying anything weird as a bookmark. Hell yeah. Good night, Mickey Newton. Thank you. If command PS, it's command. Thank you for the follow, the Juniper. Also, welcome aboard. It's good to have you, friends. And if you're new, if you're just arriving, not to point you out specifically, but I know there may be some. If you're just arriving, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. We have a little area. That's our patio. This is sort of the front of the place. This is kind of the, I don't know, the coffee lounge or something. I don't know how spaces work. And then that's kind of the patio in the back, maybe. One channel. Yeah, this is how it goes. Also, I'm noticing something very strange. Is the stream really dark? Is the stream darker than usual? Is it really dark for some reason? I happened to look over, and the background is much darker on the, maybe it's just my monitors being different. Very, very strange. It's not really dark. Okay, this is good, I guess. Function P S function. Otherwise it's a variable. Yeah, the background should not be black. The background is okay. We gotta do some color. No, it's, I can see it on my screen. It's autumn, but that's not black. Like, can we look at these colors here? Like, how can I get like a screen wide color picker here? What is this color? Yeah, someone did that. That's just, we can restore. Hello, we're restored to normalcy. I think this background color is strange. I think there's something strange about this color. Like if I screenshot the screen, about 3 people that can tell what's going on in that code, perhaps even. Okay, this is Rosa. Rosa still looks a little bit dark, right? Rosa's looking, maybe it's my capture card is doing something strange, or maybe it's like just this monitor, the color balance is really bizarre. Like this is one we've known before. Like I assume this is a thing with the, hello Grego Waffles. I'm doing well today. Like if we look at the, we can find this out pretty easily. Is Emacs set up from scratch 100%? Well, I use some packages that other people wrote, of course, Gabriel. I use quite a few. But like to a large degree, it's pretty from, like I didn't write all, like again, it's probably more from scratch than most people's, in the sense that like at this point I wrote my own completing read. Like I made this, and I also made my own auto completion. Like I made this thing. But like I use a theme someone else, I use tons of packages. It's not like Spacemax or Doommax though. Can we, if we go, are the white colors more dark? Yeah, let's go into Sprite for a second here. Like, and let's open a file. Let's get a file open here. Let's go into shots. Where's our most recent screenshot? This guy. Like this, what's this color? What's this color? 0F 0E 06. 0F 0E06. Right? This color here should be the same as that color. If you Google this color on your computer, is it this color that you see on your screen also? Do we have any Google inclined individuals here? You should be able to plop this string into Google and it will show you the color. Is it the same as the color you see on the screen up here? No. Okay. That means that it's darker. Is the color, yeah, the color on screen is darker. Okay, that makes sense. So the capture card must be like making the thing. I'll have to check my previous VODs also to compare. It's very interesting. It's not like that far off, but everything is like a little bit darker, I think. Everything is a little bit darker. It's most obvious on the autumn one, I think, because it makes the background look almost black when normally it's like this color, right? It's like this gray, right? Very, very strange. I wonder, this stream got kind of dark. Damn, yeah, real. Let's move back to lighter topics. Is more black than purple to me? I see. Hello, Tom Weil. Also, yeah, it's not purple. Like, and the color has changed now. Someone changed the theme, but it's yeah, it's not that noticeable. We'll resolve this. I'm sure I'll find it in my editing and have a lot of fun with that, because I'm like chroma keying to particular colors, and like I'm sure we can have plenty of fun with that in the future. Maybe it's just like a little more saturated. It kind of seems like a little more saturated, maybe. I don't know. Very, very strange. Either way, it seems watchable. So like I'm not gonna question this too much, I guess. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go next on our menu, on our grand adventure? This works now, maybe. Yes, no problem. Okay, good. Okay, very good. Let's look at the candidates again. I should just be taking a few from this. Hello, Relax Tito. Thank you for the follow. Take 10W candidates. It's not W, it's word. Okay, we have commands, we have variables, we have functions, we have a bunch of shit. Literally watchable. Okay. So, how are we going to implement the game, right? Well, what is the structure of Wordle? I couldn't help, I was having bish problems. Is this true? Is this real? Isn't that game by by John Isaac? That's Gish. This is Gish, I think. Okay, can we, like, the basic structure of the game is that there is an answer and you provide a guess, right? And from that guess, you either win the game or you receive, I got off the sauce, see? You're on the sauce. What is this? I don't understand. I cannot parse this. Is the sauce alcohol in this context? Sorry, I don't know about. Okay, good. Thank you. Defun. Word. Guess. I think we're just gonna have a thing called this. And what does a guess look like? Well, there's a solution. There is an answer. There is an answer, and all guesses are independent, right? So this is kind of the thing. There's an answer and there is a guess. Given the correct answer, return the results of guess. So this is like, okay, you typed in your thing, and guess is also just going to be a list of components, right? It's going to be a list of components, presumably of the same length as answer, right? Because answer, the length is going to be obvious. We're going to validate the answers on backend, or just have the validation in applicant. Probably on backend. Gosh, TWC. If it's not, like, I doubt it. We're gonna have that much traffic, and it's kind of nice to like not have to like ship this list around and do a bunch of bullshit. I think probably if we can get away with it. I don't know how the whole backend is going to work yet. I might, like, I kind of don't want to have to regenerate the list every CGI request. So like maybe I'll have like a little, I don't know. I've never written like a HTTP server in Emacs. I don't even know how you would write a server, but like it sounds like kind of a fun exercise. So maybe we'll go for it. So what does this look like? Well, first, let's get some things, right? Let's say gcans, right? And what is gcans? Gcans, we want to make sure is the same length as the list of candidates from. So let's say acans is word candidate, let's say comps instead. We're using can for something. A comps, G comps, candidate components of answer. Answer is a component. So L is ASZ is length A comps. Thank you for spin. What this is take ASZ from guess. When the hair changed, the hair didn't match to the A sprite color. I see. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't match because, like, again, I think what's happening is like everything on screen is like it's like slightly different. The colors are slightly off. I will have to investigate this more. Yeah, there's background characters here. You can see. Oh, don't worry, please don't worry, Gabriel. You're not dumb. It's just it's hard as fuck to see on here, right? It's like an almost black foreground color on like a dark navy blue background color. It's very, I can hardly see it myself, and I'm sitting 1 foot away from it. It's yeah, it's like that. So we want to take that many. We also want to pad if it's shorter. Yeah, that is not passing the contrast threshold test. Forsen replies with, I don't even know what Forsen this is, but it's true, I think. What if we were to pad the thing out? Also, let's say something along the lines of way brighter now. I mean, this is a different theme entirely, right? It's even brighter on my screen. Like, this one looks too dark. This one looks too dark on the stream still. So it's way brighter on my screen. Throw some torches down, bro. Stream is gonna start spawning creepers. Yeah, we're below light. What is the level? We're below light level 7 or something here. Damn, it's over. It's over for me. How okay, we gotta reconsider here. How are we padding this conveniently? Let's just say GSC is length guess. Okay, very cool. Concat this with, is it replicate? Is it repeat? It's repeat minus G size should be max this A size minus or it should be min. I need to use my brain. It's min. It's min this repeat minus A size G size empty string, I think, is how we'll do it. Empty string is how we'll do it. I just want to make this like conveniently available. Yeah, this is the play, right? Because we want to do this in the case if it's smaller, right? So if it's smaller, let's say length guess is something like 1 and this is 5. Well, this is going to give us 4, so we're going to pad with 4. Yeah. Okay. So now we just want to compare G comps with A comps, right? Right. So this is pretty easy. So we say map something over, and what are we mapping over? We're going to map over zip A comps G comps, right? So the first part is the correct answer, the second part is the guess. And does zip do we want zip pair? We do. We want zip pair. that is exactly what I've done. If I had any idea what was going on in the code, yes, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. I will. It's hard to explain like the full thing. I'll go over it at the end if you're curious. Basically, what we're doing is we're just like building a thing that takes one of these like candidate structures that we built before. And we're trying to apply a guess, which is like a list of strings, like one string for each like blank space in the guess, and see if it matches. Hello, Science Streams. Welcome in. It was so nice to meet you, Science. Hello. I'm very glad we could catch you. My friend Science, newly appointed Twitch ambassador, is does a lot of like science education type behaviors on the web. Does some cool stuff. It's great. I like this thing a lot. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Amuga __ also. We're making fake Wordle today. We're making worse Wordle. We're making Wordle, but you guess names of functions instead. So for each one of these, we want to determine an outcome. So what are the possible outcomes? Well, if S equals car it, cutter it, if the two things are the same, then it matches. If Vodal, I got to give you a sticker. Yes, we have a sticker and a button It's true. What kind of functions? Emacs list functions. Any functions in the thing. Amuga, Anubis. I see. Yeah, we have so many fucking stickers actually at this point. Kaleidoscopy. There's like one. I keep wishing. I wished at Offkai and then I forgot before. Like I need to make like everyone had business cards but us. Like everybody has business cards or little characters to give out and things like this. We didn't have any though. If otherwise we have a contains situation. If contains a comps cutter it. So basically if this component lives anywhere else in the thing, we say it's misplaced. That's your name, Amuga Anubis. I see. That's a pretty good name. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's a good one. I hope it carries you to good fortune. Where like the other play is like, I guess let's just say by default no match, I guess. We can go for the no match situation, or just like nil or something. Nil seems kind of convenient to do. Okay, this is a let star instead, of course. Okay. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Also, thank you for :3. What is car this? What is the first thing? LSP Erlang ls servers start fun. Okay, that's fine. What if we do a little guess here? If we say word guess, okay, that's the thing, and I say, and our guess is foo bar baz. It's all bad. But if I say Erlang here, it's nil match nil. Okay, you see instead. And if here I say fun, you say it says nil match misplaced nil, right? This is the exact output. This is Wordle, right? This is literally all you do is you display this thing. Like, and you won when the whole list is all matches, right? Each component is a word. You should show how close each component is to one of the words in the solution. Yeah, we could do like word distance, right? We could do some kind of what is the measure? Is that Chebyshev? Is that Chebyshev distance? Is that the thing? We could read a little something on that and try and figure that out as well. Levenstein distance. This is the thing. Chebyshev that's something entirely different. I'm thinking of Levenstein. What am I thinking of? What is Chebyshev distance? This is maximum metric. This is chessboard distance. No, Chebyshev is like Manhattan distance, right? I think maybe. No, it's different than this even. Yeah, Levenstein distance is the actual thing, I think. Okay. Well, we can sort that out if we want to. How do you encode for it for the web? Well, I'm just gonna send that raw over like you're just gonna get that list. A lot of my APIs are already responding with S expressions instead of JSON. So for example, like if I curl https pub.colonq.computer, or rather api.colonq.computer /API/circle, right? You'll notice that it gives a wrong answer. I don't know why it says just Zully 3 is live right now. That's clearly wrong. I thought I fixed this the other day. We have to sort that out maybe. But yeah, we do a lot of just like serving up these things. One of the heuristics for A star, I think. Yeah. It's some distance function that's convenient on like a grid, I think. And Manhattan distance is like distance when you're moving strictly when you're moving with no diagonals on a grid, like you might be doing on returning Lisp scenes. Well, it's not returning Lisp. It's not executable Lisp. It's just data Lisp, right? So we never run the Lisp. We're just using it as like a JSON, like, right? Yeah. And we're doing it that way because we're sickos. And it's also very easy to parse. Like we just have where's sex.js, like we just wrote a little parser that just does it, and it's convenient enough. And it's funnier. It's funnier than JSON. These are called sex Ps typically, colonoscopy. That's for symbolic expressions. Yeah. See, I mean, yeah, because it's you know the thing. It's S expression. You see, abbreviated as sexper or sexp is it's these guys. This is well known stuff here, gamers. This is, we all yeah. Everyone's talking about sexps. Lisp program. I'm not even gonna say it. It's too geeks has gexps. Programmers are horny. I don't know. I feel like this is like they hadn't invented horny yet when they invented this, right? Like this is like from the 50s or something. Like they hadn't invented that yet. They didn't know about that. WASM decoder and Lisp. Yeah, I think so. I want to do more like WASM analysis tools. I mean, WASM's text representation, Yasha TWC, is S expressions. Like what is the WASM? What is it actually called? WASM text. It's not. There's a name for it. It's not WABT, WebAssembly text format. Yeah, like WASM uses this like syntax for like its canonical non-binary representation, like the human readable printouts. Like if you ask to disassemble some WASM, it's gonna have kind of this structure. Self-replication, since those days we had to be factory assembled. Yeah. Kick the watchdog and yak shaving. Even with 3D. Oh, do we have 3DS on the Discord as well? Very nice. Okay. Anyway, we have guesses. So where do we go from there? We want a nice way to display this. I think we need to start thinking about how the fuck we want this to actually work. Because there's sort of two routes we could take, right? There are two routes. I can imagine hosting this behind CGI, right? In which case we don't need to think about the server part all that much. And I can imagine running, like putting it, like actually running a server inside of our Emacs and then slapping that behind an Nginx reverse proxy. Both are pretty achievable. And honestly, the CGI route, Watt, yes, WAT, thank you very much. That is the guy. The chat, Peter, should I get ice cream? If ice cream is available and it's within your, I don't know, it probably depends a lot on your situation, I imagine. Ice cream is probably honestly not that bad, right? Unless it's like super sugary. Like ice cream is like, it's mostly like fat and protein, right? Like it's not like unless it's like super loaded up with sugar, it's not like super carb heavy. I don't know. Maybe I'm being sucked into the vortex of fad diets, and I should not give. It's pretty bad. I don't know. Like I feel like I rarely come away from eating ice cream feeling too badly about myself, although I don't eat it very often. I don't have enough of a sweet tooth for this thing. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah. I love it. So yes. Hello compiling J. So let's think. I think if we do the main thing I'm concerned about is this, there's some amount of initialization time here, right? Like we have to actually look at all every symbol, and we have to convert them to the thing and do some like running this takes some number of seconds, right? So it's not really feasible to do that every CGI request. That would be insane. But I think we might actually have the answer using the power of built-in Emacs technology. So we could run an Emacs server instance. Oh my god, computer. We could run this in an Emacs server instance, right? And say like, hey, the server, I think the server, the way you like set up like a Unix socket for the server, and then have the actual CGI scripts run an Emacs client. So then they'll have access to this thing, maybe. I don't know if that's good. It seems sort of unpleasant to do that way. On the other hand, we could just see if we could run an HT. Yeah, it's pretty cursed, right? That would be pretty bad. I don't know if I want to go to those lengths. Concocting devilish schemes. Eat it too much and tummy hurt. Yes. The I have thought of doing that on my Pubnix with NeoVim. It's probably worse than ice cream. You're gonna need some oh, we won't need batching, I think. We're like, I mean, this is rough and raw. I met this guy IRL, and he really is just letters. Hello, bad cop. Yeah, it's true. The allegations, I'm being slowly consumed by it. Hope you're well, bad cop. I hope all is proceeding apace. Let's say apace. Bad cop. I was shouting out. Yours. Oh yes, you said this. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear this. It is what do they say? A super spreader event. I don't know. This kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like everyone after every con, like half of the people I know get sick. It's very unfortunate. Please get well soon. That's a order, not a no, something like this. I always feel like it always feels weird saying get well soon, because it's such like a insistent statement, right? Like, what if they don't want to get well? You must get well soon. Maybe no. Let's don't die, please. Okay, let's think. I kind of want to just have it be. The problem with doing it the CGI way is it's sort of annoying for us to test locally, because I have to spin up some kind of server that supports CGI, which is not totally impossible, but it is annoying enough that I don't want to do it. So there is that. On the other hand, I also don't want to parse HTTP, but I'm not like above doing that. I'm kind of like, I think that's like within the realm of possibility. What about an uncommon gateway interface? Yeah, I guess so. I guess this is possible. Like how would we yuck, maybe rare or mythic. Let's just go the CGI route. Are there any convenient like CGI servers for testing? Python oh, it does. Okay, very good. Python HTTP server CGI. I mean, in the worst case, we can install. You can write the world's worst HTTP parser, and it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure the browsers will accept absolutely fucking atrocious responses. Also, like they kind of have to. It's easy. Yeah, CGI hello world with this. You have to say --CGI. Okay, very cool. Very cool and good. Let's do that a little bit. I can use my HTTP parser. It's not. We could use bash stack for this potentially. Are you gonna help us? Help me, please. Okay. Let's not bind on that. Can we instead? Well, I guess let's not bind on IPv6. That seems scary. I don't like IPv6. I'm vaguely distrustful of this. Let's make a script that does this, because we're gonna have to still do this whole Emacs client dance, right? It's a whole fucking situation. So let's try at least doing some kind of CGI response. I don't actually know how to print a standard out. That's going to be problem number one. Maybe we have to do something more clever about this. It's probably a bad idea. It actually wouldn't be too bad of an idea on my setup, just because I have every port firewalled, except for a few things that are over my Tailscale network. So like it's not like it's gonna matter that much. Even if you did know my IP, the firewall is gonna block it. Yeah, problem one, how to output. I mean, it's a surprisingly difficult problem. I don't think message, if I say message hello computer here, right? If I say Cloudflare tunnels, if we say Emacs -- script word.el. Oh, we got those. Oh, of course. Okay, we got to do the whole animism thing again, probably. What does animism do for all this shit? What are we doing here? Makefile. We're probably saying a bunch of nonsense, aren't we? We probably have a custom Emacs in our flake.nix. Yuck. Okay, well, I'm not above that either. I guess. Let's grab all this shit again. Let's kill this. Let's go flake.nix style, I guess. Very cool. What are we calling this thing? We're calling this word.el. word.el. We don't need electron.so anymore. We don't have an assets directory. We don't have any of this. word.el. word.el lib. We don't have this thing in the first place. We're loading word.el lib. word.el. word.el lib. word.el. Okay, cool. Does that fix me? I think it might. It may. We don't need raylib. We don't need libtool. We don't need GCC. None of this is necessary. Bad Cop Bot suggests writing to dev null. She's so real for that. I have returned from eating a very large pretzel and key lime milkshake. How goes the clonking? It's going along. Audio buffer just keeps saying yeah. It's I don't know. It's a what's the I would normally, if my wits were about me, I would pretend it's some kind of more powerful technique. Yeah, okay. Yeah, also everyone had, the only food they had inside of the TwitchCon venue really was, they had like 1,000 Auntie-Anne's pretzel stands. So I think ModClonq had a few of these. I can't really do those, but we got like 1,000 water bottles from these fucking, it was so strange. They're too salty. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, it was a lot. Honestly, $5 for a bottle of water is honestly fair for convention.
Besides pretzels, I prefer the bites though.
You prefer the bites?
It's easier to eat.
You have a preference for the bites?
It's easier to eat.
Okay. Animism, makefile. Let's get a makefile going on in here. What are we doing? We don't need to build Electron. We do probably want to byte compile. That seems sensible. You're hungry now?
Yes.
What does this mean? You're hungry? Didn't you just eat food?
Hungry again.
We have compile.el. What is compile.el doing over there? That's maybe something we need to be aware of.
Let's go, bad cop. Yes, bad cop.
I see. Maybe we just don't have a makefile. Maybe we just don't fuck with that. I think we just don't. Well, we kind of want to. Yeah, let's do it. Let's keep doing it. This can just be word.
Yes, sure.
Word.eln. I can imagine enough situations where it's useful. Oh, pretzel adventure when. Okay, let's copy .animism compile.el. What is compile.el doing? It's just calling native compile. Word.el word.eln. Also, does this flake.nix even call the right fucking shit? It doesn't. I don't think it does. Copy.
Yeah, can you pause stream? Go get pretzels.
Going to get pretzels now. ELN. Let's make it load ELN. Sure.
We have one pretzel place
Nix develop. Classic scenarios. Initial commit, please. Nix develop. Very cool. We love the Nix Git, the classic Nix Git integration by default. We love that thing. The Python CGI, yeah, we'll put it in CGI bin. We'll make a little script. Like, it's gonna be wrapped in a shell script anyway, so we'll plop a little shell script in CGI bin. It'll all be good. It'll all be good. Hello, B-Boy. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay, we got this. We got here so far. If we hit him with the make, very cool. If we go for the, is there a make run target already? There is, I think, right? If we hit him with the make run. Hello, computer. Okay, cool. The problem is there's a lot of other output, right? I don't know actually if this output is in. If I say make run and to dev null, the problem is the problem is, why did I say it's not two? It's two. What the fuck am I doing? There's no and. Why am I? What? Who do I think I fucking am? Make run to dev null. The problem is this is printing, like, this is printing this because it's just the make file thing. I think it's all to standard error, right? It's all to standard error. Does not look as good as I hoped. Intel is, yeah. Yeah, that does not. I don't know why. Maybe it doesn't handle partial transparent. I think it doesn't handle the partial transparency correctly. Like, it's not properly alpha blending. It's just only considering the or maybe there is no, like, why does it look so bad? It really does look horrendous. Yeah, message. So Emacs print to standard out. Is this the thing we can actually do? Is it just too crunched? How do I write to standard output in Emacs? You can print hello world to external debugging output. It is not possible to print. You can print a standard error like this. It is not possible to print a standard output. But this is from 2016. So Phil Lord may have been wrong. You can write. We can append to file dev standard out. Well, that's exciting. We might be doing that a little bit. That's okay though. I'm not averse to that. Like, let's go for that kind of mechanic. I'm sure the buffering behavior is going to be utterly exciting to figure out, to say the least. But we can do that. If we let's say defun word PR. Nice ad. Thank you. This is boot development. Like, and rest args. Let's just call it, like, let's go that style, and we can say I don't know, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? It is not possible immediately followed by a way to do it. Yeah, append to file. Append to file. I think we just give it a string in the nil, right? If we say formats, apply format args nil dev standard out. Extremely cool. Print args to standard outputs. I don't know. We try this. If we say word PR that now, if we go this style on it, -c make run, does it actually work? Okay, well, it prints hello computer with no new line. Very, very exciting. And if we were to say something along the lines of out.txt, okay, well it's still, that's just the make file though, right? rm out.txt. Why is our, how do I make, isn't there like a thing you do on the make file, like there's like a funny thing you put that makes it not show make file? I'm sure you can just say quiet. Don't, I mean, let me just run the fucking thing, right? Let's just do that instead. That seems a little more sensible. Yeah, an at, or there's some character prefix with at. Okay, either way, we have this. Hey, we got there. Very, very cool. We can print a standard output, which means we can, and we don't have any other bullshit in it, so we can do this can be a CGI script ostensibly. Make your CGI bin. CGI bin index. Excellent. Dash S also supposedly exists for silent, I assume. And also maybe it's just because that's the same one in the shell, right? When you set dash S, it does, I don't know, who knows. We bashing now, well, at least we are doing something. We're trying to make an Emacs CGI script is the idea. Okay, we do this, okay, cool. Does this go for us now? If we chmod plus x CGI bin index dot slash CGI bin index. I mean, this is not gonna, it's gonna CD to the wrong zone, of course. Hello, errorism. Also, we have to deal with the path situation. I could, of course, try and like grab the path of the script and then make it, but we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to assume that it's run in the correct, in the right directory. This is not going to work because it can't load. But if we are in, fine, let's just get the fucking thing. Nvarc use flake. Okay, we're using the flake dot silent. It makes things act like they're prefixed with that. Okay, I see. There's so many funny things. Nvarc allow. Okay, we're successful now. Which, are we on the correct Emacs that we expect? Maybe we are. We are. Excellent. Very good. We're still getting this loading, but this is just a standard error. This doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Thank you for Savunka Rats. Also, it's great to have you, Michael Hunt 1122. Shout out my friend Michael Hunt 1122. It's good to see you. It's great to be here. Hell yeah. We love to see it. Let's just keep standard. It's not gonna fuck with anything. It's okay, I think. So go back here. If we say Python, do this business. It's gonna give us an invalid HTTP response probably. But let's for now just say, if we say curl HTTP 127.0.0.1 CGI bin / index. Hello, you punk shifter 11. You'll notice we get a nice error. Oh, it's because the C. Oh, of course. Let's just do it with fucking absolute. Well, okay. We'll figure this shit out. We'll work out the fucking path situation. Index CGI bin index. What are we doing? Hope you have fun today. Hope you have fun today too, you punk shifter 11. I hope you're doing well. Where are you finding us from today? Fucking paths as always, right? Like where do we want to do this? Where do we want this guy to live? Is there a convenient way for us to get the, I assume there is, shell script get directory of scripts. Like you can get it based on like RV0, right? You can just get the that has the There's bash source, there's dir name, there's a whole bunch of nonsense. Dir, we can just call dir name. Yeah, name of the command, execute. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. Does that fix me? Quote this to prevent word splitting. Thank you. Does that not fix us? We have to maybe consider this. Is that really what you want for us? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how to use fucking bash. This doesn't seem right to me. This seems like the quote should be fucked up here. But I guess it's not. I guess that's how shell works. I guess that's not how shell works. If we call CGI bin index now, it works. And it should work regardless of what path we're on. Yeah, that's really scary. That's like that. But you know, we persevere. I've been done feasting for a while now. Actually, good night. Thank you, Mistress Kel, for hanging out. It's been so wonderful to have you. Thank you for hanging with us today. It was very cool. And enjoy your night. If you're new, as always, not you, but everybody. You know, I always forget to do the thing often enough, but we have Discord IRC. That's where I live. Thank you. Index. Okay. No such device or address. Dev standard out. Okay, well now we're gonna be having some fun. Now we're gonna be having an excellent time. Why would that be the case? It's probably the case because that device, there's some kind of, no, this is not Nick's problems. The device exists. It's probably when it's redirected or something it doesn't exist, but it did work. It's probably something with the CGI situation causes this not to happen. Oh, okay. We'll solve that problem though. Like again, it exists if I just call the script, right? It's there. And even if I redirect the script to somewhere, I think it still works, right? But this is redirecting with eShell shenanigans. If I redirect like this, no, it still works. Huh. Okay. Well, there's a question. Yuck. I wonder what makes that not happen. Dev standard out doesn't exist. Linux. Let's just Google this and assume someone else has had the same problem. Not a directory. This is someone having some kind of other issue. Related to the underlying file system. Okay, this is an alias for file descriptor 1 of the current process. There's bash shenanigans here. What are they useful for? Explicitly closing its FD. It's possible, I suppose. It could be the CGI thing could be, I guess, like, I don't even know, like it could be closing the standard out file descriptor and like resetting something else as file descriptor 0, I guess. Is that the case? Is there like a /dev/fd? Can I fd1? Oh yeah, fd1, sure. I can imagine this being the case. There's let's go back to our Emacs write to standard output question and see if there's a better way. This is just talking about writing to the TTY is definitely not what we want. Proc self fd1. Yeah, I mean that maybe it should just be a link. Yeah, dev standard out. What about print c? Can we see? Yeah, it's just a link to that. Print c. I mean, are you talking the Juniper? If you're like, I think print c, this is like a common Lisp. We're doing it in Emacs Lisp, I think. Oh, I guess. The syllables there do remind me, we could just write a C function that does this, right? Can you list the contents of dev fd within the program? I mean, sure. Like where is CGI bin? I mean, we can just I mean, we'll get standard error, so we can reliably print a standard error, right? Like where's word.el? Also, like, fuck this whole native compilation thing. Why are we fucking with this? I don't know. Like, let's just say we have a target called all that does nothing. Like, and also index just calls this on. I don't want to worry about like stale shit. That seems less than ideal, to be honest with you. I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Like if we say f what is the, is it entries? F entries dev fd, and we message this guy LCOLONQ Lucas_T_A. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello, bluish thing. Also, welcome in. Thank you for clarity. Here it is in the non-CGI form. If I run this and we go up to eShell, and we do a little, we grab this thing, we still have it. There's dev fd1. So let's just like write to dev fd1, I guess, right? Instead of dev standard out. What is it using 3 and 4 for? I don't know. Maybe some, I mean, it's running a full ass Emacs, right? So like, well, it's a link to the one in proc, right? Maybe it just doesn't exist. Who knows? Maybe it doesn't exist. Like, I really don't know what the fuck is going on, honestly. If we change that and we run this again, no such device or address dev fd1. Well, I mean, it clearly, like, it exists. It just can't open it, maybe? No, I mean, it's not a dynamic libs thing. It's like we can't write to this guy. Like this, yeah, it's a link to proc self fd. Yeah, like there's no, you'll see there's no maybe it just can't write to it. Like the file exists, it just can't. I would have hoped this would not be the hard part. Right? It kind of is annoying that this is the tricky part. What we can do is we could write a C library that does it. Make the output to a buffer and push the buffer to a web page. Lol. Yeah, fucking print. I mean, we've done that before, actually. The Juniper. We have kind of a system for doing this. I really want this to be like running under CGI though, because it's kind of a funny thing we've never done before. If we What's the reason for the season? What's the reason for the season now? Like, I think the C function thing is really gross. Is there anything that might exist? There's standard out. An alias from, there is print C. This is real. I was looking for print C. We misremembered. There is in fact print C. Does print C just do what we want? Is that print to standard? Does that print to standard out? I put a T. Fuck yeah. I was like, oh, you're capping. You're talking about common list stuff. No, there is in fact just print C. Yeah, it's such a weird math. Yeah, the vile offspring. Very strange that this happens. I'm kind of curious about this all the same. But like, if we just say print C here. If we just hit him with that, yeah, it works. Yeah, okay, it works. Very cool, excellent. Prints computer readable output. If I recall, I mean, it does the trick for us, at least. I think if I is it actually doing what we want it to do? It does do what we want it to do. It says header without colon. Very cool. So what do we actually want for a CGI response? I don't remember any of this shit. how do we, what do we want here? CGI. Do you have a I'm gonna steal this person's CGI hello world from hackernews.com, from stackoverflow.com. It's not hacker, fuck, I'm stealing your, okay, we're taking this. We're taking this. If I say content type text plain, hello computer :3, right? If we go like that a little bit, does this go? Does this go? This also is this doesn't look like, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right also. Bless you, ModClonq also. Okay, how do we CGI script again? I don't remember. Can we go, can we open ssh pub.colonq.computer? Can we go over there? Can we go over there, please? Public HTML CGI bin ring. How are we responding? What are we sending over the guy? We're just sending, oh, are we missing a new line here? There's an empty line in between. That would make sense. That would make sense. I always forget that they call that the fucker's new line. Very common new line related situation. Okay, there we go. We have hello computer :3. Excellent. We've successfully responded to an HTTP request from Emacs. The problem is this is still very slow. Why is it very slow? This is really how people thought the web would work like 20 years ago, huh? Yeah, it's a strange timeline we've embarked upon, the vile offspring, where it's very different now. The fucker's new line, yeah. Are you the fucker? I'm a notorious fucker. Doesn't it take like a year to start? So is Ferrophoria. What we're going to do is we're going to run the daemon and point the daemon at a particular spot and then actually run this in the Emacs clients. That is the real plan here. Hello, our raw also. Yeah, so it's gonna be slightly more irritating than but I mean even then it doesn't take that long. Are we spawning a no profile Emacs? I mean it's Emacs in batch mode, which I assume means it's no profile. Like yeah, so like it should be. I don't know if batch mode actually does the thing. We might need to actually, it definitely is if it's launching this quickly. Enjoy television. We're gonna have to have how do we start the server? Is it spawn? Where is the server? Server start. Server.el. Okay, it would be very cool if we could specify where the server's socket is. We'll probably have to read some docs about that a little bit. That server auto multi-threading per request. I mean the CGI will be, right? Like CGI, like I'm just gonna use like Nginx's CGI or whatever, and presumably Nginx does the right thing. Although actually, I think we've observed situations where like if you accidentally lock the if your CGI script doesn't terminate, it does just lock the server, which seems not ideal. I didn't see anything specifying that batch mode prevents a knit file or anything. Yeah, there probably is. What is the option for that? Q. -Q. Let's just do that too. init.el. Did some fun stuff with QDecoder before. Yeah, quick. Not this guy, not that guy. Let's go to it's index this guy. Okay, cool. And if it still works, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. I think it's doing it regardless, but cool. You'd notice if it was loading my config, right? It would be complaining about a lot more stuff. So I think batch does. I think batch does. Oh, -Q is a subset of quick. I see. I think it does the thing though. I don't know why I'm continuing to maintain this useless make file, but okay, this is fine. Yeah. It actually is. It's not loading site start here. Oh, the reason why it's not loading my config is because it's using a different version of Emacs. That's what's going on here. It's using this Emacs is not mine, and probably the site list that it's trying to load is I still don't know why it's not loading my emacs.d, but maybe there's something. But anyway, -- quick is the thing. This does work, and we can. It's only marginal. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Actually, kind of shockingly fast, given that we are in this script still computing the full ass thing, right? If I remove this def const, it'll be really fast, right? Now it's basically instant. Yeah. Okay. Like, sure. What is next for us? We would like to make some guesses. We would like to make a guess or two. How would we make a guess or two? Like, I guess actually we don't need this thing. Let's be more. We don't even need to do the server thing. If we consider the fact that like we don't actually need this whole candidates list except to generate like solutions, right? Like once we have a solution, we don't need that at all. This seems like a fair point to consider. Defvar word candidates nil. List of possible solution candidates. And let's say something defun word initialize candidates. Like, do we even need to have this at all? Like, we can just. I mean, we kind of want this for a solver, maybe, right? Like let's just say initialize word candidates. Very cool. And this is just setq word candidates. This guy. Okay. Very, very nice. And we put this guy up here. And then we are good, I think. Then we are good. I'm gonna take another brief break. I'm gonna get some more water. I've been chugging fucking water. I'll be back in 5. I'll be back in 5, I think. Perhaps 4 or 3 even. Let's click this. I will see you soon. Let's move around. Let's move around. had to change the BRB. We can't let the people down. We can't let the people down with the removal of the, what's that song? It's from the La Mulana OST. I don't know the one off the top of my head because I don't ever hear it. It doesn't play for me. I can check, I guess. We can check which one is it? Can we go properties? It's Bloody Star. It is Bloody Star from La Mulana 2, La Mulana OST, I think. I don't know if it's from 1 or 2. It's one of those video games. Okay. Let's CGI. Let us CGI. Did something happen with the other song? No, I mean it's just there's one for every screen. There's a different song for each one, I think. It's not new or anything. It's been there since the very inception of the BRB screen. So like, fuck. What are our things that we want to do? Maybe we can set a like. I wonder how does CGI passes in things as environment variables, right? Things like the funny like post data and stuff, right? Like that's a thing. CGI get form data. How does that all work? How does this all work? Hello Dover Cliff. This is they're going to tell us how to use libraries to do this. I don't want to go to these places. How does it work? How is the thing passed in? Can we see? We have this ancient O'Reilly book. Can we see the thing? This is just calling parse form data. I don't what does parse form data actually do? I'm unsure about this. Like, can we just go to the Wikipedia page for CGI? The absurdities that were led to, computer. The absurdities. Like where is form passes form data form. I assume it's just in some environment variable, right? You just read prod site. I mean, we could just read. Does prod site actually have CGI tips? Are we gonna? Is this true? Is this true? Funny server side nonsense. Query string has this thing. I don't know if I guess we can look. Do I have anything that uses posts? Do we have anything that uses posts? Mr. Green, indeed. It's true. It's so true. File uploads. Okay, bad cop script probably has this thing. What's going on? Do you know how you access form data, ProdZpod? On the CGI? I don't know. I don't know. We're trying to find out how you access like a post form, like if I post some data, if I post something to the CGI, can you even do that? I assume you can do that. I assume that's how Bad Cop's file upload script works, actually. We can probably just check this. Can we see? Can we see? There's a temp file here. There's some shenanigans happening here. I think it's through environment variables. Dude was on Wikipedia /CGI. Yeah, you know, sometimes we are placed in a position of desperation, I would say. There's a content we're doing a little bit of a DD situation here. Is it just on standard in? Do you just read it from standard in? That's so fucked if so. It's over for us if you read this on standard in. We're going to be calling DD into a temp file ourselves. It is over if that is the case. Like I'm not seeing an IF here, gamers. I'm not seeing an IF. This is from Bash. Well, this is from Bad Cop CGI. It's like, I don't assume the data itself, I wouldn't assume is an environment variable, right? Because the data could be big. You could be uploading an image or something. You wouldn't want to throw the whole, like the whole image in an environment variable. Like I imagine like there's a bunch of like the length of the thing, I think is in a environment variable, but the data itself probably is in some kind of stream. DD reads from standard in if no IF specified. Yeah, content. Yeah, it's how much to read from standard in. Oh boy. Oh baby. Okay. Well, we were just asking the question how to write to standard out in Emacs. The next question, how to read from standard in Emacs. Yeah, sure. We can check. Like, we know how to do this stuff. It's not even going to inherit standard in, is it? Yeah. Yeah. Well, this one is going to be a challenge, gamers. I think this one is going to be a little bit of a challenge. Well, we don't actually need to do form. We can just do it all in the query string, I guess. It's not quite so dire, right? Like, there's nothing actually. We're only thinking that's how we would do it if I was doing this in fucking a normal situation. We can just do this in the query string. There's nothing saying it has to be whatever. It's not so dire because we can just the query string is just in an environment variable and we can handle that. I assume. Word pr get env query string. It's so fucking. It's not over. It's not over just yet. We still have. There are powers that still are available to us. Can we run this? Can we run this? Is that helping us in any kind of capacity? No, it's clearly not. Word pr bar. Clearly not. Okay, if I say foo equals bar. Okay, we are getting somewhere actually. Very good. Forms with the. Can I just make this always print new line, please? Let's, like, we always want to do that. Okay, excellent. Excellent. We have the thing now. I enjoy the simplicity of it all, though. Yeah, forms with the get method uses query strings. Yeah, easy. Okay, we don't even need a form really. We just got to throw some data on this thing. Okay, so what does a guess look like? A guess looks like like, what do we want the shape of the guess to be like? Is a comma a valid character in a URL? It is, right? Like, you can do commas. That's a thing. I think we're just gonna raw split the query string on commas and then just have that be the guess. That's pretty fucking good. I think that's, yeah, comma and that are two different things. Yes. Okay. Well, we'll see what we actually get. I mean, we're getting a literal comma here, otherwise it would be, yeah. Or maybe it's probably doing the correct thing in this in the server. Like okay. So we need to know what the answer is for the day. So maybe what we should do is, this caused me hell this past week, BTW, because AWS Gateway does a lossy transformation on that exact case. Why not use dash? We could use dash for sure. That's fine. That's actually more sensible by a lot. Let's think what we want this to look like. I think probably we want to have this script like do different things based on, like, let's say defun word respond guess. Let's just call this respond to a guess over CGI. Hello VG Mark D, also welcome in. Good to have you, VG Mark D. VG, is this real? Is this true? Okay. I think we've gotten there. I think I've successfully convinced myself that it is real. It is real and true. Let's do this. And what all this is going to be is, it's going to be s split s, like let guess s split this, and then we're gonna respond with I don't know, word guess, and we need to know what the correct answer is, and then the guess. So how are we going to know what the correct answer is? This is kind of the core question of this thing. I think always respond with Joel. We can do this. I think the okay. I think the how do you say we don't want to, like, we want the answer to change every day, right? So here's what I think, but I don't think we want to recompute the answer every time, just because it's kind of expensive to compute all the possibilities. Maybe quite a long silence from Colonq. I mean, we could just like write them all to a file and load them all. Like, I guess that's fine, right? Maybe that is fine. Where's initialize candidates? Where's defun word dump candidates? Save path, save word candidates to path, and then we'll also have load candidates, restore from path, like so. And we could have sworn that there is a in WASP utils we have a thing that does this, right? We have, what is it called? Read sexp. Do we have, I don't know if we have a write sexp, but this is kind of like what we want on this guy. On a string. For load candidates, right? This, and what this is going to be is it's going to be setq word candidates to this guy f read text path. Easy. Okay, cool. And then the other guy is just going to be format like so, word candidates f write text. What do you want for coding here? We want UTF-8. UTF-8. A notable amount of infrastructure built exclusively. Yeah, I mean, Joel, honestly, around here, like, there's so much. There's a shocking amount. Hello, T Clipper. Thank you for the follow, friend. Like, if we say this business now, if I say, word initialize candidates. Okay, that sets the thing up. Okay, it takes a second. It's fine, but it takes a little second here. Takes maybe a couple of seconds. This is what we're trying to avoid doing all the time. We're trying to do less of this. Okay, are we getting there? Why does it take so long? It didn't take this long before. Very, very strange. Kind of surprising that that's happening. Okay, it's trying to print it out. Oh man, I'm silly. Okay, if we do word dump candidates to cans.eld. If we look at cans.eld, it's all the candidates. If we say length word candidates, it's 10507. Hello, propane lover. Thank you for lurking, friend. Welcome in. If I say setq word candidates nil, right, and then I say word restore or load candidates. Oh, we should make it so it doesn't print them out. Where is word.el? Don't print them out, please. Don't print them out. Now word candidates, no, load again. Now word candidates is 10.5, so it reloads them. This is why fast CGI exists, huh? Exactly this thing. It's fast CGI exists so you can have like you don't have to restart the process every time, right? For other reasons. But it would also make this case more convenient. We could do something with fast CGI, but I don't want to have to think about that. So if we just say respond guess, let's make sure the thing is loaded. Word load candidates and cans.eld maybe. I don't know, something like this. We can make it be an environment variable too. I don't know. We can say or get env word candidates word.el candidates. It's either that or cans.el by default. And what we'll do, here's what we'll do, computer. We'll compute, we won't have to keep track of what the current candidate is for what the current solution is for this day, because we have the list of all candidates. So what we'll do is we'll compute a number based on the current day, and then we'll just use that number as the index, right? It's easy enough, right? Or more specifically, we'll just fucking hash the current day into some kind of number, and then we'll take that number modulo the length of the candidates, and we'll that's the answer, right? It's easy. So defun word answer, get answer. What is get answer? Retrieve the answer for today. How do we get the current day? Get, is there a time? Do we have a time, date, day, in year? This is the whole situation that's always annoying. Time blah, 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 blah. Is there current time? Excellent. If we call it current time, and I say time to days, I think this will just give us a day in I don't know, in something. It'll give us some kind of day index, but we don't want them to go in order, right? So like we need to like do some basic level of randomization on this. We could just take the time string, right? Current time string. We have to ask it to only give us the date, and then we'll have to hash that or something, right? I think time to days probably gives us a number that's kind of sensible. Just multiply it by a lot and mod. Yeah, exactly, right? Modulo. Well, we have to make sure to modulo by something coprime, which is, well, no, it doesn't actually matter. It's fine. If we just multiply this by, if we multiply this by something, some funny number, we get some other big number, and then we can take that number modulo 100, and then suddenly we have another funny number here, right? This is easy enough. The problem with this is that some words are never going to be selected. I think another solution we can use is just like use this as the random seed, right? Raise it to a power 2. The thing is, I want uniformity here, and like just multiplying and taking modulo is not going to give us any sort of uniformity. Like again, for example, like if we just multiply it by some large, like we're basically it's I'm not certain that like this guarantees that all possibilities are like selectable, right? So let's just like, do we have srand or something? Random. There is random. How do we, is there a way we can get the seed? Set the seed based on the string's contents. Oh, you can just give it, what the fuck? These docs are fucked. With argument t, set the random number. What are you talking about? If I say random 100 foobar, yeah, that's clearly not the right thing. Random foobar. Okay, we can just do this modulo whatever. That's so bizarre that it just uses the same limit argument for everything. Well, anyway, it's fine. Very cool interface. Cool. Okay, is this good? Yeah, this is, well, no, it's not good. We want this to use this. We want this to use this. Oh, we're passing it a number. Fuck. Okay, format %s. Is this the right thing? Okay, that works at least, but it's giving us some large negative number. I would prefer if it didn't give us negative numbers, honestly. There's random, oh, you can do random, there's CL random. It takes a random state. I don't want to fuck with this. Well, current time string is different because like we don't want to include the actual time, only the date. Welcome in, Adam Learns Live. I'm currently working out and need some generic motivation to pump me up. Can you help? Yeah, you can do it. Is that doing it for you? I don't know. I feel like you can do it though. I feel like you actually can do it. I'm very hello Adam. If you don't know Adam Learns Live, Adam released version 0.3 of their cool little game of the video game Lift More. Healthy computers are smart computers. Yeah, it's good. You should check out Adam. You can carry the boats. Let's do the thing. A randomized permutation of 1 to n and use the current day as index. I mean we could just randomize it in the first place and just use the day. I guess that's fine. But like this is easier. I mean I think just doing this is gonna be fine. It's not gonna, we're almost there. Anyway, shout out Adam. Joel check. Okay, it's sort of really annoying this works this way, but like can I just say 100? It's gonna give us a classic one of these guys. If I just say absolute value, okay, this is fine. We're doing this. We're choosing this as the yoke that we must carry.
First blood.
Hello S1 Thuck Hunt, also welcome in. The distribution on this random use is fucked. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's probably all kinds of messed up, but I'm sort of vaguely trusting of this thing. At least now it's someone else's problem. If we say now this is if this is now, you can't use mod, you can't use avs. It's just like it's probably fine. It's probably vaguely awful. Yeah. Like if we say word candidates and then this, or rather if we say this is, if the n is modulo idx length word candidates and we go here, we get the answer. Not in the fun way, just in the weird bias way. Word get answer. Today is now JS enabled frameworks is the answer for today, and this gives us the same thing. You don't need abs if you mod though. No, mod will, oh, is there actually mod separately? Negative 70, 100. Yeah, there is. Let's just do that instead. Fuck this. Different mod implementation. JS what? Yeah, it's the classic Emacs function JS enabled frameworks defined in js.el. Its value is JavaScript, MochiKit, Prototype, Dojo, Next.js, and MerylPress, the famous JavaScript frameworks. Why is %sign different from mod? I assume one of them is I assume this is remainder. This is built-in C source code. This is, where's mod? There's 1,000 functions called mod. They both are. Yeah. I think this guy is just, I never know what. Yeah, this is just remainder. So there's negative style as well. Sort of a frustrating thing. I would prefer they just be called rem and mod, but you know, such is life. I once wrote a very large photo sharing application with Dojo. It was the only major front end project I ever did. Oh, very interesting. Good, an interesting bit of context actually. Welcome back, Wind Up Boy. You missed some amount of common Lisp pining, I think. Okay, is this still what we want? What is the answer now? LSP UI iMenu buffer mode. Okay, cool, excellent. That solves it. It's different because it handles negative numbers separately. It's going to give us the other direction. You are welcome. Thank you for the generic motivation and COLONQ's visualization thereof. It helped me lift more. Very nice. Are you lifting hard here? Are on the Peloton? I don't know what people do to work out. Dag nabbit. Yeah. Okay. If we go here, then this is just word get answer to respond to a guess, and then we probably want indeed lifting. See this emoji modeled after me right now. I see fitness boxing 2 every day to work out. Damn. My favorite mode, LSP UI iMenu. I don't even know what this one is. I use LSP UI. Yeah, I mean, that's what this is. This is not randomly generated. This is like the real solution. This is pulling from real things, right? Like the candidates list that we're using is like a real list of all of the symbols that are, right? That's how this guessing game works. Oh yeah, you didn't. Yeah, sure. You missed earlier. Yeah, we're making Wordle, but for like Emacs Lisp symbol names. So it goes through and it grabs all of the all of the symbols that like exist and correspond to a function, variable, or command, and you have to fill in the blanks. You have to play Wordle on like the components between the separators. Yeah. I would be shocked too if it randomly generated something that good. Okay, let's see. So now we can actually guess, right? If we say foo bar, it gives us nothing. Very, very cool of it and good. End of file during parsing. Classic. So the problem here is going to be that we're probably not loading the candidates correctly. That's going to be a major issue for us. Length word candidates. That's gonna significantly impact gameplay. Word PR foo. Can we print anything here? Actually, no, we can't. We're in a non-printing situation. Oh, because we're not even calling respond guess. It's because I'm word respond guess. Okay, cool. If I say instead foo bar LSP mode, you'll notice that it says LSP and mode are now misplaced. The function that generates the candidates, sure. Well, I have a thing. I have a thing called symbol to candidate, and then we just like map with filter over the thing. And this is just like we just split on separator characters. Would you ever change your VTuber anime model to something else entirely? I think I've considered it. Adam Learns Live. At this point, it's kind of recognizable. I think I can understand that the anime thing kind of definitely weirds out a certain clientele of people, but I also haven't fully decided to myself whether or not that's, you know, if someone's weirded out enough by the anime thing that they don't want to watch it. I don't know if it's, yeah. I kind of, it's too recognizable. The puppet is too iconic at this point, I would say. That if I were to change it, the time would have been like a year or so ago. The VTuber is cool. I think so too. Let your raw go. I'm attached to it. Yeah, I don't think we want that either. A squared. If someone's like so like hyped up about it, I'm like, you know, that's not the kind of energy I need. So it sort of serves as a natural kind of filter. But basically, we're just mapping over array. We're just mapping symbol candidate over array, and this just like checks a bunch of stuff. It just like it filters out all keywords and non-symbols, and then, you know, tries to classify the thing a little bit and grabs what file it's associated to. Yeah, I clicked yeah. I think this is very common, right, Pete Eater? And of course, like, it's a little weird because it's like a vaguely, you know, most people would be filtered by lists. Yeah. I think it's a, like, I don't know. I'm like beyond, like, I think just ultimately, like, it's not even that weird. It's just like, it's just cool. I'm done. I'm just not that worried about it. I think honestly, there's kind of like this like perception that like you know, it's I don't think it's overtly feminine to a degree that it feels like people are being baited or something. I feel like people get negative feelings about that. There's definitely like a stereotype with the VTuber thing that like, hey, it's like, whoa, it's an anime girl and it's just like, it's a middle-aged dude actually, right? Like people like that. I think that's definitely a stereotype that is played up to some degree, and you know, it's fair. It's an amusing one. But I think like the model is like not, you know, it's fine. Like no one, I don't think anyone, no like shockingly, I have like encountered almost nobody who has like said anything weird about it. COLONQ is middle aged. Well, it depends on what old age is, I guess. You paid me when you said you were from Boston. Yeah. Well, I mean, kinda. You know, it depends on what "from" means. I don't know. I guess that's just a long way to say like I think it's cool at this point, and I'm like, I fuck with it, and like, I don't know. I think some people definitely would not fuck with it, but it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. You know, you gotta. If it's such a big deal to you, I don't know. You know, like I wouldn't say that I don't fuck with people who don't fuck with it. I would say I don't fuck with people who like are so put off. Like if you're like so put off with it that you're gonna like yell at me about it, I don't fuck with that at all. Like I'm like whoa, dude, it's just not that important. I like the puppet even though I don't really grok. Yeah, and it's not really like it's not like we're extremely into the whole VTuber thing here, right? Like I'm largely like, this is largely just a stream that is no face cam, right? Like that's what it really is at the end of the day, right? Like I feel like VTuber implies a lot of stuff like culturally, right? Like it kind of has like a cultural thing, like there's sort of like this like idol sort of thing with it, and like for me, I'm just like a guy on the computer, right? I like the VTuber stuff, like I'm certainly, and I mean COLONQ likes it a lot, and I have a lot of friends who are doing this kind of thing, but like I'm doing it just for like, you know, yeah. Like it's not, it would be very uncomfortable, I think, if that was the case, A squared, if it was sexual. I would never do that, of course. That weirds me, and it's the same reason why the model isn't like a hottie anime man, right? It would just weird me out too much. It would make me feel like I'm trying to like do something along those lines, right? Thank you. Okay, we're back on topic. Oh, long story short, probably not. I like the thing. I like the guy. I like the little guy. Yeah, not something you do for your stream, but yeah, exactly. Right. It's like the alternative would not be me, like, you know, the alternative would be me having no camera, basically, right? Or I could have like some other, I think this is pretty close to like as neutral as possible for me to like have like some kind of recognizable facial head movement tracking that isn't like weird. right like I feel like when you really think about it, like most other options would be like weird. It would feel weird for me. I'm not out to get anybody else, right? Like, but for me like this feels like the least weird thing, that like I can have something that tracks my face that is not me. .txt instead of .jpeg. Yeah, so true actually. Wait, this is so rubbish. It's rubbish. Because you know Lisp. I don't know about this. My Twitch chat is missing like half the chats. God damn. Following for this. You should be following ProdZPod anyway. Archibald, I know you're an aficionado of the unique streams. I know this about you at least a little bit. You would be a fan of, you would be a ProdZPod. You would be a ProdZPod enjoyer. This is powerful. This is powerful. This is a connection that must be made. Okay, where is what are we doing again? Well, anyway, we can make guesses now. You see, if we guess the correct thing, actually, Like, what is the actual answer today? It's LSP UI iMenu buffer mode, right? Wow, it's the correct answer. It's the correct answer, actually. Prod stream is distinct, or anyone in the green circle. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. In fact, has never steered me. I will not steer you wrong, Archibald. Honestly, if you want some of the wildest streams, I don't know if you've seen the squad, Archibald. Twitch.tv/team/green. This is the zone. This is the zone. We have some true freaks in this zone. Freaks positive. I don't want to see the craving box. This is unnecessary. There are some people, there are some deep cuts here, and they're all good. They're all insanely good. Okay, we close. I went to TwitchCon this year, Adam Learns Live, actually. I actually just got back home yesterday. I taped a bunch of printed out ASCII letters on my face. Yeah, I didn't even disguise myself at all, and no one. I have the ultimate buff in that no one recognizes me unless I like hold up my badge and like show it to them. Like I ran into TJ, like Tej_DV briefly. And I was just like, yo, and like of course he has no clue who I am. And then I waved the thing. It's like, oh yeah, the badge had the puppet. No, the badge is just the name. Just the name on there. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, he seems like a nice guy. Yeah, for sure. Was he scared? I don't think so. I don't think so. He seemed very cool and like a cool person. Do we have? So the other thing to consider here is I would like to use this same thing, but like have some different. Like, was he scary? Oh yes, for sure. Actually, I was horribly intimidated. If we go back to word.el, if we say, thank you for Sub, Archibald. Like, isn't there like a thing we can call? Isn't there like a way to like call? It's eval. It's eval. Eval equals, if I say eval equals word avatar of Shoggoth, but you seem like a friendly fellow virtually, I think so. Yeah. And I mean, like, I don't know, I try and be polite. I'm not trying to be any kind of entity. Respond guess. The okay, we do like this style. Okay, it still works. Very good. Very excellent. Where's word.el? No, word.el. Okay, cool. So now we can just have a couple of endpoints. Let's change the one. Where is CGI bin? Did you like TwitchCon? Would you go again? I thought it was by and large was so. What is the, this is just the log from. Like what we're doing right now is I don't know how much you were here for, Wind Up Boy. We're trying to run Emacs as a CGI script. So it's just like our little Python server to like run CGI. And then what this is index in CGI bin, and this is just running Emacs. And then Emacs is doing the CGI thing. We're all just entities living in a sea of components and systems, if you really think about it. Adam was like, what I would say is like TwitchCon was fun. It was fun largely because I got to hang out with a bunch of friends that I people I had met before from online, and also new people from online. I don't think it was financially worth it, probably. Like it was a big, it was big cross-country trip and things like this. I wasn't super. It was in San Diego. I wasn't like super impressed with San Diego. I guess I thought it was pretty middling. I would say, not to offend the San Diego dwellers, but it's just like a city. I could have gone to a city much closer than me and had a similar experience. I would say by and large it's probably worth doing once. The level there's actually one of the things that actually is kind of crazy that's probably worth doing once is there is an insane level of Twitch partner like they you get it's kind of nuts. You get a bunch of stuff. Hello, Sandbox _ actual, and also welcome in Kotaru Complex. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Benjamin and SnackQT. Welcome aboard. And Flanzen. I know these people. And Churl GM. Holy fuck. Kotaru Complex. How are you doing today, Kotaru Complex? We're making bad Wordle. Beloved Oomphy PH. Real. Okay, can we do the shout out? Does it? What were you up to? How are you doing? Is this Emacs? It is, SnackQT. It is. We're kind of in. We're writing actually a really fucked up and cursed version of Wordle for Emacs Lisp. It's Wordle, but for Emacs Lisp like function names, and it's implemented as a CGI script that runs Emacs. Word.el. Yeah. I talked about dunes, all types of them, and showed examples. That sounds extremely exciting. Was there a TwitchCon FluBW? I don't think it was too widespread. I know Bad Cop was fell down with something. The partner stuff. I mean, you get like they do a surprising amount. That's like it made it a surprisingly like the partner thing made it a surprisingly nicer experience than I thought it was, because they just had like a private lounge that you could just go to and sit and stuff and get free water and shit, and like. That was like a surprisingly nice thing. Like I thought it was gonna not be relevant, and it was like kind of, you know, it was kind of nice actually. Free water. Yeah, I mean at a convention center, it's fucking crazy, right? You're paying out the ass for bottled water all the time. It was shockingly not horrible. And thank you. Yeah. I think there was something. I mean, the merchant stuff was pretty bad. Like I think I said before that it was like acne cream, a little chevron fucking plastic piece of shit. I'm being too vulgar. I wouldn't. The LCOLONQ that we know and love would never refer to something as a piece of shit. There was a little widget. There was a little plastic widget from Chevron. There was I think the affiliate reward was shoelaces, and then partners got like some bad sunglasses and a visor, but like that's not really what it's for, I guess. There was like a partner party thing, and they with like free food that was kind of decent food in an open bar, and that was like pretty cool. 10% off coupon for water. Oh, affiliate got sunglasses too. Hell yeah. I didn't steal any balloons, unfortunately. It's kind of over. Oh, I should do the thing also. If you're just arriving, we have a Discord IRC. That's our area. Some would call this our area. It's not. Wait, why did that not show up in Twitch chat? Are we disconnected from the chat room? Hello? Is it busted? Is it busted as hell? It may be busted as hell here, gamers. I'm unsure about this. Test, you see it? It just didn't load on my screen. Okay, very, very, very cool, Twitch. Very, very excellent. :3, indeed. Thank you. Okay, let's wrap this up. Let's rename this guy to Guess. Twitch heard me talking crap. Yeah. But overall, it was a worthwhile experience. If I did not know as many people as I I went sort of with plans to like, hey, I'm gonna meet these people. I know these people. I'm gonna DM these people, like both other streamers and people from around here, and sometimes both of those things at the same time. And like that made it a good experience. If I was just like going blind and like didn't have plans to meet up with people, I would have said it would have been kind of a dud. But like I think it's less of a good con and more of a good excuse to meet up with a bunch of other people who are doing the streaming thing at the same time. I would say that. But it is pretty good for that. Okay. We have guess now. Guess works. Right? We can do guesses. What else does Wordle have? I think is guess the only API endpoint that we actually need to have. I guess we'll make Joel in addition. Like to meet other streamers in the software dev category. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to do, I would say. If we say Joel here, okay, we just so we have multiples. This is going to be our basic kind of setup. Hint maybe. Oh yeah. Well, we get the hint back from guess, right? Like you'll notice that. We need hints other than just like the placement hints though. You're correct. You're correct. Joel is broken. It needs to be all the J is capitalized. Wind up boy. It's case sensitive. Where is Let's see. I think we do want the other hints, right? So let's go over to word.el. Let's maybe also write out the docs. Let's because we want to do the doc string thing. If we say word respond hint 0, respond to a hint 0 request over CGI. Respond with the first hint. Sure. Let's go here. And what is the first hint? The first hint is the file that the thing is in, right? So it's much like this. Much like this. And word PR %s word candidates file name word get answer. Very cool. Okay. I'm not a convention meetup person, but the idea that you go to meet with people you already know online sounds slightly more appealing. Yeah. And of course you sort of, it's sort of an opportunity to like meet new people who like are like 1 or 2 degrees of separation away from the people you already know online to some degree, right? Like I met a bunch of new people that I had not met before, but like there were people who knew people that I knew on. It's kind of like this kind of deal. Evil Joel is the Joel or Joel-est. So true. So true. A good haiku that ends with this. Imagine Colonq looks like in real life. Yeah, it's kind of like that a little bit. I'm kind of feeling like Moo Dang a little bit. I don't know. That's not Moo Dang, but I'm you know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. The hint 0. Hint 0, respond hint 0. I kind of feel like I don't know anyone really well. I mean, like I would say that a lot of people that I've met online, I know like roughly as well as I would say we know each other, Masika. Like people who like, I feel like just like seeing each other in chat occasionally and like talking from time to time is like enough, right? Like some people obviously like are like collab a ton on Twitch and like they talk, they're always in VCs and stuff. But like most people I've met, like the limit of like our knowledge of each other is like, you know, we have seen each other in each other's chats on occasion, right? And like talked briefly and broadly know what we're about, right? It doesn't have to be more than this, I think. Okay, that gives us a file name. That's pretty good. What about hint 1? We want to get the whole ass doc string. Let's copy hint 0 to hint 1. There's a lot of power just behind seeing familiar names over the course of many months. Yeah, like broadly, like it's like there's like a base. It's like a basic enough filter of like complete bad actors or something. Right? Like it's like I don't know. I don't really like the word bad actor. I feel like that seems a little bit reductive. But like it's like you know what I mean. It's like if you've seen someone in your chat for 6 months, they're like and you probably have some level of read that they're not like totally nuts. I don't know, maybe. I look more like this, Bloodborne Church Servant. Maybe kind of like that. That's a little scary though. Those are the ones with the scary lanterns that blast you. Candidate symbol. Can we just get the symbol? How do we get the symbol? How do we get the documentation of a thing? You share the vibe or you don't stick around. Yeah. Is there just a function called docstring? Emacs Lisp get docstring rapport. Yeah, something like this. Use the documentation function. Documentation. Oh, I should probably identify when things are macros too. We're not doing that right now, but we'll maybe add that. Respond hint 1. Okay, hint 1. What are you complaining about? Void function. LSP UI iMenu. Okay. That's very cool. Is that really what this does? LSP UI iMenu buffer. Oh, because it's not loaded in the oh, of course. Oh, of course. It's not loaded in here. So the thing that generates it's because there's a fuck. Of course. Okay, I got it. Like let's write an explicit thing that refreshes. Perhaps the thing or something approximating the thing, this idea of text chat room rapport. Yeah, exactly. If achievements existed IRL, I would have just gotten one. Snapped a resistance band. Oh, damn. We're getting swole, I think is the word. Let's say defun word regenerate. What does this look like? This looks like word initialize candidates. Word dump candidates. This thing. This guy. Initialize and dump candidates. So the problem is we're dumping the candidates from an Emacs that has many more candidates, that has many more packages loaded than the one that we're using here. And in fact, this doesn't need to be a problem. I think actually if we just attach the documentation here, right? Docs. Well, let's do a few things here. We put a docs property on this. We can say docs is documentation s. We also add an additional check for macro ps macro. Okay, cool. We call initialize candidates again. How are we doing this? Where is initialize candidates also? We want that to return nil instead of the whole list, because I don't want to think every time about putting in a prog n or something to make it not print everything to the IOM. Word initialize candidates. What are you complaining about? Symbols function definition is void. Why do you error? What is the point of your... Does documentation only return docs for functions? Of function. Is it documentation property? Yeah, that's what we actually want. Interesting indeed. Interesting. Why do we need to give it a prop? And what does documentation raw do that is not this? Interesting. Where is documentation property Emacs? I mean, the way documentation works is there's a symbol property, right? Sure. Okay, can we just say nil here? Does that work? If I say documentation... Hello, Sigrid and Bird. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello. It was great. Hello. Colonq, you AO. I'm being beaten to death. No. In gaming, not in real. It was great to see you. I never know. I always start saying it was great to see you, and I'm like, wait, is this what am I supposed to say this? Is this? But I think you said it publicly as well. It was excellent to see you. Colonq and I and some other people got lunch with Sigrid and Bird. It was really cool. It was awesome and nice to meet them. I hope if you don't know Sigrid and Bird, also they do all kinds of good stuff. They're like they do a lot of sciencey stuff from time to time. It's great. It's very unconventional sometimes, but it's we love to see that. And hello Kirigami, thank you for the follow. Really cool. No comma u. More common Lisp isms being integrated. A separate it is Emacs Lisp has always been a Lisp 2. And in fact, there are technically an arbitrary number of namespaces, because you can just attach. There's just any number of properties you can just throw onto symbols, which is how the doc strings work. You can just chuck a bunch of shit on symbols, I think, actually. Yeah. There's this get function. There's get. There's get. I don't know if we're gonna be able. Where is just get? And get just gets an arbitrary property on a symbol. They both have maclist as a parent. Yeah. and you can just put a arbitrary property on a symbol, which is kind of funny. I think so. If I say documentation property, like let's get the docs for get then, and I say nil. Okay, that's not useful. That's not what we want at all. Like what is the property that we want to use for? What is it? Documentation. Yeah, they all have a plist associated with them. Property. Can I just get all the properties? Is there like a props? Symbol. Documentation property Emacs. There's gotta be one here. Thank you for water, Jazzahol. Also, yeah, that's all how hash tables were done. Yeah, A lists, and P lists, indeed. Accessing documentation. Evaluated as a Lisp expression doesn't like. I would. Okay, variable documentation. Is variable documentation separate from function documentation? Because if so, that's going to be extremely annoying. It is very, very cool, extremely cool. Is this true for macros as well? Okay, fine, fine, fuck, fine. Like, this is aggravating, but like, we'll deal with that. We will deal with that. Okay. Type is type. Docs are CL P case. Clickety clack, indeed. Is it just CL case? Yeah. CL case type. And then it's just a bunch of keylist body pairs, right? This is if it's command, function, or macro, then it's documentation S. If it is otherwise, it is documentation. It is this guy, documentation property S, variable documentation. I think this is the way of it. Okay, excellent. Can we initialize the candidates again? Very good. Let's see if we get any errors. Okay. That works. That works now. We've gotten somewhere. Now if we say word, I don't know, dump candidates. Is it cans.eld? Okay. If we look at cans.eld, we can see the documentation on these guys now. Very, very cool. And now when we load this, when we say hint 1, it still fails. Because it still fails because we're still trying to get the, we're not just getting the property. This should be word, instead of word all this nonsense, it should be word candidate docs. Yes. Okay. Cool. You can see that it is the path to Yang language server binary. What is the actual answer? The answer probably changed because we're generating a different set of things now. What is the actual answer today? Word get answer. It's LSP Yang. What is Yang? What language is Yang? Kind of I don't who knows. So we have hint 0 and we have hint 1 and we have guess now. VTuber codes. These seem kind of like reasonable outcomes here, honestly. The opposite language of yin. I see. I'm not super like we basically have a wordle here. We can guess things. LSP Yang. I don't know what was it again? Language server path. 2 of them don't match. It's not language server. It's something else here. You know, we've gotten somewhere, right? we've gotten somewhere a little bit. What is the actual thing? It's Yang YLS binary path, right? So I don't know. It's something for now. I think we're gonna want to build it. We want to build a UI for this still, right? We want to build 2 UIs, one for Emacs, like a nice funny Emacs buffer UI, and also a web page that interacts with this little server. And we'll also want to get this on the. Can we get this on the Pubnix actually? That seems like a useful thing to do. I'd never guessed that. I wouldn't either, but like, you know, it's kind of you know, it's something. It's something, right? They're gonna be tricky, right? We need a better hinting system probably, right? We need a better way to like it, because that's so much the space of possibilities is so much bigger than just like letters in Wordle. What does it show in an actual browser? It'll just show the plain text. This is just returning text plain, right? So if you grab this, if you get this in Firefox or something, right, it's just gonna give you the like an S expression as plain text, right? Which is fine, which is, you know, it's all good. We'll write some like some JavaScript to throw that on a page that interacts with this, and we can make that work, I think. But we need to think a little bit about better hinting probably. I think that's probably something that is workable. Up to 7 different workspaces already. Thank you, Hyperland, for making this actually usable. Hell yeah. I would love to hear about. Are you a recent Hyperland convert? We got to explore this space eventually. In due time. I think. Okay. I think that's all from me for today. I think we're gonna find somebody to raid. I think this was fun. We basically accomplished the thing we wanted to accomplish. Like, this looks relatively like what I want it to look like. We just gotta slap it onto the Pubnix or something. Your experiences with Hyperland have been mixed. Good stream. Thank you. It's so good to be back. Thank you so much. You're a tour de force, Colonq. No you. Let's get our newspaper up. Thanks for, as always. If you're new, we have Discord IRC. Also, I think let's raid Mia. Mia was here earlier. They are cool, and they're playing Satisfactory, and I've never raided them before. So let's raid over there. This seems like an exciting thing to do. Let us know when you post this on Pub. Yeah, it's gonna take some level of effort to deploy on Pub, because I'm gonna have to make the whole everything line up to everything. I don't know if maybe I'll put it on the API server instead. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll figure something decent out. But yeah, anyway, thank you very much, everybody. It's wonderful to see you all, as always. I'm back again on Tuesday. More activities, more good things, huge things imminent. We have a lot of things happening right now that I'm very excited about, and YouTube stuff hopefully soon. Good. I don't know. Everything's good. We got a lot of good coming. That's all I can say. I don't know. There's fun and exciting things on the way, and I'm glad. I hope you can all be there to share them with me. Okay, I'll be chatting in the place. Okay, hugs, kisses, XO. Hello, Boot Knife. We're raiding out now, but thank you. Hello. Got the boost just before the bell. The news PDF will be on Discord right when we're done here. It's also on the website. It's a very predictable URL format. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Thank you, everybody. Bye. Thank you for boost prod Zbot. Okay, bye.